What in the fuck is that? Oh, it's gone. Holy shit. What is this thing? Some of the ships they show off, or like aircraft and whatnot, in the demo gameplay is crazy, man. I don't usually watch this for this long. What is this thing? Why is it so nimble? It's literally doing nothing, but it's just flying around. You wouldn't be able to hit it. Chill, bro. Oh, it's dodging someone else. Man, that's crazy. Hello. Surrounding your AI and a layer of stone is a great way to protect you from EMP. Good to know. How you guys doing today? Hope you're having a great day. We're playing From the Depths because game's fun. And I built a new ship for us to enjoy. One that's gonna be less of a submarine than the Barracuda. So I was gonna load back into the adventure and see where we're gonna go from there. Anyway, alright. So I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. I do. Hope you guys had a great weekend. Oh, no, week. It is the weekend. Wait, no. Yeah, fuck. Forgetting what fucking day it is. It's the middle of the week right now. It's hump day, innit? My brain needs to catch up today because we're going to be playing a game that requires a fair amount of it. Alright. So, yeah, we're going to do a more adventure mode because I can. Why not, right? Hey, doing, son? Welcome to the stream. Dink donk. Hope you're having a wonderful day. My brain is still warming up, so expect brainlet plays for the next hour or so. Well, that guy's done for. Rip him. I love that the menu for this game is literally just like, what if we spawn random ships and make them fight each other? I do greatly enjoy that. Anyway, right. You want to get a fish in? I give you one fish. 1 more minute of fish. I'm gonna do a fish. There we go. That'll be it for fishing, though. Then we're gonna play game. I got a new boat to show off today. It's gonna be very fun. Oh, epic! Nice turtle you got there. Good get. That's good luck, that is, to start the stream with an epic. Get that dopamine. Oh shit, 2 epics in a row. Let's go. Boat, what's up, Necro? Welcome to the stream. What happened? Jeez, what happened? It man got deleted so hard the audio glitched out. What the fuck was Cthulhu doing back there for a second? Excuse me? Okay, this is starting to get cursed, so I'm going to just go ahead and load the adventure. Alright. Melee particle cannon submarine, I see. Alright, yeah, welcome to our adventure that we were doing last time. Where am I? There I am. Alright, so we had the Cauldron, the Glaive, and the Barracuda. And a good 40,000 resources. So, what I wanted to do today was build my new ship. Thank goodness for stream notifications. Hell yeah. We love stream notifications. Alright, we're gonna go to our little harvesting platform over that way. Actually, how much does he have? He's sitting on 8,000. Not a huge amount, but we should definitely go get it. Anyway, Work on a new battleship for one of your factions? Heck yeah. Yeah, this one I just built is probably just on the level like a cruiser. But it is my first AI-controlled ship, or AI-assisted ship, I guess. I think it can be programmed to be AI-controlled, I just haven't done that. Right, also we need to move you guys as well. How do I do that again? Oh, you have to exit build mode, exit drive mode, and then I have to take you and then both move you to wherever my harvesting platform is, which is right there. Okay. Yeah, so Cauldron, go here. What? Oh. I need to go into fleet mode. How do I do that? Oh, wait, are they just gonna follow the Barracuda? If I set the Barracuda as flagship, will these two just follow it? They will. Okay. Right, fair enough. Let's do that then. Make all your crops AI control, because therefore your campaign need to work solo? I mean, I just haven't had any experience with making them AI controlled yet, so this is my first time doing that. Yeah, the Brazier is an awesome name for a ship. I have just a temporary name for mine, kind of. I called it the Resolute, because it kind of fits. I was actually thinking of changing it to Valiant, though, because that also seems appropriate. But I literally just did the tutorial for that yesterday. Yeah, I still haven't done most of the tutorials in this game. I did like the first 3 or 4 just to learn the very basics, and then I just was like, screw that. I'm just gonna play it on my own. God, I forgot how much of a piece of crap this thing is. I like that it's actively trying to sink while I'm driving it with those hydrofoils. And I haven't done half of them. I mean, I feel like you kind of don't need to do half of them. A lot of them are like very specialized.
Boat sex.
Boat sex. Yeah. That's exactly what's going to happen today. Anyway, how you doing, Kitty? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. 51 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Wait, the ship looks a bit different. The Barracuda? She's, yeah, she's all high def now. I found the graphics settings in the game, so, we have an actually high quality game now, because the default graphics are not very good. But look at this. Look at that. Did I get to try out APS guns? No, I was going to do that today. I was going to put together a small one. The drill. Yes, the drill. We're going to be saying goodbye to the drill.
Up next, investigators found
the penetrator.
They also found wheels.
I did have a concept for a drill ship. No, that do be a cram. Yeah, even on my new ship, it still crams. I decided I wouldn't fuck around with APS just yet. I wanted to, like, try out on stream. I wanted to do, like, a little part on stream where we do, like, a little bit of building a new gun or something. Oh, hi. A Marauder. I don't know you. You're scary. What are you? What do you do? Why did it suddenly stop playing boss music? Oh, he's already shooting at us. Okay. Right. Fair enough. Time to go towards him. And you're playing APS, the most versatile weapon system in the game. I could believe it, honestly. What are you? It's part of DWG, so it should go down as easily as everything else. The Marauder is the superior combat vessel? Oh no. Well, I got 2 Onyx Watch with me, so hopefully we win this. It is the FTD craft, I see. Well, I'm going to hammer it with my cannon, and I've already hit it for 4%, so I don't think he's winning this. I'll have a look at what he looks like. Whoa. Okay. Is that like... That's an engine down there. That looks like exhaust, right? It's definitely hull piping of some sort. Is that just a giant cannon on the front?
Corey Beck
Okay.
evolves to Corey Delamere.
Fair enough. And then squarings.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well. He just seems like he's got one giant cannon on the front and a big ass engine. Oh, I see his armaments. Right, okay. Broadside at close range, gotcha. We should be able to take him out at long range then. Broadside moment, yep. Fair enough. So giant cannon on the front. Lots of little guys. Ooh, we've got a... Hang on, we've got that. Actually, don't want to go for the Marauder right now then. We're going to go collect our little harvesting platform, and then we're going to go for that resource circle over then. The engine is a paper tiger. It's mostly exhausts. Again, though, I have a much longer range gun than he does, and my gun's very accurate and his is not. So he's at 87 already. He's probably just going to go down. You can measure combat effectiveness and how fast you can kill a Marauder. I see. How good is the Barracuda then? It's taking about a couple minutes to kill it at 4 kilometers. Right, hang on. I gotta dismantle this thing real quick. Right. That was actually added to its lore, was it? Amazing. Right. I think that smoke actually is the glaive, not him. I think that's just the glaive, like, obliterating him with the flak gunfire. You understand the mechanics of APS, but you're not good at its Tetris? You're Cram Tetris? I'm okay with Cram Tetris up to 5x5. I can't really do bigger than that. Shout out Kestrel, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And that Marauder's definitely regretting being alive right now. There you go, that should finish him off. Ooh, big hit. But not finished. He's just suffering, man. There we go. You know 2D Cram Tetris? Used to know 3D but forgot skull emoji? You're okay at Cram Tetris and decent APS Tetris. I want to get better at a lot of the Tetris. I've been learning missiles recently, though, which you'll see with the new ship when we get to the ability to build it. Okay, how is this Marauder not dying yet? He's at 73 and still alive. Okay, there you go. That's got him. 50% and dropping. There you go. We did it. We'll summon a bunch of enemies to fight soon. The Cauldron is just chilling over there. We should probably try and bring him over. Hang on. This. I gotta remember the controls. Why are you not... Oh, because you're a company. Right, okay. Fleet move mode. There we go. Now the Cauldron should come catch up. Missiles are crazy based on what you said. Yeah, you can do a lot of stuff with missiles. But I found that they are largely defensive, not aggressive. What are those fun turrets? Oh, these are lasers for anti-air. There's my my laser system in here. It's pretty shit. This is the Barracuda. For those of you who've not seen it before, it is not a great ship. This is one of the first ships I made after learning how to play the game. I built my very first ship, and then I built this thing. So it's very heavy. It's kind of very patchwork, as you can see from all the patchwork on it. It was not built for anywhere near the load that it is currently handling. Anyway, not aggressive, my guy. Have you ever seen late game Steel Striders? I mean, sure, you can have missiles, like, be aggressive, but, like, in terms of how you can use them as the player, I found that they are better off as a defensive tool. Or at least torpedoes. There's an Allegiance over there. Speaking of torpedoes, hi, buddy. We should probably try and deal with you before you get too close. Right. Dude, missiles are your primary armament on like 40% of your crafts. I mean, I guess you could saturate fire with them. I don't know, I just found that mine tend to get shot down a lot. Courtesy of your friend, Mr. Cauldron. Right. Or distracted. Anyway, tip make all your auto load is the same amount of clips of maximum efficiency. I thought he was talking to APS. We'll have to get in. I'll have to try APS later. That allegiance is not dying, and I'm very scared because he's going to start torpedoing the absolute shit out of me real soon. He's probably already got torps in the water. Oh, yep, there they are. I can hear him. Oh boy, I don't want to be a submarine. Missiles are hard to get badly wrong, while they're counterable. You can make decent missiles even with room temperature IQ. That's fair, honestly. Speaking of missiles, what's my missile button? This one? That's the one. Why are they going over there? Man, is the Allegiance that stealthy? That at 2.6 kilometers, you can't hit it? With missiles? That's nuts. Either way, I need to regroup with Cauldron. We'll let Glaive soak this. He's probably more durable when it comes to torpedoes. Right. There's a lot more torpedoes coming my way. I'm glad I armored the front of this thing. Right. If you have 4 autoloaders and pure railgun, which is basically infinite cooling, it'll burst fire 4 rounds. You guys are saying words. Alright. I'm getting hammered by torps here. Just gonna try and stabilize the ship and try to get solid hits on the Allegiance. Sooner I can kill it, the better. Though it looks like the Glaive is doing work as well. Oh, big hit. Allegiance is missing its back half now. There you go, we'll just lock onto there. Try and Citadel him. There you go, he's gone. Still a lot of torpedoes in the water, but okay. Try and soak those with the front of us and not sink, hopefully. Wait, there's something else. Oh shit! What is that? A pension drum? What the fuck? That's huge. Also DWG. Do I remember? Have I seen one of those? I remember seeing a lot of big DWG ships. Gosh, one of the best defenses against torps is torps. Yeah, I've learned that. The Barracuda is not capable of that, but my next ship is. Right. He's just throwing everything. You've never heard of the pension drum? Must be at least somewhat new. Yeah, it's really inaccurate is what it is. Got a large number of guns, but it seems to be what is that, a giant steam paddle? That would make sense with the name pension drum. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna get closer to this guy. It's 4 years old. Oh, fair enough. I can see like something massive like moving from up here down to there. Has it got like just a giant steam paddle? It's like it's just the biggest fucking thing. It is. Look at that. Hang on, let me if I do that we can follow, although it's nighttime, so. Dude. That's awesome. Look at that. It's like a giant it's like a penny farthing. That's amazing. Just a giant is it got spikes on it? Oh, that's amazing. So it's a melee boat? That's cute. Oh, it's got like spikes on its steam paddle. Has an evil Phantom of the Opera organ in the back too. That's amazing. Phantom of the Opera organ. It's got a lot of guns on it, but it doesn't seem to hit the broadside of a barn, which makes sense for a melee ship. Shoot in the side of the steam paddle. It's a melee boat, not red and white enough. It's a very slow and not very good at its job melee boat. Alright, I'll just sit here and pelt it. Although what I should do is get up from my chair. I want to build a donut festival. There we go. Cool. Hello, Mr. Pansion Drum. I'm gonna put a shot on this side here. Very ironic for a melee boat to be slow as fuck. I mean, it seems more like a Juggernaut kind of thing, where it just sort of... Okay, I'm slowly drifting backwards into my harvesting platform here. Let's not do that. A lot of DDG craft just have rams for shits and giggles. Nothing like having a ram for shiggles. You know what? Let's... I gotta finish building this first, but what the fuck is going on here? A Volta? He is fast. Why is he here? He's bullying my glaive. Uh-oh. We've got a fair number of things to worry about. And I've forgotten how to play. Okay, the Volta's fucked. Good job, glaive. I want camera 4, don't I? That's the one I want. Okay. Volta's a LH skimmer. Yeah, I think I've seen one before. It's like a little skimmer with like lasers. Really, really fast and hard to hit. Alright. Still building a harvesting platform, I see. Doing our best. Come on, finish the top and then I can go charge this guy. If he doesn't die already. He's at 74. He's not having a great time. There we go. Alright. So this is my new harvesting platform that I built. I asked for names on the Discord and I got suggested Donut Festival, so that's what it's called. Alright. Ramming speed. Charge. Who's throwing torpedoes at him? Oh, he's dead. Damn it. I wanted to charge him. I wanted to hit him with my big drill. Oh well. Rest in peace, Pansion Drum. Hey, we got a good number of resources out of all that. Is the donut firing at them? No, that's the glaive. The donut is unarmed, actually. It just chills here. I'll go over what it does in a second. Let me just stop my ship because it's going backwards at full speed. Alright, so the Donut Festival. A fairly basic harvesting platform. It's got pistons that extend up to this thing. I have a pet glaive now. I got a pet cauldron too. So it's got these repair units on the bottom to help with the assistance of construction of nearby things. It's got material gatherers on the top, as well as a basic AI munition warning system and laser warner here. Down bottom, it's got engine exhaust, a whole bunch of stability things, and a passive sonar. Some lead in the bottom, keep it under control. Then inside, we've got the brain. This is the AI, a little bit of repair drone. This is the storage. It has material storage, because of course it needs it. Engine right there, and then counterweight over this way. It's a pretty basic craft. The main thing that it does is that it actually maintains its elevation. It maintains its altitude through the use of air pumps. So this air pump here currently is at 60% buoyancy. And it actually maintains the buoyancy through of maintaining air pump with this PID right here. So it always stays just above the water, just barely above the water. When it gets hit with damage or at all, like anything, if there's a cram shell within, about 500 meters, if there's a missile within a certain amount of distance as well, it pulls this under the water to hide. Until there is no enemy within 4 kilometers. So that's what these ACBs here do. This AI is literally just for detection. That is all that is for. But yeah. So that's the Donut Festival. Ooh, another resource circle just spawned. Alright. So let's go hit that up, shall we? While the Donut Festival gathers this one. We're gonna need a decent chunk of resources. In order to build my new ship, we need 270k versus the current 130k that the Barracuda is. So we're gonna need to gather about, what, 140k resources, which are already at 62. So we're getting there. I also need to repair the Glaven Cauldron. That would also be nice. If we can get those guys... If I move them next to the Donut Festival, it should heal them, though. So maybe we'll do that. Get those guys some extra health. And then we're going to summon a bunch of enemies and go fight them. Although we've already had a fair amount of excitement with the Volta showing up out of nowhere. I don't even know where he came from. I'm glad that he chose to attack the glaive, though. Right. Onwards we go. The slow-ass ship. The new ship's also faster than the Barracuda, I'll say that too. Barracuda's, it's relatively speedy, but it could be faster. I experimented with a lot of new systems in the new one. Volta's just a speedy boy. It seems like a very fast ship. Fast craft, I guess, because it's not a ship, is it? There's another resource circle. Another one. I can't hold 3 at once. I guess I'll just go for 2 and call it a day at that. I really want that third one, but what we're gonna do is I'm gonna get just these 2. We're gonna upgrade the ship, and then we're gonna move on to the next area. Lining up pilots are coked up. They do seem like the kind of guys who would probably do a line right before setting out. Okay, so on another Donut Festival hit. Okay. Back into my seat. And now I will turn around slowly. Gosh, I'm not going to miss the Barracuda, I will tell you that much. I love it. It's janky as hell in its own little way, but it's also basically starter ship level of scuffed. You seen that one LH Submarines lore? Pilot's literally dying of radiation as he drives. I have not, no. I haven't really checked out many craft beyond the ones that I've seen. Which is only up to, what, threat 15, so... If it's outside of threat 15 in adventure mode, I probably haven't seen it. And even then, I don't think I've seen everything at threat 15, so... Evidenced by the Panjin drum that we just saw. I had not seen that. And the Marauder. Alright, wait for that to be done. Cherenkov is probably difficulty 20 to 30. Of course it's named Cherenkov as well. Well, I guess we'll see that today then, hopefully. Yeah, submarines remain a pretty big weakness of mine. I don't really know how to deal with them very well. At least beyond torpedoes. Which, considering what I've learned about torpedoes now, using torpedoes to deal with a torpedo boat or a submarine is not a great idea. At what difficulty in the Pontus spawn? Like 5. I have seen many a Pontus. They are the reason why I'm paranoid about submarines. Alright, we're just gonna sit here and harvest for a minute. Alright, how are we doing on the resources in these zones? There is 16k left in reserve. 40k left in reserve. Yeah, there's 2 on top of each other. What the fuck? They can do that? Oh, that's gonna be so many resources. 30k and 24k on the both spots? That's crazy. Okay. I guess we're just gonna finish off these areas, and then we're definitely going for that. That is the big money. How is bro so lucky? It's the stream of luck, man. Oh look, the Cauldron and Glaive are appearing. What is that? What is a pelican? Okay, there's nothing behind us. That's just the glaive shots, I think. Oh, what the hell? No, is it? Yeah, it's the Cauldron shooting stuff down. That's a SS plane. The double rainbow meme. Double rainbow all the way across the sky. Dude, that's some crazy damage coming our way. Let's have a look at this thing. Like an airship, not a plane. Whoa. I missed. Yeah, it's like a blimp or something. Is it got like a force field on the front? Am I seeing like a force field right there? Okay. I like that my audio glitches out when I go to that angle. Okay, right, fair enough. Is that GT? It is GTN. You can follow your shells. If you hit caps lock, yeah, you can follow them. It's pretty cool. He's pretty right behind SD in terms of strength. I see him. Well, thankfully I've got a Cauldron and a Glaive, which are probably the two most overpowered craft I could have at this point. So... we'll just try and shoot him. Planar shield projector deflects rounds and reduces laser and plasma damage. I see. So... pretty solid frontal tank, then. We're probably going to want to get... I don't want to abandon my donut festivals, though. Because if I abandon them, they are defenseless. GT is Onyx Watch if they didn't suck major balls. Fair enough. Well, we're about to give Onyx Watch a chance to prove their superiority here with the Cauldron, then. Although it is a very damaged Cauldron. My Glaive also is really getting fucked up. Oh man, the Glaive is going down. Right. A full parent's like a 30% chance to deflect rounds. I see. If I get close to the Glaive, I can fix it with my repair tentacles, right? So should probably try and do that. But at the same time, I don't want to ram it accidentally. Right. Yeah, he's looking like more hull than ship right now. Pelican's at 97. Man, you are really tanky, no kidding. That shield is doing a lot of work for you. He's got missiles too. Okay, there we go. Repairing the Glaive. Let's try and keep him fixed. Cauldron seems to have been disabled. Do not like what I'm dealing with. Right, actually, he's probably in range for lasers now. Oh, my firing arc still restricted. Dang it, I gotta get closer. Alright, it's down to me. The Onyx Watch are having trouble. It got updated very recently as well, so this is a modern craft. I see. Hey, the Glaive's anti-air is still working, though. That's good. I'm glad I've got that. Yeah, the frontal flak there is just missing. We'll just keep trying to repair him. Although it is going to consume resources that I'm trying to use to upgrade my ship. But I'd rather the Glaive be healthy. Just try and stick close to him. I don't have any strafing though, so I've got to manually try and reconfigure myself to get closer to him. Don't ram me, buddy. Right, you should have basic collision detection in the AI of yours. Pelican's suffering. Nintendo's releasing life-size plushies for all the evolutions. Vaporeon, Hey guys, did you know that in terms of... We've all heard it. No, my Glaive! You just got fucked up. Don't ram me, bro! What are you doing? You don't need healing that badly. Alright, actually, I should be using my missile, shouldn't I? That would be a smart idea. There we go. Have fun with those, Pelican. I always forget that this thing has crazy missiles. This is the Barracuda. That should do some damage. Unless he's got chaff. Oh! Double hit with the cannon. I'm honestly impressed this guy's taken so many hits from the Barracuda's cannon without dying. Did you just ram me? I told you GT bodies OW. Yeah, no kidding. Right. Dude, the Glaive is an anti-air platform as well, and it's getting destroyed in the air game. I thought the Glaive was, like, overpowered as fuck. How's the Cauldron? Is my Cauldron sank? No, it's just over there. Okay. My missiles seem to have done nothing. It's a front sighted. The front armor is extra thick. Oh, there goes me. Oh, is that EMP? You fool. This thing has no AI on it. Alright. Glaive is not a good anti-air vessel. Lol. Except against DOWG, I guess. A GT game faction full of flying bricks that are arguably the scariest in the game at the moment, I see. Well, I'm gonna sail right at him. Let's go straight for him. He's dying. He's low. EMP also fries detection. I see. He's definitely looking in pain right now. He's not looking great. I'm gonna fire more missiles at him. Not that I think they're doing anything. Dude, that like cluster missile he launches is badass. It's like there's some crazy clusters going on. He's not doing a great job of dodging my my cram shells though, and that's really not a good game plan against the Barracuda, because that kind of is my primary weapon. You really want to be avoiding those. Although he did just take off my barrel. So I'll give him that. Well done. Oh, he's done. He's out of the sky. He's fallen. Not quite, maybe? Is he just running away? Is he getting too far away from me to use my lasers? The bastard's fleeing. Alright. Well, if he's running away, I'll let him do that. I'm gonna just put myself in reverse and leave. Because he's still in my range, but I can be out of his. Right. This craft has no evasion. Larger / more difficult ones usually do. I see him. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm going to be doing about you, buddy. Is my glaive still alive or did it die? Cauldron glaive. Okay. Glaive's at 50% but alive. Wonder if I can still navigate. Onyx Watch tend to be pretty tanky when it comes to the navigation systems though, right? Like they don't lose their ability to move until the very end. I really wish this guy would hurry up and die though. Oh my god. Can't really do much, and again, the Barracuda tends to spend most of its time as a submarine whenever it takes damage. We actually have to move. God damn it. Oh man, I got hit. Ow. He's gone through my, like, frontal... He broke my citadel. Well done. Ow. Nobody's done that before. My vehicle controller is down. Well, that's, not great. And now, in order to I have to build through the blood. Oh dear. Okay. It just isn't noticeable when Onyx Watch can't move because they barely move to start with. That's probably fair, to be honest. Right. Well, I would like it if I would heal. When did you get over there? I guess I'm just gonna keep shooting. Right. What can mean OW top? I think he's responding to me. Yeah, so we're just going in a circle now, backwards. If I could repair the citadel, that would be great. My glaive is at 45 and still going down. Should I just scrap the glaive at this point? Is it going to be worth it to repair it? I thought it was going to be good. I guess it's good against anything that isn't a pelican. Okay, 78. He's dropping. Another couple hits and hopefully he'll be down. Biggest thing, I just need to keep focusing damage on him. Keep getting damage. 76. He doesn't dodge. Hey, Glaive, I'm out of control. You might want to dodge. As in, like, don't go backwards or we're gonna ram each... You fucking dumbass. Alright, well... you deserve this. I'm a bigger boat than you are. Absolute dumbass. Okay, I can no longer maintain my orientation. Oh hey, my vehicle controller is back. That's good. There we go. Is this boat Avorion? Sorry? This boat is a piece of shit is what it is. Oh no, I'm sinking. I'm sinking. I'm officially sunk. Okay, the water's calm now though. We have a chance. There's an aircraft there. What is that? That's a Casimir. Okay. SD are here as well. So we have GT and also SD. The two endgame factions have both arrived to fuck my shit today. This is good. The Pelican is down though. Pelican is definitely suffering. Avorion is Voxel Space Game. Voxel Space Game, fair enough. I suppose it is, then. It's kind of Space Engineers, if you're familiar with that one. Okay, I'm gonna put one more shot on this thing. Please. He's so... What? He's just suddenly gone, like, full evasive mode. I want to go back to my... I want to go home. I want to leave. I don't want to deal with SD and GT anymore. Stop shooting missiles at me, please. I can't hit this guy. Fire missiles. I don't have any missiles. I'm sinking. Okay, hang on. We should probably do some fleet maneuvers. Glaive, while you still have health, could you,
Taking command.
Also, where's the donut festivals? Right, Glaive, can you go over here? In fleet mode, go over here.
Moving now.
Cauldron, you join him. Why can't I order the Cauldron? Am I too far away? That's probably it. Alright, Barracuda is sunk. I need to get the Glaive out of there. Okay, GT and SD hate each other's guts, so you could let them kill each other. Well, that's what I'm hoping for, but at the same time, I'm just getting killed in the crossfire here. So... Hey, don't Bison Bites, this looks so fun. It's pretty fun, I gotta admit. It's a very fun game. Alright, the Pelican's at 74, the Casimir is still full health. Hopefully they fight each other. Don't think a Pelican should be here at this difficulty. I mean, I did kind of, like... hit it for almost all of its health. Currently 150 meters underwater and dropping fast. Yeah, we should have to wait for repairs, that's all. The, like I said, the Barracuda is a piece of crap. It, sinks at the slightest inconvenience. So, it will resurface, we just have to finish repairs. Right, I am going to turn while I'm underwater, though, because I'm going to use this opportunity. What is that above me? There's something over there. A river home has spawned. Okay, of course. Right, well, I'm going to go to my Donut Festival, 3 kilometers away over this way. And hopefully be able to regroup. Where's my Glaive at? Glaive is there and struggling to be alive right now. Can I, like, manually command it, I wonder? It is moving. Just in the wrong direction. Oh, it's got no vehicle controller. Well, good luck, sir. That's what I will say. Can watch the Pelican and the Casimir fighting, which they are doing. Pelican looks like it's losing. It is a heavily damaged Pelican after all. Although its missiles are still intact, I don't think they can hit the Casimir, it's too fast. Right, okay. How's the Barracuda doing? 95% health. About to start rising again. Anyway, we should thicken that arse armament. Well, the Barracuda is not long for this world. I'm going to get rid of it as soon as I get enough resources to piss off. Really? I just need the game to stop spawning, like, a river home and also a Pelican and also a Casimir at the same time. One thing at a time would be great. Right. Maybe give me, you know, like, a nice Panjin drum or something instead of a Pelican. Although we did pretty good against the Pelican. I wish Onyx Watch had been more useful, though. The faster you move, the more they spawn. Mm-hmm. Not that the Barracuda moves very quickly. Alright, I'm being shot at someone's being shot at somewhere. I don't know who and where. And all I can see is green. Right. So let's see. We're gonna try and pitch up and try and resurface as quickly as I can. We are gaining altitude. This is good. Alright. The more distance you travel, including in circles, the more they spawn. Mm-hmm. Right. I've repaired my ass. I think the Pelican is pretty much... Oh, the Pelican? The, Barracuda is pretty much entirely repaired. Donut Festival seem to be doing just fine. Right. Let's continue to gain altitude. Return to the surface. Me with a 207 meters a second spacecraft. Gotta get speed. Man's taken after the Lightning Hawks. Lightning Hoods. I want to call them Lightning Hawks. I keep forgetting it's Hoods, isn't it? Alright, here we are. We've surfaced. The Barracuda rises right in front of this river home. Just shot him right in the shield. Oh! Behind the shield. Get wrecked. Oh yeah, I have torpedoes, don't I? I need to remember all of my goddamn armaments. It's been a week. All I remember is big gun. Right. I'm going to ram you, because that's what I do. How am I still underwater? How am I going underwater again already? I've already been sunk. I was here for about 3 seconds. Right, okay. There we go. You can build a station to dock and repair and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've got my donut festivals. I just need to, you know, not have enemies around so I can actually take some time to recover. Okay, the Pelican is dead. Casimir did win that fight. Unfortunately, he is obliterating my glaive right now, I think. Glaive stole the resources from the Pelican, though. That's nice. I literally have to keep pitching up my nose or I'm going to sink in. Just try and take out that cannon. There we go. There! Missile in my face. 2 missiles in my face. Who dares? I think the glaive is getting harassed over that way. I might sacrifice the glaive for time, or to be honest, because I think I need it. I need to go get my donut festivals who have finished gathering from the circles. Or drifted away, one of the two. Well, they shouldn't have drifted, they're generally very good at that. But this guy's not in a circle anymore, so I'm assuming that he finished gathering. Right. Okay, so you are down here, and if I go resources, yeah, you want to keep, like, keep very little. Barracuda wants to keep everything. Cauldron keep everything. Glaive keep everything. Okay, yes, that's the Casimir over that way doing Casimir things. Right, that's my donut festival here. We can go ahead and get rid of that one. Don't need him anymore. Right. Barracuda, let's turn. We gotta go kill that Casimir. Oh, something just... That was my donut festival. Okay. We're gonna do our best to help out our friends here. Gonna hide those resource circles now. Right, okay. Where's that Casimir? It's over that way. I see you, buddy. Let's see if I can hit him with a missile. If I need to repair the glaive, regroup. Fix all the shit that's going on here. The glaive can't move, so I've got to go 4 kilometers to it. And then maybe come back. Right, the cauldron also seems to be entirely disabled. It's on fire and taking damage, though. Let's see, how does this thing work? Do you even have any armaments left? I don't think you even have any functional armaments left. What you are doing is taking a shitload of... No! There was a sapphire and it died immediately! The Casimir just instantly killed that sapphire. I don't even know what a sapphire is, but I guess we'll never know. Right, okay, well... Glaive has become more of a raft than a boat. Yeah, that Casimir is just causing trouble. Okay. Barracuda's got to get over here. So I have a question then. If the amount of distance traveled results in more enemies spawning, does that mean 3 crafts are going to spawn 3 times the enemies? Because we're traveling 3 times the distance? Because that's probably why so many enemies are spawning. Might have to go... I might have to scrap one of these. Or maybe both of them. To buy time. No, it's distance of your original craft, is it? Okay, that's good then. I don't have to get rid of my my friends here. Oh yeah, this Donut Festival here. How much? You don't have any resources, so we're just gonna scrap you right away. Alright. Cauldron's getting bullied again. Alright, let's continue to shoot missiles and see what if they pick up on the boy. Nope, he's still too stealthy. Okay. Don't really know how to increase my missile's ability to detect things, but there's also a timer constantly going in parallel. It spawns once in every while. Okay. 2 kilometers. Still not seeing him. Man, I understand why the Pelican struggled. You believe you hereby bet all your points. You believe in me versus this Casimir. How can you not see? He's like less than 2. Okay, he's over 2 kilometers now. Well, that's crazy. Fire and EMP, huh? Okay. Let's just dip below the surface to put that fire out. Never mind, we're still on fire. Dip again. Thankfully, the Barracuda specializes at being underwater. I actually don't know if that's even getting rid of the fire. Alright, where are you, Casimir? There's no way that my missile still can't get him. Alright, fuck it. We're just gonna tank the fire. Nice and toasty in there. I'm sure. Is my glaive entirely dead now? It is. No, it's not. It's 36. It's still there. It's still good. I wonder if the glaive can't hold out against these missiles if I repair it. Hey, buddy. Let's try and get a bit closer and hit him with the lasers, maybe. I'll wait for him to fly over top. Should be able to rip him apart pretty quickly with those. If I can take off a wing, that would be great. Alright, stop, 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 stop. Repair glaive. Just gonna try and keep the glaive all fixed up. Keep refreshing my laser targets there, and we should be able to take this guy out pretty quickly. Yeah, the Casimir is not that tanky, just extremely evasive, that's all. That should have impeded his ability to move. My Cauldron's still over that way, struggling to survive. Right. Come on, Casimir, I still got you in my sights. Ah. Okay, the glaive is starting to look a bit healthier. And it was down to like 30%, so... Oh, there we go. He's in range again. However, briefly, it's more damage that we can do to him. Gonna stay near the glaive and keep repairing it. Come on. Get within range. I really wish I could tell it to just... Hang on. I can't make it stop moving, can't I? Hang on. If I go to this view, glaive, stop.
Turning off.
Okay, there we go. Now I can fix it without it running away from me. Okay, Casimir seems like it's out of control. That seems like out of control to me, right? He's still got a weapon. Nope, he's not out of control. He was just pretending. Fair enough. Right. Can I bring the Cauldron over here? No, because the Cauldron's movement has been entirely disabled. Okay, we're gonna go fix the Cauldron too, then. It's okay. We'll just rebuild. Get ourselves back up to strength. There you go. I'm gonna spend all these precious resources on it, but there's still that resource circle. I don't think those despawn, so... Can I detect him yet? Oh, I can! Let's go. All right, shoot missiles at him. Try and finish off the Casimir. If we can get him done, then we have no enemies to worry about. And we can fix up. We can head to resource circles so we can resupply. I'm not sure if those missiles actually hit him or not. Those ones certainly didn't. He's so hard to hit. He's like super evasive for some reason. Like, and I don't mean like evasive as in terms of speed. I mean in terms of like ECM. Like, I just can't get a hit on him. Can't get an angle. Can't do it. Door stuck. Oh well. Glaive's at 53. How many resources does a glaive take to build? Maybe I should move my protagonist onto there for extra repair speed. Main downside of crams, yes. Can't really hit aircraft. But that's okay. This cram is not intended to hit aircraft. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and wait. I could build a donut festival for faster healing, faster repair speed, but the Casimir doesn't seem to be doing anything, so just get that glaive fixed. It's only cost me about 10,000 materials so far. It's not too big a deal to fix him up, seems. You know what? I might just speed this process up manually because we're not under attack right now, so I don't really worry about them getting shot off. There you go. Just do that. Get that repair done in the timely manner, please, and then I will get rid of those as soon as that is done. I'm getting impatient, though. My patience, my biggest enemy. This is myself. I want to drive off and go kill that bloodlust. I want death. For him, not for me, preferably. Right, Glaive's at 74. It's officially operational again. That's good. Repairing that laser section of it, as well as the ability for it to dispose of aircraft or missiles and whatnot. It's LAM's system that it has. The Glaive is a really nice LAM system, so it's nice to have that, because the Barracuda has absolutely no point defense whatsoever. It's kind of just the Barracuda again. My game plan with that was simply to face tank all the damage. It was not a good plan, as it turns out. Right. There we go. You're healed enough, Mr. Glaive. Actually, no, you're not. You're 87. How are you still so damaged? I mean, I get that you got like absolutely fucked up, but still. 88. Maybe I should put like a repair drone or two on you and just let you do it yourself. Man, he got messed up. I'm assuming it's all like internals that are still damaged here. 90%? No? Is it now at the front? It's a very escape-oriented vehicle. If it takes enough damage, it willfully sinks and escapes. It is true. The Barracuda is tenacious in that sense. Downside is that it does die to torpedo boats, because they can just sit above me and torpedo me. Oh look, the Glaive is doing its job and shooting down that aircraft. Alright, let's turn the Glaive back on again. You are now on fleet mode.
Turning to formation.
Alright, he's healed enough that I don't care anymore. Oh, it goes flak. Right, his flak is still down. Right, you... I'm gonna build a repair drone on you. Oh, you've got a repair drone. I built one, but it's just out in the open for some reason. Why did I put it here? That is a repair drone, right? Yeah. Why did I put that here? He's literally got like an entire, basically indestructible underneath. Let's just put like those there so he doesn't commit stupid He can have 5 repair drones. And then at least he can somewhat repair himself. It won't be enough to like... Oh, there's a chorus. I don't know what a chorus is. Oh, never mind. I don't need to know what a chorus is. The Casimir killed it. Thank you, Casimir. I appreciate you being some level of bullshit. You know what? Actually, he doesn't even seem to be bothering us right now. Maybe I should just leave him be. Never mind. He's coming right for us. He is fast as well. Missile incoming. Don't know if that was from the Casimir or from the chorus. But okay. Time to head to the Cauldron and defend it against the Casimir, which is making a beeline for him and throwing missiles everywhere. Wait, what if we sank on purpose, Mr. Submarine? Mm-hmm. It's the game plan of the submarine and the game plan of the Barracuda. Although, actually, the Barracuda does not sink on purpose. It just happens to do that. Right. There's no doubt in my mind that the Glaive can't single-handedly kill this Casimir. It's already critically wounded. Okay, and now it's in laser range as well. He's done for. There we go. Just take him out. Put him out of his misery. He's already critically wounded. Hit him center mass with those lasers and he'll go down. There we go. There's no way you're not dead yet, buddy. Come on. You're at 78. So how do you leave a target like that? If you just click it and then hold down left mouse button, it'll lock on like that. It's very, very helpful. Oh yeah, the flat gun's up. Yeah, now we have a proper anti-air platform. Casimir's done. There we go. Okay, let's go pick up our friend here, the Cauldron, and move on. We gotta hit those resource circles. I need those double resource circles. So there isn't another way, damn. I mean, you can, if you go to this menu and you have an onboard AI, you can just left-click a target, and then all of your AI-powered guns will focus it. So the other solution is build an AI. Right, so the Glaive's at 97. It should finish fixing itself at this point, though. We're gonna go pick up the Cauldron, get him repaired. Cauldron, I'm gonna put you on... Okay, I was gonna put him on disable movement, but he's too damaged to even have movement options, so... Alright. But yeah, it would be nice if you could just, like, lock that on manually. If you could just, like, left-click, and then, like, right-click as well to make it stay there. Oh my god, look at this thing. There's nothing left. You're not supposed to leave a target lock because it's basically cheating. They don't build any systems to make it easier. I don't really see how it's cheating, but fair enough. Alright, Cauldron, you're on disable movement. At least until I'm able to get you stable again. Once again, I'm going to be very impatient here and just build a bunch of these. Although I don't have enough to fully repair the Cauldron, I don't think. So we'll get down to about maybe 7,000 resources and then leave him. Just do as much of a repair as I can right now and then go somewhere else. Hey, Cauldron, you're supposed to be off. Stop ramming me, you fucking asshole. You're supposed to be disabled, you massive dick shit. Right, okay, no more repairs for you. If that's how you're gonna behave. Right. We're gonna head over to this resource circle here and gather stuff. I will put the Cauldron on fleet mode though, so he can join us. Right, having your guns not require AI and having the ability to aim at guns and AI and stuff, that's actually fair, yeah, because you are supposed to have an AI, right? So, and again, I'll show you guys what AI does, what AI can do for you with the next ship, but again, we need to stop being harassed. Okay, where's that double resource circle? That's the one I want to go for. I don't know where it went. There it is. It's up that way. Oh, that's miles away. Yeah, we'll go for this one first. It's, what, 36k. We could use that for repairs and then make it to the other ones. I want to go for both, but don't know how viable that is. The Cauldron seems to be doing okay. It's okay if he just follows along behind, trundles along. He's not really helpful right now, so he's just gonna make it to us. Right. I don't suppose I can send the glaive over to that other one, collect that too. Because I can probably have the glaive build a thing, although glaive's got no resources, so... We just in general have no resources. I can't even build a harvesting platform, I'm so poor. I've run out of money. Ah, crap. The one problem with having 3 ships in the fleet is 3 times the fuel consumption. And also 3 times the repair cost. I do like having the friends, though. It's very reassuring when I've got this crappy Barracuda. Cauldron's 80... Jeez, the glaive is 140k materials? That's crazy. Maybe I should scrap the Onyx Watch and just upgrade right away. Should I do that, chat? If we scrap both of these guys, I can probably just upgrade immediately. Might be worth it. Yeah? Anything to get away from the Barracuda, right? We'll get to this resource circle, I'll scrap the glaive. And then we'll wait for the Cauldron to catch up, and then I'll scrap him too. Because I'm not sure I can gather the resources from this distance. What's the limit on, like, resource gathering distance? It's viewed by this, isn't it? This is the limit. Supply group marking. Vehicles in this boundary will share all resources with each other. Yeah, so I gotta wait for it to get within that range. Man, your circle is tiny, isn't it, Cauldron? Okay. 800 resources and dropping. I'll just scrap the glaive now, actually. Thank you for your resources, glaive. Thank you for your service and your sacrifice, but you are no longer needed. There we go. Gathering distance is proportional to material stores, but you don't know if there's a max value? Oh, okay. Alright, 125k resources, that's good. Alright, we're gonna stop here, turn around, build ourselves another donut festival. That is a bastion. Of course it's a bastion. It had to be a long-range enemy, didn't it? Okay. I'll be with you in a minute, Mr. Bastion. Hold on, let me just build my... this. Right. Why am I'm in build mode? No, forward. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I'm being stressed out from having to do too much shit, and I just collided with my own stupid gathering platforms. I'm gonna summon another one. God damn it. Alright, turn to face this way. Stop there. Hang on, that's my friendly Cauldron. Oh, he's over that way. Alright, cool. Start moving. Right. Do this. Donut Festival, build. Tab back out. Okay, let's make sure we don't collide with it. By rotating the ship. There we go. I should really have put that facing sideways, not backwards, because the Barracuda drifts backwards due to its pitch correction. Ow. You massive dick. Man, bastions are accurate at long range. Just gotta finish building this and I can go charge him down. Alright, how's the Cauldron doing? It's getting here. Slowly. Alright, we're gonna try and wait until that Cauldron's in range as well and then gather the resources. Although it's already shooting at the Bastion, so... Do these missiles have enough range to make it 4 kilometers? I would appreciate it if you would stop hammering me at long range with super accurate shots, Mr. Bastion. That would be really convenient. Or, you know, I need to properly aim here. Right there. Just gonna continue to maintain evasive maneuvers as best I can. Try and avoid getting shot. Again, I don't think I can outgun this guy at range, but I can certainly survive long enough to finish building my platform. Ugh. Okay, yep. Just make sure I continue to move. There's another thing shooting at me. There's a horror. What the fuck is a horror? Horror torso? What do you mean horror and horror torso? Why is it shooting lasers at me? Can it stop? Can I get 3 seconds, please? 3 seconds with just resources that I could gather and no enemies, please. Oh god. Okay. Hell yeah, TG time. Oh, jeez. All right. You know, I gotta go deal with this bastion first. It's more of a problem. All right. Thank you, Donut Festival, for fixing me up. I'm gonna have no resources by the end of this. Like, I'm gonna have to spend them all repairing fucking Barracuda from dealing with this stupid bastion. Actually, he's probably in torpedo range. Maybe we'll just top him. Because I can dodge his shots forever from now on, I think. And I'd rather not leave this circle. I want to stay here. Alright. Horror is throwing lasers our way. The cauldron has arrived. Right. I don't know what that horror is. I really want to check it out, but I have to worry about this bastion because this thing is going to cost me if I don't deal with it. I'm not sure if my torpedoes have range. Do my torpedoes have enough lifespan to make it that far? These are not optimized torpedoes, so... Unfortunately, these are room temperature IQ torpedoes. So... But I am going to continue to throw everything I got at him. Alright. How you doing, Archangel? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to... Oh god, they got... Like, it's got boss music and everything. Okay, good. The bastion's done. Bastion's done. Now we gotta deal with the horror. Okay. Okay, this music kind of slaps, though. What the hell are you? Some long-range lasers it's got going on there. It's a combat mech? No wonder it has, like, boss music playing. It's got, like, a shield in its hand and everything. Oh, it's got those shields on it. Okay. Giant whatever that is on the shoulders. Is that like a massive railgun or something? Or is that just its face laser charges? That's awesome. Okay. Fair enough. And it's just connected by little tentacles there. Okay. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. It's probably going to kick my ass, but I love it. Hey, doing Nevins? Seems you joined at the right time. You did. We're fighting combat mech, and I'm very stressed. What's up? How goes it? Right. Oh, it takes a hit. I think that was the cauldron. Hold on, I need to aim properly, please. Right there, sent a miss. The face laser is just a missile designator? Oh, no. Okay, don't let it get too close then. We don't have a glaive anymore. I have absolutely no anti-air ability. Can I hit it with missiles at this range? I don't believe so, no. Okay, I can hit it with my cram though, and again, the Barracuda's one good thing is that it has a massive cram turret. So I'm going to just I'm just going to abuse that. Horror Torso is at 67%. I just need to try and keep the craft as stable as possible. And hopefully not miss all of my shots. Alright, we're gonna aim directly at it. I'm a lot more stable when facing the target. Oh, his AI's dead. I got him. Okay, at least his torso. The bottom plate there is still intact. Do I have to worry about that? Do I have to worry about you? Cram? Yes, Fallout 4 cram. Precisely. I don't think I have to worry about you, right? You're unarmed. You're just a base plate. I'm going to not worry about that and hope it doesn't bite me in the ass. What the... What are you doing, Cauldron? Why are you friendly firing with missiles all over that way? Okay, well, yeah, I'm going to scrap the Cauldron now. Thank you for contributing, Cauldron. But it is time for us to upgrade. So, while I am not going to worry about that horror base, we have more than enough resources to fully upgrade our ship. So I'm going to sail over here. Right. Nice and close. Right. I'm going to need to leave the ship, because I don't trust that this thing isn't going to just drop me in the drink. So I'm just going to hop onto this. Oh, never mind, I'm still dying there. Fuck. Well, I guess I have to go into the water then for a while. Okay, Barracuda. Let's refit into the Resolute. Yep, it did in fact drop me straight into the water, because this game's an asshole like that. Okay. And now we let that do its thing. And I will simply sit here until it is done. Although it may have been an idea to build another donut festival first, because this is a pretty big ship. I suppose I can just do that myself, right? I can just go over here, build. Just do that to make it stick around as a vehicle. That one, refit. Donut Festival. Hopefully the Donut Festival will fix that up before it finishes building the other one. No? Okay. Well, I can add more repair tentacles to make the job faster. That's fine. It's all about refitting at a decent speed after all. So I'm just gonna put a whole bunch of those on then. Right. Go quick. So basically Gore is the reason everyone goes missing in the Bermuda Triangle? Probably. The donut tentacular. Am I being shot at? I better not be being shot at. I think that was actually just... Oh yeah, it was this. It's just me going in and out of the water is all that was, okay. And that was my tentacles going out of the water. Right. It's starting to come together. I like that it's just on its side right now, though. Alright, seems like we're building the main chassis first. Didn't see it coming together. Here's the back of the ship, I think, from the looks of that. So the front is down this way. You can see it's a bit bigger than the Barracuda was. Just a little bit. The Barracuda was, what, like that long, I think? Thereabouts. This one is a sizable chunk larger. You can see why we needed the extra build speed. There I am, just sideways. I'm helping! 2 tentacles at a time. This is the Donut Festival. And it's millions of tentacles. There we go, it rises. So this thing, you can see it's already floating with just this much. This many holes in it. Unlike the Barracuda that would be the bottom of the ocean right now, this thing is floating. It is built with a very specific design in mind. Never sink. There we go. It looks like a proper actual boat. Not like the Barracuda. Hang on, I gotta switch to it. There we go. Okay. No engine yet, nothing fancy yet. Superstructure being built. I should probably get myself inside. Or at least to closer to the safer areas. I think I want to be around here. Man, that is building quick. Oh, it's lightning. Very nice. There you go. So this is the superstructure on the top of the ship. You can see we've got a fair amount of height. Oh, this make sure we're inside, not outside, before those walls are built. Got some laser connectors up and around. As the roof closes on top of me. There we go. It's an actual boat, chat. I built an actual boat. With, like, things and stuff. I actually didn't know which of these I needed, so I put all three on. So, that was one thing I wanted to ask the chat about. What do I need for, Oh, good, I'm being shot by a swordfish. That's good timing. I really wish my engine was done so I could, you know, move. Like, what do I need for AI? Because, like, for detectors, I sort of just threw everything on. I really wasn't sure what I needed and what I didn't. Each of them is good at different things. Okay. What do I need for anti-air, specifically? Anti-air and for these. Because I'm pretty sure for these I just need the munition warning system, right? But, for, like, making my guns target aircraft, which one's the best one for that? I don't really care about targeting ships right now. Camera and radar, I guess. So you don't need the IR one? That swordfish is very aggressive, but out of range. Oh, it's an aircraft. What? I thought it was a ship. The name like swordfish, I thought it was like a ship or a submarine. Okay, I need to, like, not be killing my harvesting platform here. Because I'm currently, like, driving into it. Right. Let's pull back. Swordfish is hammering me. Just trying to get my repairs done here. Come on, come on. Be gentle, gentle. Gently. There we go. Okay. IR unlocks the option for the AI to aim at hotspots. Radar unlocks the option for the AI to aim at clusters of blocks. I see. Hey, asshole, can you fuck off for a minute? Go kill the horror or something. Alright, visual camera 360 on 90 degree for getting first detection and helping the munition defense sensors. Camera gimbal, IR camera gimbal for tracking. A bunch of laser rangefinders for the other part of detection you forgot the name of. I see. Alright, oh man, my harvesting platform here is not detecting those shots that are hitting it. Right. We're just gonna out-heal this asshole for the time being. Although I will shoot my crams at him. Oh, has he got like torpedoes or something? I'm getting sonar pings. Why am I getting sonar pings? Oh. My anti-air is firing. There we go. The AI is already waking up. I wanted to like go over everything it does before it show it off, but okay. There you go, the lasers coming into play. I'm just gonna kill this guy and then we'll worry about telling you what it does. There we go. There we go. That's what I like to see. The lasers. Get fucked, asshole. That's what you get for what you've done. Go into the drink. And then, for good measure, I'm a broadside you. Visual camera is good at measuring the bearing. Radar is good at measuring range. I see. Okay, he is struggling to exist over there. But he's still alive. It's way too frickin'... Can't get a good angle. Alright, I have to pause. Okay. Let's turn properly. I'm not done building yet, you dick. Let's try and rotate. Face the right direction. Which way is the front of the ship in right now? Front of the ship's there, okay. These dang waves. If I rotate this way, I should be able to get some cram shots on him, though. There we go. There we go. All those big waves in the way might protect him. So you can hear those little pings. Those are that's my sonar munition warner. There we go, I got him. All right, now that that dick is gone, I can show off the ship. There we go. Okay. So what I'm hearing is that I should probably just use all of them. Also, I should have gimbal, because I don't have any gimbals on this. Alright, that's extra detection that I don't have. Okay, let's get rid of the donut. Why is this still called Barracuda? This is not the Barracuda. Can I rename? How do I rename? Rename. Resolute. There we go. Right. This one, scrap it. This one here, also scrap that. So, new ship. Here's what it does. 4 cram cannons, because of course it has 4 cram cannons. Why would it not? Pretty good broadside angle. Can go from about 35 degrees, which is not bad at all. Then it's also got, again, the radar detection, all that kind of thing. It's got a whole LAM system. So it's got very, very good anti-air. I'm not sure why it constantly warns me that my pumps are too fast. Because I want the pumps to be fast. I don't know. The laser system, I'm still struggling to figure out lasers. You generally just put on cameras, radar rangefinders, and trackers and hope for the best. Fair enough. It's got these. These are the anti-air lasers that you saw earlier. These are AI-controlled lasers that I don't have to aim myself. They will do it all on their own. There's dual laser systems, so they have a single laser input right here that goes out into the turret that then splits into 2. Some people have asked been changed, yeah. Most people build fast pumps. Fair enough. Right. Yeah, and that's it for the surface stuff. We've got 2 octuples. Mostly aesthetic, these things, but I like them, so I put 2 of them on here. I probably could have built a more helpful weapon, but, you know. Then we've got these. These are similar to the ones up top, but they're using these short-range laser combiners that I understand are much better underwater. These are mostly intended for anti-submarine. If a submarine gets too close, these things will start lighting it up and hopefully shredding it. And then we've got torpedoes. Automated torpedoes. So I have 3 different bays, 1, 2, and 3. So these ones here are interceptor torpedoes. These ones are fired at incoming torpedoes that are in the water, which is what you heard with the sonar ping. So I've got a passive sonar down here that listens for incoming torpedoes, makes that pinging sound, and then these gantries here will fire interceptor torpedoes. So this one and this one here. These are all interceptors. Then this one down here is just automatic go kill the target torpedoes. These ones are all, again, all AI controlled, so I don't have to worry about them. Also anti-submarine. So all of this here is just anti-submarine warfare. Although these ones here also go for ships. So there you go. That's the side stuff. As for the meat of the ship, whoops. This is what it looks like on the inside. Whoops. Right. As you can see, packed with stuff. Probably could be more packed. There's definitely a couple rooms that are unused. There's this one right here is completely unused, this section. We have 2 deck levels that are just not used right here. I had nothing to fit in these. So it's like, well, I'm just going to leave them empty and we can fill them with something later. Then there's also this one over here. There's also a little bit right here that I think is unused too. Yeah, right there. Now, so these are the crams. They're all custom made for this ship. You can see the laser distribution system here for the LAMs. And then over this way we have storage. We have the missile silos. We have the laser battery down here. This is actually 2 separate laser batteries. So this one and this one here. Separated a bit oddly, but, you know, it works. I also put some of these laser frequency doublers in here. I don't actually know what these do, practically speaking, but it says that they increase the intensity of the laser, which I assume means more damage. And I had space to put them in, so I did. I don't know if that was a good call. Here's the ship's AI. It is mostly processing cards. As you can see, it's just entirely processing. There's also a backup vehicle controller down here just in case things go bad. And this ship is also set to control its altitude with a PID using the air pumps, because I liked that so much from the Donut Festival, I decided to do it here too. This is the engine. Different blocks have different fire resistance. Intensity makes it deal more damage to blocks with higher resistance. I see. Right. See, this is the engine. It's a pretty big engine. It's a 3-stage, 27-piston steam engine with a medium boiler. Provides plenty of power, 13,000 spare power for the for that laser battery to keep that going during the harshest of situations. And also, the engine also powers this shaft here, which goes to this double transmission system over here, which goes to the propellers, because this ship doesn't use the default propellers, it uses fancy ones. Also, we're being attacked by an Uropagi. By an Uropagi. WF is having fun coming for me. Okay, well, we're gonna go kill him. So this primary armament is mostly just these crams, but it does have solid anti-air and anti-submarine. And pow. It's gone so good at building in such a short time. It was mostly just learning the game, to be honest. Once I learned like what I could do, knowing what I had to do was pretty simple. It's a damn nice ship. She is a damn fine ship. She does the one downside of this ship is that it is rather fragile in the superstructure here. If something is able to get through the lambs, it can quite easily take this off. And there's not really a lot that can be done about that. However, it does have to get through the lambs, so... The factory somehow made it look nice too. Well, the first thing I built was the ship itself, right? The first thing I built was the metal structure of the ship. Which I built using realistic ship proportions. It is using realistic cruiser proportions. Hi, Bastion. I'm just gonna keep shooting at this Uropagi. These things are not AI controlled, but they do have rangefinders and cameras, so if I wanted to, I could probably set up AI control for them too. But yeah, so also these here are dual purpose. Not only do they shoot down aircraft, but they also have CIWS in them, so they do shoot down. They assist to the LAM system as well. What is that? That's a horror. Okay, that's still the horror. Anyway, I was gonna see how far we can get with the Resolute today. All right. The sound of those cannons. I've maybe put too many crams on this thing because it does kind of break the sound of the game when I fire. But yeah, Bastion, the likes of the Bastion and the Cauldron, they can't even touch me in this thing. They simply don't have enough, like, you need volume of fire. You need to be able to, like, saturation fire this thing in order to get through the lambs. And there's the torpedoes. Already firing completely automatically. And the torpedoes fire at a rate of 1 per... I've tuned them to stagger based on their reload speed. So they can literally fire constantly. Whenever you hear the torpedoes firing, we'll never run out of torpedoes ever. Because their stagger rate is perfect for that. See that? We can literally do this forever. Because by the time the last one fires, the first one is reloaded. So now we can outgun a Bastion. There you go. AI is dead. Easy peasy. Alright, so we're gonna go find a portal and sail into it. Increase the difficulty a bit. Because I think this thing is... Well, there's a portal right there we can go into. I was gonna go into that one, but... That one's way closer. And yeah, look at this. Look at the turn rate. And it doesn't even list. It doesn't even list when it turns. some of my earlier ships flip over. This thing, look at that. Smooth. Mwah. So buoyant. So well balanced in weight. It's got a few propellers in the side of it for helping it rotate faster. But this thing has absolutely no roll or pitch correction. So this is literally just how well balanced the ship is inherently. I'm very proud of it. It has required a fair amount of tuning. Anyway, since apparently gimbals are a good idea, let's get one of those, shall we? How do I put a gimbal on this thing? AI connector. I guess I'm gonna put it up here in the central thingy. Because it's gonna block these, isn't it? If I just put a gimbal here, it's gonna block it, isn't it? Because thing about these things is they need to not be obstructed by anything. Like this one, okay, the gimbal's fine, but this one, yeah, line of sight forwards is blocked. Okay, so it's gonna have to go like here, right? Which is actually fine. It can do that. AI connector 1, 2. Right, so that's a gimbal. So now we've got tracking. Oh, I missed the portal. Whoops. Let me just back up for a moment. See ya, Hara. I'm going to better places. But yeah, what do you guys think? Any optimizations you can see with it that I should probably consider? There we are. New waters. Alright, do I want just a regular gimbal, or do I want multiple gimbals? This is mostly for controlling my anti-air cannons. Also, yeah, these cameras here seem to have less aim error than these ones, but I don't know if I want to... Is it worth it to have a 360 and these as well? I mean, maybe I could do... You could really make the radar look quite cool if you'd, like, stack a bunch of stuff together. If I brought this up one more... I could put cameras above here, 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 and then here. And then put, like, the 360 right above it. I mean, granted, this is way too much connection power, but... It's a thing you could do, right? And then you would get... Oh, never mind, these aren't connected. They need something below them. Ah, that sucks. Never mind. Well, big lag as I delete that. Right. We're not gonna worry about those right now. It's just having the connection, the like, vision to begin with. What's up, Goship? What's up, Unseen? There are a lot of connectors in your alarms blocks. Normally I try to make a web of transceivers a bit for a bit of redundancy, since the beams can't be broken in the middle like connectors can. Yeah, I did that for reducing the cost. I do get that I could probably be working with transceivers instead, but this was cheaper than transceivers, because transceivers like 100 each. But you are correct. It would be much better to have like a small... Cost doesn't matter so much with small systems like that. Yeah. Anyway. You don't leave a 360 radar on top of a post and then trackers on the sides. I see him. I mean, I think this will probably work, right? Surely. Yeah, we might refit this system here later on, but for now, we'll see how it performs. I have not actually stress tested this thing. Oh yeah, also my cameras don't appear to be working. Really? I set these all up and everything. Why? Why you no work? Why you no display my cameras? You're set to display my cameras. I'm supposed to be able to see outside from in here. Oh, now I'm disappointed. Oh, there we go. I have to refresh them. I don't know which camera is which, though. Because none of them are named. That seems like either the front or the back of the ship. Let's see which one. Hang on. Oh gosh, I have no idea which side is which. That's... Okay, either way, that one's probably wants to be that one. And then you want to be that one, probably? I don't know, let's try this. If I turn to the left, that certainly looks like that's the correct one. What about you? I can't quite tell the side if the side camera is going the right way or not. Yeah, that one's definitely the right camera. That one's front and back. Alright, why does it all look the same? What do you mean? The cameras? They're in the middle of the ocean right now. If I had some sort of, like, reference point, I'd be able to tell if the sides were the right way or not. I can't tell right now. Either way, there you go. So we can technically control the entire ship from inside that room. Oh, wait. Look! We've got hostiles! There's something... That is... Okay, that's the right side. It's a catapult! Okay, hi. A catapult, huh? It's firing giant projectiles at me. I'm assuming this is just a guy with a big gun? Oh. Yeah, he's not going to get through my LAM system with just that much, I don't think. Let's have a look at this guy. It's Onyx Watch. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Big gun, no kidding. Look at the size of that. Also, I deflected. Look at the size of that cannon. Holy crap. It's got supports built into it. Okay. We should probably get a bit closer to that then. Because I think it probably outguns us at range. Alright, that's sick, yeah. They give my turrets AI, not the 4 crams. The 4 crams do not have AI, but it wouldn't be too difficult to add AI to them. Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay, never mind. He can definitely get through my lamps. That's not ideal. I'm going to need evasive maneuvers. Whenever he shoots at me. There we go, see. I can avoid his shots at this distance, so... If I just aim my guns at him, and keep an eye out for when he fires, and do something evasive when that happens... I should be able to avoid the worst of the damage. There we go. They were shooting at the projectiles. Yeah, so I've got like a laser system that takes out enemy projectiles. I've lost a cannon, which is not super ideal. Also, I have no idea if I can see his projectiles at this distance. I can, just barely. I can see a tiny flicker out there. Oh, fuck. There goes my front. Okay. Does that actually work? Yeah, it shoots down the most stuff. It's just that this guy's projectiles are incredibly tanky. Right, get closer. Yeah, I don't know if I want him to get like a good beat on me though. The less time I have to react to his missiles, the harder it's going to be for me to dodge. Because again, that gun is terrifying. Right. I'll just keep braking every time he shoots at me and continue to try and get closer. But yeah, the ship is AI assisted. It has a whole bunch of AI systems that do stuff for me. Actually, we're just going to hard to whichever side this is. I think that's starboard. I think that's port starboard, right? What level is this? 20. So this is the highest we've ever been. Okay, there's no way I can dodge this one, really. Turn! Oh! Oh! If I rubberize my AI, speaking of, no, the AI has like no protection whatsoever. EMP would probably knock it out pretty easy. Oh, well, I suppose it's almost been 2 hours. Well, I mean, I just reloaded, shit. I just loaded the save that we had from last time, so we didn't have to do the whole, like, starting gathering up resources part again. Because we still had the Barracuda and the Glaive and the Cauldron from last time to boost us up. Welcome back. How's Boatin'? Well, we're dealing with a catapult right now, and he's kicking the shit out of me. Whew. Man, it is hard dodging knockout punches with every single shot. The guy's crazy. Actually hitting it? Yeah, he's at 83. It's just this Onyx watch, so he's a tanky boy. And these crams aren't as strong as the Barracudas. They're pretty strong, and they're better made, but they're not quite as strong. The two central ones are about the same. But the Barracuda's cram was comically large. I said these ones fire a lot faster. There you go, got him. Jeez. There we go. That was a fight. Continuing on the Brazier. So yeah, we took a bit of a hit there. The Citadel armor is intact. See, all of these crams, unlike the Barracuda that was squishy as hell, all of these crams have Citadel armor. The lasers, as you can see, laser battery also has Citadel. Mostly intended to be handling shots from below, not shots from above. I'm surprised he actually hit me there. There's not really any armor on top, so shots that penetrate down the deck are the one weakness of this ship. But again, those have to get through the lambs, so... You don't know what that armor is. So this is heavy armor, but Citadel armor is basically armor that protects the most vital part of the ship. It is a nautical term. Barracuda was an Astolfo cosplayer type vessel with that battleship gun on a cruiser hull. Basically, yeah, it was a battle cruiser. This one is just a regular cruiser, I suppose, or a very small battleship, maybe. Yeah, it definitely took some nasty hits. This one also doesn't have any self-repair. Unlike the first one, unlike the Barracuda that has a whole bunch of repair drones, this one does not. So we're gonna stick in threat 20 for a while and just see what kind of enemies spawn. We'll wait for us to be repaired first. But, yeah, I'm very proud of how this thing's turned out. How do you repair them? The ship? We just have to wait for the main character to repair. Main character repairs 2 things at a time. See? He's busy working away at it. You don't know how people define battleship in this game? You normally go with 500k plus and designed to duel at mid-range with enemy large vessels. Well, for me, a battleship is proportion-based, right? Like in real life and in this game, it would be proportion-based. A battleship has a wider beam and a deeper keel. Essentially, this cruiser has a really deep keel for a cruiser. In real life, your keel would probably be about half this depth. But in this game, you kind of need a deep keel just for stability reasons, otherwise you roll. Because the ocean is a lot less, or is a lot more buoyant in From the Depths. Anyway, thing is, this game has some seriously out there designs. How do you define a mech battleship or an airship battleship? Well, an airship battleship would probably follow the same, like, things. But you wouldn't class a mech as a battleship. You know? Like, it's not a ship at that point. You've built a mech. Oh, it's a Cherenkov! It's the thing you guys are talking about. The Lightning Hood submarine that irradiates the driver. Or a space battleship. Again, if it's battleship shaped, you can make it a battleship. But, you know, at a certain point, it's no longer a battleship, it's something else, you know? It's like the difference between, like, a tank and an infantry support vehicle. So, alright, we're going to maintain broadside to this thing, because that apparently is a submarine. Lightning Hood, yeah, the Lightning Hoods are the LH faction. Their entire thing is that they are based on speed and crack cocaine. Okay, he's within 2 kilometers. I don't know what this guy does, so I'm a little worried. Okay, my torpedoes are firing. Get below the ship here and see what we can see. Again, we can fire these forever. I found that this is the most effective way to hit enemy submarines, is literally just firing a constant stream of torpedoes as opposed to a burst. Because then they have to dodge constantly as opposed to just dodging one thing. Okay, he's firing torpedoes at me. Sonar pings out the arse. Many sonar pings. Need to stop pressing tab and press control. Right. Interceptor torpedoes are doing a great job. Lasers even intercepting some stuff there. That is some big torpedoes coming out our way. I see him. There he is. Oh, you are a weird motherfucker. What do you look like? What is that on the front of you? Okay, keep turning. Holy shit. What the fuck just happened? He just took out my lasers. He took a whole cram turret. What just happened? What did he hit me with? Okay. A particle cannon? Oh, that just ripped through my... That went right through the Citadel. Look at that. That's Citadel armor right there penetrated. Holy shit. He went through the cram... All of that. It was all Citadel, and he just ripped right through it. Okay.
Mortis.
Mortis, no kidding. Alright. I gotta stay down here and keep an eye out for him. Is he dead? I definitely hit him. Okay, he's taken like 1% damage. That's not super ideal, I will admit. Alright, maybe I'll take manual control of the lasers then. The thing is that my lasers are very short range underwater. I'm gonna go backwards as well, try and get closer to him. My torpedoes are clearly doing absolutely nothing. Although my interceptors seem to be doing a great job. Big torpedo. Ow. He's knocked out my engine or something. Yeah, I can't touch him. Time to hit the portal. I don't know if I want to hit the portal just yet. There we go. Now he's within range of my lasers. He's definitely knocked out my engine though. Packs of hit scan weapons with some major burst potential, either chunking armor or piercing deep into targets. They can also do EMP, but it's rare. No reactive defenses exist, and they don't care about water. Their main weakness is that they lose damage over distance and are hella expensive to both build and run. I see him. Yeah, I can see the benefits though. I also think they run off battery power, don't they? Okay, he's just killed more of my lasers. Holy shit. I'm just a sitting duck right now. Man, one well-placed shot is all he needed. Well, on the bright side, my lasers are at least functional, so that's nice. Weakened, I think. He's definitely taken out a bit of the... Okay, yeah, I've just got... just losing shit everywhere. Jeez, man. This guy's crazy. How is he not dying to my torpedoes? There's a river home over there. Where is he? Where is this Cherenkov? He is not messing around, though. Bro, I just got my ship and he's gonna end me already. He's at 99, dude. I'm just being completely hammered. If you break a single part of the piping, the particle escapes out the break instead of the firing piece and can destroy the intelligence ship instead of using it instead of the target. I see. Well, I feel like we are somewhat done for already. Because I can't move, and that means I can't escape, which means this Cherenkov can literally just sit out of range and pump me full of missiles until I die. What, he has torp interceptors too? Bruh. Oh hey, this battery's still working. We've got some hope. Not many, but it does. I see. Apparently it's got enough to fend off my goddamn torpedo spam, though. Alright, that's right. Stay on this side so my laser can take you out slowly. But he's got to be within 600 meters because this thing's range is tiny. Can I force repair on the engine? No, you can't prioritize repairs in this game, which is unfortunate. Yeah, he's way too close. This is the thing, is he's way too close and I can't intercept his torpedoes. You can replace repair? I mean, I guess, but I don't know. I'm probably just going to throw a bunch of repair drones, to be honest. He can't do anything to my surface, so I can just do this. Get fucked, Mr. Cherenkov. I have repair drones now. Alright, I was kind of hoping that my interceptors would be enough, but apparently not. Hey, Mr. Riverhome. Just gonna fire a volley at him while I'm at it. Might as well. Not like I can do anything else. Where's the Cherenkov? Has he left me alone? Oh, he has. He's leaving. Okay, that's fine then. Right. Tip, EMPs absolutely demolish laser pods. I mean, I think he just hit me with missiles, to be honest. Like, I'm pretty sure he just went through. I mean, yeah, I guess there's a weakness of this bit. I should probably Citadel that too. But like, I didn't lose much. I didn't lose all of the laser. He definitely did some. Yeah, no, he didn't EMP me. That was just the particle cannon opening a hole in me and then missiles doing the rest of the job. That was the real thing that happened. I mean, granted, yeah, the missiles definitely did some work. I also don't have any like anti-EMP at all. Looks like EMP damage to you. Okay. The drone's working? Yeah, they go slow though. They'll do stuff in time. Okay, so how do I prevent EMP damage then? See his block count increasing? Yeah, so right here is the block count of the vehicle. Don't watch that as that goes up. We've got a giant hole in the steam. Whoa, wait, what happened? Is that the AI of the Riverhome that just died? Or the AI of the Cherenkov? I'm assuming that's the Riverhome that just got messed up. Surge protectors. Rubber and stone both absorb EMP. Surge protectors redirect EMP towards themselves. I see. Rubber and surge is placed away. Okay, in that case, let's use one of these empty rooms then. Or I guess I can draw it towards the missiles? I don't know. Like, we've got a whole area, here. So, okay, sure, what I'm hearing then is I should put a surge protector inside rubber? Or stone? Which one's better? I'm assuming rubber is probably better for the weight. Although this is right above the lasers, so... Stone's tougher, rubber absorbs better? Okay. So can I, like... If I do this, and then... Where's surge protectors? Defense? Laser? Resources? Miscellaneous? Control? AI? Blocks? Blocks, here we go. Right, absorbs a huge amount of EMP damage, which effectively steers EMP strikes away from delicate computing equipment that might be destroyed. Okay, so what I can do then is if I put it on top of these, right? Surely it will redirect everything to this. Like that. Do not put the surges in rubber. It'll make less EMP less happy to spread to the surges. You want to make it easy for the EMP to reach the surge protectors than the AI and laser components. Okay. Right. Gotcha. So, okay. EMP travels, right? So I can just put it up in the superstructure here. In an area where I don't really care about. I just put a bunch across here. And then a bunch more across here. And then I can, like, rubber the areas down this way and or even just leave it there and most of the EMP will be redirected up this way. Okay. Yeah, I don't really have space to put a lot of rubber in here, but I can put some. Like, we can do this area. I'll probably just do, like, slopes, make it cheaper. Something like this. Or even, that's fine. Like that. Okay. We can fit one more in that section, too. Also, EMP never hits the same block twice as it travels. So if you have the surge protector be the end of something, it'll kill the surge there, no matter how much damage it had left. Sorry, if you have the surge protector be the end of something, it'll kill the surge there, no matter how much damage it had. Oh, I see. You mean, like, if you put, like, a surge sticking upwards or something, it'll go through and then up and then hit the surge, and then that'll be the end of it? Okay. Understood. That gives me a good idea. Lightning rods. Because EMP cannot backtrack. Okay, good to know. So then what we'll do is, we'll do lightweight alloy, 1 block. I'm gonna make like a bunch of EMP traps then. If I leave that there as a gap and then EMP traps starting here, we want them isolated from the area around them. So we do 1, and then that one. Blocks, surge protector times 4. Do I even need a times 4? Just, I only need enough to bait it over, right? Do these ones have stronger, like, bait ability, or what? Like, what's the difference between a 1 or and a 4 size surge protector? Stronger bait, yes. Okay, we'll do 4s then. So that in theory should be able to kill 5 EMP strikes, right? Surges leaves of a heavy armor tree is how you do it sometimes. Connect the trees to heavy armor citadel to collect EMP surge from all over the ship. So in theory, this here would absorb 5 EMP strikes. At least, if not more. Okay. From the stronger pull of the incoming surge damage is higher than a small surge could absorb. Okay. Right, okay, well that's our EMP defense then. Just gonna sit here and repair for a while. Although I think we might... No, engine is still down. I think I have my... Oh no, my back is just out of the water, that's all. Would be nice if we were repaired yet. You know what, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the engine while we wait. There's no point in wasting fuel. Oh, it also doesn't help that my, the part of my thing that got broken was that... Okay. Why does that have... I do have 4 board, okay. Yeah, the part of my engine here that got destroyed was the part that... Specifically, the 2 bits that keep the fuel from exploding out. Are those vulnerable to EMP, then? Because these here were valves, rather than. Surge protectors are not immune to EMP. They can take 90% reduced damage, and large enough surge can break them. Yeah, no, that's why I built 5 of them, is so we can absorb... I intended for these to be like a 1 strike per protection thing, right? But if they can take more than... If they can take more than 5 hits... I was gonna get hit by EMP. Okay. That would make sense why that's specifically the only part of the engine that got broken. We were just hemorrhaging resources there from that. But hey, now we've got EMP protection. More importantly, though, I don't have an effective weapon to deal with a Cherenkov. I can now absorb his EMP fire a little bit. I can still deal with his torpedoes at range, but my torpedoes can't touch him. And he doesn't come close enough for this thing to do any damage, because, again, this thing's got a maximum range of about however much distance I set it to. Yeah, 600. So... Imperial Root's the most potential damage it can do. It'll see a Surge Protection has a lot of potential damage, but large cluster laser pumps, for example, can be more attractive than the Surge in some cases. I see. Well, hopefully, this giant battery down here is, not that attractive. Especially now I put rubber in him. Hopefully it's lost some attractiveness. Thanks to that. Oh, I'm under attack. I'm still repairing you, dick. Oh, wait, no, was that my Heartstone? Nope, I am under attack. The Cherenkov is back. That's a buzzsaw? Interesting. Right, so that Cherenkov there is still just chilling. I hear torpedoes. Oh, come, really? My sonar's down. Ow. This Cherenkov's being a dick. Can't do anything about him. Okay. I should have just manually fired some, interceptors, maybe. I don't have a lot, though. He's gonna saw me, yeah. So you really don't want your Surge on alloy because they have more insulation than metal or heavy, so the MP are less inclined to go for it? Okay. If that man could move, he'd be very angry right now. I'm just gonna keep shooting interceptors out and hope it does something. Because I seem to be just getting caught in the crossfire between that guy and his buzzsaw friend. Alright, okay. So, what I'm hearing then is that I should probably have my surges attached to the walls, maybe. Can't build a repair tentacle? I've got repair drones, but repair tentacles can't repair yourself. So I've got all these. But you can't repair yourself with tentacles, so... okay, or I could build it in here. What's below this? This is like right above the engine. Oh, this is metal. Okay, hang on. Yeah, so we just replace this with metal then. So this is connected to the metal frame of the ship. There you go. Sure. Yeah, I don't really know how to deal with submarines. It's a problem that, like, I've been having since, like, fundamentally designing the ship, is I just don't know how to deal with them. Because, like, you would think that torpedoes would be the way to do it, but you can just deploy a torpedo, like, decoy, and then all of your torpedoes miss. And there's nothing you can do about it. Anyway. Heavy armor is 100% conductivity, so you can build wires out of it for EMP funneling purposes. I see. In this case, have heavy armor conductors, a sort of Faraday cage around your vehicle. Having that connect to rooms of dead-ended surge protectors. I see. Well, this ship was not designed with that in mind, so we're not going to do that. The small tops, though, and you can put signal processors on your tops so they go for decoys less. They do, and they... This is my aggressive tops. Not a single one hit that Cherenkov. In that entire fight. Not a single one. And this is the loadout I'm running. My Citadel's already that Faraday cage. Yeah, it's not entirely connected though. But I guess you're right, yeah. I could just attach surge protectors to this then in areas. The thing is that the Citadel isn't entirely connected. I could put like a skeleton down below to let it channel stuff between spots. Or on his way to create a surge protection for a ship that's going to die in 5 minutes. Well, I was hoping that it wouldn't do that. But as it turns out, the Cherenkov really fucked me up. Alright. But okay, so what you're saying is if I hook it up to this instead of these, I'll have a better time. If I do heavy armor, what's like the cheapest heavy armor block? It's gonna be like one of these corners, isn't it? So I can do like this. And then this. Bring them out like this. Blocks, surge, surge. So you're saying I can do this? There we go. It's only 4 as opposed to 5, but that should be more conductive now because it connects to heavy armor, right? And then I just need to make these connect up to all of the other bits of heavy armor. So I just gotta connect a piece through here. So let's just extend this a little bit. I'll just do like a full... No, I'll just do like a 1, it's fine. Just a trim on the edge. Now I just need to connect these together. And that's technically connected to that now, because that's directly adjacent to more heavy armor. So anything that hits the hits this part of the Citadel, any EMP that hits this part of the Citadel will hopefully travel through, not through the rubber, but instead will hopefully go through this heavy armor up here into the surge protector. Hopefully. I did not have my mirror on. That's annoying. But okay. We can just do this, and then... Right. Slope. 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 Triangle corner. Pow. Okay, you don't want your laser touching any parts of the heavy armor? Yeah, that's going to be impossible. Unless I significantly reduce the laser in size. I'd have to go from 4 batteries to 2 in order to achieve that, because this room's just not the right shape. It's like perfectly 3 wide here, perfectly 9 wide here. So, unfortunately, that's not going to happen. We're just gonna have to accept that it's gonna be kind of scuffed surge protection that kind of works sometimes, maybe. Are we done repairing yet? God, just still not done repairing. Have we at least fixed the engine so I can turn it on again? We have done. Okay, good. At least we can move now. Let's go find somewhere far away from that Cherenkov. Just moving that line of heavy armor out a little should be fine. Well, the problem is that that line of heavy armor is the edge of the ship, so... I'd have to, like, rebuild the entire outside edge of the ship if I wanted to do that. I'm more concerned... Like, here's the thing. I don't really care about EMP protection so much. What I want is a way to kill submarines, because, again, I can't handle that Cherenkov. I can't do a damn thing to him. Why am I still unable to move? What's going on here? Where's the break in my engine? Oh, yep, that would do it. The main shaft is shattered. Damn, okay. Well, I guess I'll have to wait for that then. Hopefully the repair drones get on it. But again, repair drones are horribly slow. You know what? What would be faster then? if I get out of my chair through here. There we go. Right. Gonna build a collection platform here to repair me. Right. Tree speed, yes. Large torpedoes. Small tops don't do a lot. Well, I mean, what's the point of firing a large torpedo if it's just gonna get absorbed by a decoy? Because again, none of my small torpedoes hit that. An Osprey, hi. GT are back. Right, okay. That's unfortunate timing. What button did I just push? What do you mean, what button did I just push? To, like, view the inside of my ship? When you're in build mode, you can click this gear icon here and it turns off all of the blocks. You can set up a redundancy with the drive shaft by having a motor on one of those rear flywheels. Maybe. Larger missiles, the less likely it is to go for a decoy. Really? Okay. Let's not building the guy. Oh, I have a vehicle blueprint thingy. I have one of these inside my superstructure. There we go. That's much faster than repair. See, people say repair drones are OP. Towing a submarine under you with repair tentacles on it would be way faster for repairs. This shit is insanely quick. All those repair drones were just dwarfed by that in an instant. Right. Pressing P shrinks the blocks on build mode. Yeah, that just makes me confused, though. Anyway, okay, so what I'm hearing is I should make bigger missiles, then. Hey, doing Zim? Welcome, welcome. Alright, so that Osprey is getting fucked up by the Cherenkov right now, somehow.
God damn, I wish I had tits in a pool.
Hopefully the Osprey wins, though.
I wish I had 3
Oh,
buttons.
Cherenkov just got fucked. Cherenkov just died instantly. Okay, we should probably be moving. I don't want to be near the Osprey when it, yeah, when it does this. Okay. Evasive maneuvers. I don't have enough resources to tank this thing. Has it got torpedoes? It does, doesn't it? My interceptors are firing. Portal before death. There's one right over there. I don't think I can handle another GT Croft. My anti-air is firing. Return, how's the depths? Well, right now we're being fucked up a lot by pretty much everything that we see. Oh, wait, do signal processors stack? No, they don't. I tried that. Reload, get bigger gun. I have 4 pretty decent guns. Alright. Yeah, so GT is basically like super tanky boys. Although, actually, I don't know. We're kind of fucking him up. Granted, he also got me. My Donut Festival is dying. Water is more calm now. Decoys are doing a good job. Alright. Clearly not good OEC or Quant Mordaka. Mordaka would be fun. Although this Osprey is not enjoying this air battle with me right now. I will say that. And we're actually kind of doing okay. Taking a little bit of damage, but not much. Okay, that's starting to become a problem. We lost the laser there. Lambs are getting very overwhelmed. Just super cav, or just really fast APS can shoot subs. Is there anything I can just fit on the side of the ship that'll do it? Because I can't dedicate a whole freaking weapon system to anti-sub, really. I guess I got that top room that I can use, but... Alright. Oh, what the fuck? There's another one? There's 2! I'm going portal. Fuck that. I'm going portal right now. There's 2 Ospreys. I'm going portal. Holy shit, I am so out right now. Please don't nuke my engine before I get out. Bro, you can't just throw 2 Ospreys at me. Goddamn, one at a time, please. Okay, well, we did just go up in difficulty again, which is not super ideal, I will admit. Alright, this Donut Festival is going to be scrapped because it is useless. Alright, we need to find a resource circle and fast. Which unfortunately means I need to just move. Is it MMO like those other players? No, they're AI, but they will still mess you up. Yeah, they were made by community members and stuff, I think. Right, there is multiplayer. You can set up like lobbies and play. Oh boy. Anyway, DIF Heshgun. I have no idea what that means. What the fuck? Okay. There's another. He followed me. The fucking asshole. It's another Osprey. Stop! Stop summoning Ospreys. There's nothing I can do. I'm too wounded to fight. I got fucked up by 2 Ospreys and now there's a 3rd one. Oh, fuck off. Alright. Donut Festival, go. I don't have enough resources to face tank this guy. Oh my gosh. Alright, well. This is probably game over here. Or at least this is go back to small ship for a while and then we have to rebuild all the way back up again. Jesus, man. Yeah, these missiles are no joke. You get so many of them. And I have no lambs. Actually, no, I kind of do still have lambs. We might be able to win this. We're going to be very hurt at the end of it, though. Try and get a more central aim on him. Right. Kerm is good, but not very long range, and if you miss, you really miss. Well, the crams were not intended for anti-air. That's what the lasers are for. It just so happens to be that I got fucked up by 3 Ospreys in short succession. Not much you can do when there's that much firepower coming your way. Alright. My pom-pom doing its best. There you go, this is my anti-air right now. That's all that's left of it. He's definitely taken several hits from my cram and he does not seem to care. Yeah, I'm not hitting for very much. Jeez. Everywhere on the ship is taking critical damage. Which just... You see what I mean about this thing just not sinking, though? It's still floating. Okay, now it's starting to go down. Has he killed my engine? He's killed my engine again. Alright, well. Gosh darn min-maxes. Getting their ships in game. Oh, man. I don't even think this thing is min-maxed. It just happens to be that there were 3 of them. So true, though. Yeah. I'm immobilized. Engines down. What's his name? That thing's an Osprey. This thing's the Resolute. Would almost be better if you sunk down to -500 so you could rebuild. I don't have the resources to rebuild. Are you kidding? I got 20k. I needed a resource circle or a green portal. Instead, I got bonus Osprey. That's what I got. Even if I can kill this Osprey up here, I'm going to have to, like, downgrade now. I should have put my headstone on a raft and sailed away. Yeah. We're gonna have to go back down to, like, a snapper at this point. Like, I just don't have the resources necessary to rebuild this thing. Yeah. Osprey's a medium design, 149k resources. It's cheaper than this thing. Again, I think I could have handled one of them. But I was still rebuilding from the Cherenkov. And there were two of them at the same time. So I took a whole bunch of unnecessary damage. And now this guy's just finishing me off. That's all there is to it. At least my Citadel's holding nicely. Like, you can see the heavy armor parts. But still shooting. Oh. There goes something important. Yeah, he's at 99%. Fight to the bitter end. Anyway, I think crams are eventually a really bad choice of adventure because the long distances. I'm just using them because they're what I know. This is a decent opportunity for us to go and learn something better than or something other than cram, though. Yeah, I'm too underwater now to fire. My cram shells can no longer leave the water. We sink. You can see how well the Citadel held, though. Small hole in it here, where he got into my engine. Once again, I should probably turn that off because we've lost the... we've lost both of those. Again. He's leaving. Okay. Yeah, like, so... Citadel's intact here. Mostly intact here. Completely intact here as well. So there you go. Citadel held. In theory, all of this is mostly just superficial damage aside from this bit. That was the only time he Citadel'd me. What does that even mean? What does what even mean? Damn. Okay. Sabo fine fin fine sand. Oh. I have no idea what that means. I know what Sabo is. Jeez. Okay, well. Sabo sandblasted. I guess yeah, fine sand. So you're just building like a pressure cannon. Well, down we go. Only to minus 40. Okay. Engine is off, but in theory, there's a Clydesdale over there from the Onyx Watch. Not that I'll have an opportunity to see what that is, because I'm currently, again, underwater. If we can get the engine back up, we might be able to limp our way to a green portal and go down a difficulty or two. Let me see how intact the engine is in general. Yeah, like it's... this is all functional. Okay, if we just manually repair this then. Steam engine. Valve. God, I don't remember how my piping went. I think this is pretty simple piping, though. This is a 2-meter pipe. Put that back. There's a corner that pointed upwards. So we'll just put that there. Right, that is a 1-meter pipe. Goes upwards. That's a 3-way 2. And that there is a three-way. Okay. Right. The prophecy of sinking is being realized. There we go. So the engine's back up now. We can turn that back on. Right. No. Why are you still not functional? Breach detected? Breach detected. Where? Oh, here. Whoopsie. Missed that one. There we go. Okay. We're off. So now I need to figure out how to make it to safety. Okay, we should probably be going backwards, not forwards. Because I don't want to go towards the Clydesdale and the Osprey while they fight. Just press R on the block you want to replace and it'll put in your hand in the right orientation. Oh, okay. Anyway. Divert power from life support to the engines. Recalibrate the flux combobulatrix. Exactly. Yeah, we are not exactly in great shape, I will admit. But if I can get a lot of distance from those two while they fight... Onyx Watch is going to take a while to die. Hopefully. Never mind, he just died. And the Osprey has immediately turned around and started hammering me again. God damn it! Fuck off! Oh, gosh. I am not the Sand Guardian. Guardian of the Sand. Poseidon does not quiver before me. But I could still say fuck off! Fuck you! Oh, gosh. My one little tiny cram turret doing its best. So I limp full speed in a backwards door. Okay, that's a big hit. I think that was my engine again. No, that was something else. That was a cram turret. Okay. I'm actually fine with losing that. I was really hoping that like a portal would spawn over this way somewhere and I could go through it. But the only portal is that one and that's miles away. I heard you still had a functioning Citadel. Let me fix that. Osprey, yeah. I mean, he's still not getting through it. He's getting through it a little bit. I don't know what that happened. A bunch of torpedoes just hit the ground. Bro, he is just relentless. Go find something better to do, you dick. Pick on someone your own size. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, I have a minigun. Where is he? Let me at him. Dang it. Can't even. Let me at him. I'll take him out. Am I even able to hit him at this range? Oh no, I'm out of energy. That's what happened. All right. Well. Huh. Controller's gone. I'm out of Hearthstone. Where is he? There he is. I no longer have any weapons to hit him with. Dang it. The fade to gray fits the situation. Yeah. Look at that. I mean, I'm impressed that the Citadel's still here. Look at that. I mean, you know, the superstructure is entirely gone now. The Citadel and that's gone. But, like, the lasers are still there, the crams are still in. At least the lower half of them. The tops have been taken off, but that's really just due to the relentless missile barrage we're taking. So everything kind of worked as I intended it to. This one got fucked up. What happened here? Didn't even get hit through the back. What happened? I'm assuming it just got knocked off and then a shot went down deep this way. And took out the juice once the top was off. Oh, we're down underwater again. This is Hesh. The shots are probably just spreading through the armor. Yeah, well, again, I think the top came off first and then it just landed a missile in there and... Bob's your uncle, you know? Well, we're minus 62 and dropping. I'm not sure if I'm gonna live long enough to try to be able to, like, repair it. Or, like, downgrade to a different ship. But in theory, if we go to a snapper, I could possibly... I mean, maybe we could even just... do you think I could still afford a Barracuda with what's left of this thing? Don't think they did the Death Star vent shot with a missile. Guess just kills internals. Gesh. As opposed to Hesh, which it was earlier. I don't know, how much is the carcass worth? How do I check? Oh, I hit V. Oh yeah, 162. Okay. Yeah, we could probably get a Barracuda. I'm gonna sink to the very bottom of the ocean first, though. I'm going all the way down. Because we're gonna need time to rebuild, and I want to be safe. Besh. Big H explosive squash head. Gesh is the advanced form of Hesh. It just has a G on the front. Okay. I understand. Alright. Yeah, I mean, if I could make a replacement for these turrets out of APS that's basically the same thing, but with more muzzle velocity, more shell speed, that might be worthwhile, because then it would be much better against aircraft. Like, getting the shell speed up to, like, you know, much higher than 300, because 300 is the cap for these. Is Barracuda the same as last time? Yeah, the Barracuda is the same as last time. It didn't change it at all. The other thing also is that we're gonna need to improve the wiring and maybe try and figure out proper protection for the lasers for EMP. Because the rubber here is fine, but apparently they can't be touching the heavy armor, which is kind of sucky, because that means that we're gonna have to... means I'm gonna have to reduce the power of the lasers by, like, literally 50% if we want to do that. Or I'm gonna have to fatten the ship, which is not really possible without spending 3 hours on redoing the outside hull. Because there's a lot to do. That rubber slip in that is absolutely... currently does absolutely nothing useful. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, you know... it was a brief, hasty attempt. I don't know. But, it is a learning experience, and in the next ship I'll be more familiar with how to deal with things. Alright, we have no resources. Am I still dropping? I am still dropping. We're gonna wait until we're all the way at the bottom. Like, genuinely, I'm going to wait until I'm all the way at the bottom. There's something whose AI just died below me. Or that's above me. That's a guillotine, whatever that is. They're just having fun up there, I don't care. Also, I like how the Osprey is destroying everything that it comes across. Keep in mind, we're 5 difficulty higher than we were before. Right? 5 difficulty higher than we were before when we got fucked up by 2 Ospreys at the same time. And this one Osprey is still dominating. Like, what the hell, man? Those things are crazy. Is even damage and still going? Yeah, no, it's SS yet? No, it's GT. And we had to deal with 2 of them on the previous difficulty at the same time. Like, I think it's no wonder I sunk. Since an unforgiving game and you're clearly having fun with it. Oh, I do love this game. It's unforgiving because I'm bad at it, that's why. The Osprey came prepared for slaughter, it really did. It was like, what's that? You spent like a week building a brand new ship that you thought was gonna be awesome? Allow me to correct you. Still, I think with better guns, we could probably handle him. Because, like, we took a fair amount of punishment from him before we actually went down. It's just that my crams were not up to the task. And I blame muzzle velocity on that. We need faster shell speed. So... Right, we're at 250 below. It's not the bottom, but I'm impatient, so I'm going to retrofit to Barracuda now. And hopefully don't die instantly. Where am I? Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to die. Alright, never mind. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that... I really wish that it would put the character, like, on a block. It would do the block under the character first, so you don't just plunge into the drink and die instantly, because that kind of sucks. Oh, well. Let's hit up designer mode for a bit then. Right. So. There it is. Okay. Let's start with getting a little bit of the... What was it? We need a little bit of redesign for surge protection, right? So... I wish there was a way to view only heavy armor. Like, I really wish there was a way to view only specific blocks. But I can't seem to figure out if there is a way. I don't know. Anyway, right. Point is, we're gonna need a little bit of wiring here to try and draw surges up. Is there like a target range to test stuff on? Or, well, you can spawn enemies in this mode if you want to test against them. So I'm gonna put a little wire through here. Lightweight alloy times 2. Just actually, I kind of want to extend it a little bit so I can't get hit through here. So let's just get rid of some of this. At the very least, this will just be a good design for preventing me from getting nuked sideways through here. Beam slip times 4. Right. Let's just build, or times 3 rather. Put that there for aesthetic reasons. Bring that all down. Right, and then we'll do a times 2 right there. And then that ought to be fine. Just do a little triangle corner there to connect them up. Water's coming in through the side and it's bothering me slightly, but that's fine. Right, there we go. So that now is connected to that via wire. We've got a little bit of space here. I think shots can go through there into the meat, yeah. Let's just fix that too while we're at it. Did I not turn on the mirror? Oh, for fuck's sakes. I thought I turned it off. Oh, well. Guess we'll just go do it on this side too, then. Alright, let's get rid of those. Okay, there we go. Beam slopes. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, so if I put that there, and then put this one here, and then this one here. No, not that one, that's too big. Let's do a 3. I want to sort of prevent that from being able to be shot from a... Then again, I don't care about this internal part, do I? Because this is all inside the Citadel, so we can just put this here. Alright. So I bring that up to there. And then go down here, put this here, pow. Right. Then we just need triangle corners to fill that in. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Right. You have designer mode where you can spawn everything from the campaign or your own designs on the enemy side. Alternatively, you have a battle mode with set rules and material allowances and all the likes. Favorite targets to test with are the Abtractor, the Tyr, and the Paladin. So you want to just test weapon construction, not ship construction. There's no non-firing spawns. I mean, you can summon a thing that doesn't fire if you want. That is an option that you have. Yeah, we'll build that there. Right, as you can see, we don't really have a lot of protection from below, which is generally fine. But I could put like a little beam down there if I wanted. Right. But that said, I generally don't expect to get hit from directly underneath. Okay, beam slope 3. Let's do... yeah, because things can come through the deck here. So we'll put that there. And then... triangle coordinate. Just to connect them up. I'm going to bring that beam slope up this way. Actually, I should put it in here, shouldn't I? Just angle it this way. 1, 2, 3. All the way up to about there should be fine. I don't think I need to go higher. I suppose I probably could. That might do it. Like that. Right. Okay. Cool. If their AI is... you can turn off their AI if they're too wiggly for your liking. The wiggliest of enemies. I know what you mean, though. Right. Okay, so that's that Citadel there updated and wired together. Which is important because it's exposed to this area, which means we can put up surge protectors here now. So, what I also want to do is I want to refit this to keep this separated. So let's do mirror on again, just to make sure we got that on. Right. 1, 2. And then I'm going to block that off with some 3s as well. 1, 2. There we go. So that's all nice and separate. This here is also... I'm assuming that that's still separate for the purposes of a water pump. Total points, hang on. 394 cubic meters. Yeah, I'm assuming that that doesn't include the pump area. Where's the water pump in here? There it is. Yeah, okay, cool. Right. Even half blocks are airtight, yeah. Okay, so that's the Citadel there. We can put the surge protectors in now. So let's do that. Just for some EMP protection. So I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I'll do 1 in the middle here. Right, blocks, surge, this guy. 1, 2, 3. Hang on. Need my mirror. Always forget the mirror. Right, there we go. So that's that. Now block that off with some lightweight alloy or something. Make that into its own distinct room within the superstructure here. Right. Makes you slightly depressed looking at things like the TG should go, bro, how will I ever get this good? Yeah, when you look at like a really well-designed craft and you're just like, damn, that's beyond my skill. End of the day, though, you got to practice. That's all there is to it. All right. Try little things until you find things that, you know, work and improve everything. Right, there we go. So now we've got 5 surge protectors. Will it be the most OP EMP defense? Definitely not, but it's going to be close, probably. Combine them down in the floor, if you please. Only the surge have to be disconnected from other things. Having them on little triangles can make them more flimsy for a conventional gun. Yeah, but it's they're on triangles of heavy armor for so like, you know, they got to break the heavy armor at least. Anyway, will the lead turn out fine? I guess. Yeah. He's been actively trying to learn styles from with his custom factions. Anyway. But like the thing is, the EMP only goes one way, right? So if I provide them with another route, then the EMP will go back out, won't it? So that's the whole point, is that I don't want the EMP to go back out. So they've got to only have one block leading them in. Not if it's the only route. Well, I mean, it's got to be connected to this, and I don't have the room to, like, do any fancy route underneath and up, because it's only 3 tall. Don't bother with the triangles, you're saying? What do you mean? Well, like, because the heavy armor is more conductive, isn't it? I mean, I guess I could get rid of the triangle here. Build the wires sank into the floor. Oh, you mean like putting it down here into that area and then go up? Doesn't matter, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Because, like, they'd have 4 points of connection then, which I don't want. Because, like, I can't put them upwards because they don't have enough space. Anyway, right. So now we need to come up with a solution for fast. We need a replacement for the cram. So what are we gonna do? Let's look at APS. How do we do APS, Chad? How do I start with APS? What do I start with advanced cannons? We got some cannons we can look at, I suppose. Let me just save this real quick. Right. Let's have a look at this thing. Basic APS, huh? What do you do? How do you work? So that is the top. So it's got barrels the same as a cram. Omni mantlet. Mantlet component of the advanced... That's very descriptive. Okay. EMP trials per block. The connections aren't per cubic meter. There would still be only one connection. Oh, I see. So I could put like a long block in the floor. Right, okay. It's on a repeatable pattern layout of autoloaders and clips that fits in a turret well. Okay. Well, I've got 5x5 turret wells here, right? So we want to make use of that space. I'm assuming it's relatively speaking the same as cram. So it's ammo clips into autoloaders into a gauge increaser... APS, so that's the firing piece. Okay, so that the Omni Mantlet then is part of the barrel. So it's just clip into autoloader from the looks of this. With ammo intake. Okay. 1 ammo intake per clip and autoloader. Right. Okay. Works as follows. Intake to autoloader clip to coolers to firing piece to mantlet to barrels. You have to design the shell separately. Okay. What's this thing? Ammo controller, HE head, ammo customizer, cooling vent. Right, so it does need cooling at the back. Gauge increases are a form of cooler. Right. Okay. So let's get rid of that. Let's try building my own one then. Let's get a very simple, basic one-axis turret here. Okay. So let's do... So I'm assuming the connectors aren't as important with this thing? Because the autoloaders connect up the ammo on their own? So let's do something very basic here. Right. If we do... Let's try doing a 3x3 Tetris. I got autoloader here. Is this connected? That is. Okay. Should be able to make turrets with 0 connectors? Okay. Number 225, don't think about it. Well, I'm not going to worry about the dimensions of the shell yet. I'm going to just get something that works. Okay. So if we do that... Oh, wait, hang on. I remember it was... We need the thingy to be facing it, right? Which one is the electric-y? Hang on. I'm assuming that's the electric-y side, right? Which is to say, it's that top one? Yeah. So I hit G, then that ends up facing... Hang on. Hit G facing this way, and that faces Top? Is it top? It's really hard to see. I will say. Is that the side with the paint? Or is that the side with the paint? I think it's that side, right? I cannot fucking see it. The green concave cone is the yellow striped side. See, the problem is that I'm colorblind, so I'm having trouble here. Oh, the pins on the thing, the green pins. I'm assuming it's this side, because this side seems slightly more colorful. Okay, so if I hit G, then it's the bottom side, right? It's the shape of them. One is male, one is female. See the cones on the side? Hang on. You see the cones on the side of the pot when you hold it in the air away from everything? Oh, I see. So, all right, it's the flare and then the male. Okay, I see. So male has to go. So does it want to be female to the auto-loaded? Like that? All right, that does make things much easier if that's how it is. Right, okay. Okay, I'm getting you. I'm learning. Right. So then we need to get gauge increaser in the center here, except for the problem is that I've built this the wrong way, haven't I? I think what I need to do is I need to do auto-loaders and clips. I need a auto-loader. It's also interesting this one and this one. Allows attachment of ammo clips. Auto-loader handles shells to 1 meter long. The belt-fed loader loads much faster than standard auto-loader, but the clip cannot be fired during the reloading phase. Okay. Right. So if I do that and that. So I'm assuming these guys don't really care about what direction they're facing. You can put ammo anywhere on them. Okay, and then I can do this, and I can do this. And that, and that. Belt-fed's kind of gimmicky. I wouldn't use it. Much more expensive, too. Okay. Ammo ejector quickly fires all shells in the attached autoloader out the ejector. Beware, the shells are still active if ejected in this manner. Right. I don't know why I would want that. Okay, so now we've got that. We've got the gauge increaser. We're gonna need a firing piece, and we're gonna need the ammo thingamajigs. Right? The, what's the thing? The other thing that we needed. Input feeder. That one. So I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3 of those, right? One per thing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Ammo controller, because one thing at a time. We'll get to that later. Okay, so then I want to put the firing piece, like, here. Like here? There you go. And then we need the big thing and then barrels, right? Mantlet. Oh, I see. And so this chooses the type of gun that it is. Okay. Ammo ejectors work in conjunction with the emergency ejection diffuse shell pod. If you don't use them, the gun will go nuclear at the slightest damage. Okay. Gauge increases only need 8 in total if you're going for max gauge. Usually put them closer to the mantle later and design most of the gun with coolers for what is called your gauge snake. Okay, fair enough. So I'm assuming, so you build like a big snake through the thing out of gauge increases and then coolers. And then you surround that with ammo, right? I'm assuming? Okay, so Omni Mantlet is just like everything gun. Elevation Mantlet is low azimuth and medium elevation firing arcs. Okay. Very low azimuth and very high elevation in one direction. Right, okay. Okay. Even azimuth and elevation firing arcs. So I'm just gonna go with an Omni for now. You meant all the autoloaders to the gauge snake? Yeah. Okay, I get how it works. It's kind of like cram with you replace the you replace the connectors of cram with cooling units, right? I get it. Okay. Just gonna do standard barrel. So that should work in theory. I just need ammo stuff now. So we need There's also no reason to not use the 5-way coolers except aesthetics. Okay. Fair enough. Right. So I need, what do I need? Ammo customizy boys. This thing? Ammo controller. So I put that on the back here. I need an ammo customizer. 4 modules? These are all the same. Why are these the same price? I'm guessing I just use the 4 then. And it needs to come out of that. Okay, so that has to attach to that, huh? Okay. Right. So now we have gun, and it needs customization, right? No shell assigned, that's that. No shell defined. I'm not seeing any no connections, though. So that's good. So this is going to be a really shit gun, but it's going to be a gun. And if it fires, then we're in a good spot, right? I'm going to put it on 5. I'm going to put that on 5. Right, and how do we configure this? So we've got ammo clips here. We've got an autoloader here. I can't queue those. So I need to assign the shell in here then, right? This thing. Moves casing modules in front to the back of the shell. Replaces head, casing parts in the middle of the most common warheads encountered. HE if no warheads found. Really shouldn't use ammo customizer blocks. Press Q on an ammo input that is connected to the gun. You can have your ammo not tied to breakable blocks. Okay, so you're saying get rid of these and then use just this? Sorry, ammo input that is inconvenient if ammo controller is, if they die, you lose the gun. Q on the little nipple things. Oh, these things? No. Nipple things? They aren't connected? What do you mean they're not connected? Are they on backwards? What do you mean? Ammo customizes legacy from before they added the function to a built-in interface. I see. In APS tab, access intakes button. Hang on. So, right. Oh, these are on the right way. Firing piece isn't connected to those autoloaders. Oh. Right, okay. So I need to turn that then with this one. Right, okay. I get you. I get you. So then that goes this way. And now that's connected? No, that's still not connected. Why not? I did that the wrong way, probably. That way? Okay. Put it the one way where it won't work, sadly. 5 isn't 6 way, there's a flat side on it. Ah. So the mail on this one is the one side that doesn't work. You'd think that they just wouldn't have a point on the one that doesn't work. Either way, okay, that works now. Okay, so then we do this, and then we do the barrel. Okay, I'm learning. My brain expands. Oh, look, and that barrel's bigger now. That's a good sign. Okay, so now we can do this. Oh, I see. Right, okay, create new shell design. Okay. Edit. So it's got a bunch of gunpowder, a high explosive warhead body, armor-piercing head. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm assuming it's kind of like missiles in that it just like, this is just everything that's in it. Wrinkling by the second, yeah. I can change the number of part counts. I can make it really complicated shell if I want, or a really simple one. Let's do a really simple one. Let's do like 3 parts for now, maybe 5. So casing and shell. So this is the part that goes on the back of the shell, and this is what's actually fired, right? You have a point there because you can connect autoloaders and recoil absorbers to that face still. For the gauge snake, you can connect the circular faces together. Okay. To do, look, all you need to look at right now is the clip length required. If it goes over 1 meter, the shell won't fit. Okay, how do I know that I need 1 meter? Oh, because this thing is 1 meter. Right, okay. Right, okay, so... look at the clip length required. Clip length required. So it is 1 meter. So I can increase that and eventually it goes above 1? Yeah, okay. So in other words, I can make that... I want to make that as big as I can fit. So 16 parts. Okay. And then I can make an armor-piercing shell with like 1 million bits of gunpowder behind it. Okay. I get you. And then I can change this from that to like HE what? Okay. So I can choose how much of the shell is propellant and how much is actually part of the shell. Okay. EMP warheads. Incendiary frag, high explosive. I gotta go high explosive. Alright, so let's get a couple of high explosive warhead bodies. Graviton ram. The shell exert a force equal to its unmitigated recoil on the vehicle it hits. Slightly reduces kinetic damage. The shell will exert a force equal to its unmitigated recoil on the... So does that, like, knock back the enemy? You make, like, knockback shells. Okay. Easiest shell to start with is 20 components, tab at head with 2 fins, 50mm gauge, requires no ejectors nor recoil absorbers, but takes a bit of cooling. Okay. So I want, like, stabilizer fins? Sabo body. It's like that. And 2 fins. Gunpowder segments count towards munition length, not projectile length. Gunpowder module length is reduced by 50%. Right. Garrison Armor is fun. There's a clip from back in the day where an SD plane literally flips Lathric's largest battleship on its side with Graviton rams. Amazing. Okay, let's just try to make this work, right? Will this work? If this works, we'll just try and make that work. So, okay, I need to assign that shell. This is false info. GP is the same length as warheads, they're just cheaper to produce. Do I need to assign it for every single one of these? Assign it, unassign. Oh, assign to all intakes. There we go. Right. Okay. So that now that's all assigned. No shell loaded. Okay. Do I need to like have the auto loaders assigned to anything? 0 shells loaded. Why is it not loading shell? Okay. What am I lacking here? What am I missing? Okay. 5 to that. How many gauge increases am I on? Just 1. No shell loaded. Set the gauge in the ammo customizer screen to see the shell's actual length. It doesn't do so automatically. Alright, edit. Oh, I see. Right. Gauge is too large. You set it to 60 millimeters. I didn't set it to shit. Okay, so that. So that should do it. Ready to load. No shell loaded. It's 120 millimeter gauge. Do I need to hang on? Do I need to make that connect up 120 millimeter? That's 2 clip length though. Okay, so I need to reduce the number of parts. So that should do it. Okay. Okay, that's looking more promising. Okay. Slots 5, shells available 12. It's reloading real slow. 12 shells. Ooh. Okay, it fired. It fired. Progress has been made. Okay. I see. And so I have to wait for that absorption stat before I can fire again. Okay. Lost rectangle is the relevant cooling info. I see, so the barrel cooldown, 3.97 seconds, 1 cooler. Cooling limit, 15.1 RPM. Right. Okay, so rate of fire is 50. So that's the limit there, is because I don't have enough cooling, it doesn't fire fast enough. Okay. And it is producing more. Okay, so you've got to worry about like the shell production rate, and you've got to worry about the cooling as well. You got to try and sync those up. Okay. You want the rate? Yeah. So you want the cooling limit to match the ammo intake limit, right? Also the limit should almost exactly match cooling limit, but if any higher, it should be cooling since it's easy to make. Okay. Yeah, so now the barrel's cooling, and it fires again. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so, right. Okay, I kind of get that. How the fuck do we scale that up? Just attach another cooler in the back. And that should make faster cooling, right? Okay, okay. Advanced cannons. Gauge cooler. Right. So if we do that. Now we have 17.7 RPM, 22.3 RPM. Okay. So cooling should be slightly higher than ammo intake, or they should be the same. Okay. And that fires a little bit faster now. Okay. Right. I kind of get how it works now. Need bigger shells. Yeah, well, I mean, I just sort of put this down as a test. Let's try scaling up those autoloaders then. 1, 2. 1 and 2. Right. Oh, hang on. If I put them up here, like that, then I can do ammo like that and like that again. Right. Ammo here. Like that and like that. Okay. I can only have autoloaders of one size, can I? These 2 intakes to sustain fire. You can't mix 1 meter and 2 meter loaders? Okay. Well, let's just change it to 2 then. Right. So, in that case, let's go for like 3 meters then. I guess it doesn't really matter which one. I'm assuming they have to go like this. Is 1 intake for sustained fire has 0. Oh, it's because it doesn't have an intake, right. So if we do that, and then we do ammo, and the ammo wants to go like this, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and then we need the intakes to fix that, right? I say multiple different ammo types, and the math gets confusing if you do multiple loader lengths. Okay. So it's just for simplicity then. Input feeder. So these are gonna need what? 1, 2. Like that, and then 1 here, and then 1 here, and then we'll put 3 along the end there as well, and then 1 here, and then 1 down below for these middle ones, because they're gonna need 2, right? Yes. Okay. Right, so we're still a 120mm gauge, because I don't have any more gauge increases. But if I added another gauge increases... Right, now we're at 179. Now we're at 236. Okay. So now we got a 236mm gauge. So we can set that to 236. And we still can only fit 1 meter, right? So we're going to make the shell more simple to account for that. Right, so now we've got that. And I want to do a little bit of gunpowder. If you go over gauge, you can limit it down in the settings. Okay. You can also take the gene intakes to the clips. Okay. Right, so then we do, yeah. Just get like a Sabo and another fin, right? Fin. Alright. So that should work. Assign all intakes. Okay. Okay. So that works, right? Cooling limit is very good. Ammo intake limit is quite slow. So we could definitely add more ammo to this. If 2-meter loaders and they can fit a 2-meter shell in. Well, I don't have a 2-meter mantlet, though. So I would need a bigger mantlet, right? Hey, doing Gabo? We're learning advanced cannons. So I would want Omni mantlet, right? This thing. Big boy. Mantlet size doesn't matter, does it not? Just controls how the barrel can move is all. Advanced cannons, who are we taking down? Ospreys. Everyone, yeah, exactly. Okay, so how do I get it bigger then? How do I know what my limit is? It's usually for spine-mounted cannons. I see. On elevation mantlets with turrets. Okay. So then I assume I can do this. Ah, there we go. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, so yeah, how do I know what my limit of barrel size is? Add more gauge increases up to 8, then you go into the settings and reduce it from 500 to what you want. But like how do I know what my limit on this is? How do I know my clip length required limit is? Because I thought it was based on the mantlet, but it's not. You normally use AA mantlets, though? They have enough depression for most use cases? Yeah. The limit is determined by your... Oh, it's this thing. Okay, right. Okay, understood. I got some... We have 3 then. We have 3 meters then. Okay. Right, so we can go up to 3. 3 meters. 12? Yeah, 12. Okay. So that should still work. Oh, it does. Okay. Right. You make 10 meter long shells if you want. You won't be able to use them with autoloaders. Right. Okay. The manlet only affects barrel movement and breach protection. Yeah, okay, okay. I'm getting you. I'm getting you. I'm hearing what you're putting down. I understand. Okay. So how would you do such a big shell if you can't use autoloaders? Because are they like manual loaders? Something? I don't know. I'm not going that big either way. But, okay. Smelling what we're stepping in. Exactly. Okay. So we've got a functional gun here. Right. Yeah, you can use 10 meters if you put the ammo intakes directly on the firing piece. I see. It's called direct input feed. Okay. You don't need to know it yet. Yeah, I know. I definitely don't think I care about that right now. Okay. Right. You want to connect more ammo boxes to loaders if you can. 6 autoloaders or 6 boxes is effective as 4 loaders with 8 boxes. Okay, so you just want... It's as many ammo to the auto... So it's like... These things are like packers from Cram and you want to connect as many as you can. Okay. Gotcha. So what you're saying is I could do... Get rid of these, right? Get rid of that, and then I want to do autoloaders and clips, 3 meter ammo. Right, then we do this, and then we do this. right? And we're gonna need more intakes to make up for that, right? Yeah, we need 2 more intakes for that. So if I do this and this, easiest Tetris here seems to be not cram. Just put these on the ends, sort of deal. Like that, right? So then we've got that. Now we have more ammo. 2 clip is best for firepower density, and 4 or 5 is best for resource efficiency. Okay. Right. Well, right now we're just learning, so we'll try a bunch of random shit and see what sticks. 4 clip is usually the best efficiency possible, though 2 and 3 clip is Tetris is easiest. Okay. Okay. We're making space for ejectors as well. All right, let's worry about ejectors in a sec once I'm done with this. Right. Ammo input feeder. Because I need to know how things fit together before I know how the Tetris is going to work. Alright, so that's that, right? Now we've got shitloads of ammo. All good. No shell assigned. Assigned to all intakes. Right, that guy. Okay, so that should still work. Yes. What's my limits now? Ammo intake is 18 RPM. Cooling is 10, so we need more cooling on this. That's fine. We can do that. Right. So these don't have any spots on top, but I can put it down below. I know this is going to be scuffed, but that's fine. Alright, we'll put that pointing down. 1, 2. Alright, what's my cooling limit now? 14 RPM. So we put this over this way, and then this over this way, and now we have up to 22 RPM, so we don't need quite that much, but there we go. 18.5. Perfect. So that's sort of what I want to be aiming for RPM, right? And then that's our rate of fire. Okay. Ejectors make the Tetris slightly longer. Works the same otherwise. Spawners still straight a ship to look at their guns if you want an example. Now we'll figure it out ourselves. Right. So how do I do... Ejectors will pretty much cap your clip to loader ratio to 3 to 1. Okay. Gunpowder is what affects cooling need. Okay, so the more gunpowder, the more cooling. And then we've got, like, these things for AI improvement, I guess. Right, so what are the ejectors, then? Why do I need these? When an autoloader is destroyed, any chambered shell will be ejected. When a clip is destroyed, all shells in the clip will be ejected. When an ejector is destroyed, all shells in the auto... Okay, I see. They avoid your gun going boom. So in other words, what I need is to put this on somewhere. So that has to go on the autoloader. Pow. The problem is I'm going to need like a funnel for that. Usually accompanied by emergency ejection diffusers, so the shells ejected inside your ship become inert. Okay, how do I do the diffuser? That. How do I do the emergency ejection diffusers? Where are those? It's in the ammo intake thingy? Or shell module part. Oh, okay. It's part of the shell. Okay. Fair enough. So then if I go to here, I go to edit, we can go change this one here to ammo ejection diffuse. That one. Okay. Need to sacrifice some shell power to make it safer. Understood. Okay, so now in theory, if this gets hit, the shells will be ejected out the front, which probably not the best idea considering that this gun would take damage from the front, so these would be destroyed first. So I would want to put them... you want to keep the ejectors safe, right? Those want to be in the safest part of the gun. Okay. But I guess they have to go on each autoloader, don't they? So, okay. But okay, I get it. I think I get it. Right, the fuses are only 100 millimeters long as well, so they are shorter than your current components. When an ejector is broken, you think it throws out all the shells? Okay. Well, with that in mind, let's toss this piece of crap. Let's have a look at building something for this, then. Right. A big example of a gun going nuclear is the Event Horizon huge endgame SD craft that only spawns in adventure mode. It's the single most expensive craft in Netter and it's terrifying, but doesn't have ammo ejectors. Okay. Well, maybe one day I will see that. Right. So I want to quickly just save this. As... Alright. That one. Now we kill it. Okay. That's a pretty funny, great way to add a weakness. So we got all this space here, right? We got all this space that I want to use inside the Citadel. And while we're at it, I might also want to add some frontal armor to that. So let's do blocks, heavy armor, beam slope, mirror on. Right. Oh, this is the rear cannon. Whoops. Ow, my ears. Right. I saved it as front cannon, but it's actually the rear one. So. Right. Pow. Okay. It's not really a weakness, it's just designed to kill the player as quickly as possible. You can eject undefused shells to build bombers. Or if your ejection path is clear. Or if there is nothing explosive on your railgun shells. I see. Alright, let's not worry about the armor then. Right, so, we need sub-object. We need a 1-axis turret times 3, which I'm going to point in a this-way direction. Okay, so, let's consider how tall we need this thing to be. First of all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 tiles, and then a little section, and then we put the turret on top. So we need a 2 or a 4 tile Tetris that we can repeat going up, preferably. That would be the easiest way to do this. Also, using the Graviton Rams, you can accelerate small crafts made of clips with ammo ejectors. Eject the ammo and just shoot thousands of kinetic shells at a hypersonic speed in an instant. Super advanced tech, though. I see. So I guess I want to start the first ones down... Well, I guess not, actually, because then we're going to have to tile this, aren't we? So let's do this. Right. We need to build our gauge snake, don't we? So we need 8 gauge increases, right? Easy for you to build outside knowing the required size. That's true. Alright, let's build it up here. So we know it needs to be 8 tall and 5 wide. Minus the corners for rotation reasons. Sub-objects, 3x3 turret base. How? Right. Okay. You only need 8 if you want a 500mm shell. I mean, I'd like the shell as big as possible, and I want it as fast as possible. I don't really necessarily care about its explosive power, but it has to be able to rip into a target. No matter how armored it is. Right, so... Bigger shells shower, generally? Slower? Okay. Well, that just means we need to make up for that some other way. Okay. Recoil-based accuracy penalties as well. We might need to reduce those. But we'll see about that. Okay, so, let's start with something simple. If we do... 4 and 4, or like 1 here and then 1 gauge increase in. That'll be like our basic start to the Tetris. So I want to... A 5-foot cooler. Yeah, no, I'll angle it inside. Right. We'll start with that. Gauge increaser. Put that here. So this will be like with just 2 layers. We'll try and tile this 4 times, right? That's what we'll do. So we need ammunition, and we need loaders. What size shell do I want? What's a good size shell for something like that? You make this thing to a real rifle of a cannon if you have like 6-meter loaders on the thing. Well, you can't fit that. Most I can fit is 3. And even then, that's going to be difficult, right? Because... 6 meter vertical. Yeah, I guess if I do that. I don't know if I want to do something gimmicky. I just want to get something that, like, basic that's going to work, right? And I'm not really sure, like, what's the average, like, basic thing. Like, what's going to be able to take down an Osprey? You know, that kind of power level. That's kind of what I'm building this thing for. 4 meters is best for explosive shells. Okay, we'll start with 4 then. Problem is that's too big to go sideways in a 5x5. Right? If I put it all the way to the side, maybe, but... Take an Osprey, anything will work if you use enough of it. Well, it's gotta happen faster than it kills me. In almost all cases in a turret, the autoloaders will be vertical. Okay. Right. Fair enough. Well, in that case, I guess we do have space to make... If we don't make it tiled, then... So in that case, all right, let's get the snake kind of planned out. A few small autoloaders, you can make a sandblaster minigun. Yeah, so I guess those are better for, like... faster things. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here. Seeing an idea of how many autoloaders you can fit based on your available vertical space and the autoloader length plus ammo intakes. I see. Right. So there we go. We'll do that. We'll do gauge increases. Pow, 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 and pow. Right. Santa's kind of peak against dodgy AA and is alright with general use. Okay. Right. Use autoloaders. Large autoloaders you can make piercing, APHE, AP frag. Okay. Pure kinetic to death them. Right. Okay, well, let's consider the rifle option then. If I put turret, if I put autoloader here, because this is the topmost layer, right? After this point here is the 3x3 that choke right there, right? So in theory, we could do this. Could put 2 here. Or we have this space too. 8 meters space that's still too tall. Is it? Okay. 5 then? Yeah, because I guess we gotta fit things on the top, right? We could try doing 2 layers. I don't know. Yeah, maybe like just two input loaders or something. Anything over 6 is overkill if you're not making a really huge gun. Yeah, I don't know. We'll try and fit it as big as I can, but for now, let's just do like a 3 and see how I can hook it up. Because I can't go here, right? I can't go on this layer, and I've got to fit 2 of these in as well. Because I want 2 cannons in the turret. So is it what? Like, if I put it here, I can't use this side, right? Because this side here is wall. So I'd be able to use this one, and this one below and above. Do I sacrifice that in order to get 2 autoloaders? Because then I can do this. Right? And then I can also do over here. Like that. Well, if I don't suck at putting it down. Hang on. Yeah, so that has to go there. And then here. Don't focus on 4-clip Tetris, try and choose 2 or 3, stick with it. Yeah, I'm just going to again, we can worry about how if we've got an extra layer of space, I can make them 1 taller, but for now we're just going to worry about trying to get the base done. Is there any way I can fit more in here? Because each one of these has to be like this, right? Not gonna say that we're gonna have ammo on all of these tiles, but you know, I just want to plan this out so I know. I can't put anything here. This is a forbidden tile, so that doesn't work because that only gets 2. So I guess they just want them diagonal to the things. Good way to do it is to make a single clip cluster prefab and go from there to fill the turret. Yeah, that's... I was gonna make like a 3 or 4 high layer and then just tile that if I can. Right. But we'll see. We'll see. Again, this is my first advanced cannon, proper advanced cannon, so it's probably gonna be janky. It's a learning process. Right. So we'll do that, and then... Right, I gotta keep in mind that I can't use these outer tiles. Right? Also, fully functioning pure autoloaders and no clips. It makes it more expensive and little to no need for emergency ejection, but it's easier for the same fire rate. So just don't include any ammo. And it'll just do it on its own. I see him. Right, so I'm thinking that. Pretty basic. 4-clip Tetris clusters of space the same way horses move in chess. Yeah, I can see that we've got space here that I could fit something, but the problem is, if I use this space or this space, we get an autoloader that only has 2 clips as opposed to 3. And I don't think we gain anything out of it. Actually, I'm pretty sure we don't gain any extra clips. Right, like if I were to move if I were to move this guy to here, we get 1, 2, and then 3. Actually, no, we still do get 3. Hang on, we do still get 3. I do this here, and then ammo. That was the wrong way. That way, right? Okay, so we do 1, 2. And 3. Okay, can show cooling or something down those holes anyway. Recoil absorption. Yeah, I can put that on the outside though. So I'm just trying to figure out how I can condense the ammo as close to the center. Not that one. It's this one I want to move, right? Because this one here rotates. But no, because then we have the problem of this center ammo here does not tile with this one. So this is asymmetrical now, which is not what we want. So that does have to go there. Something you probably won't look at now, but keep in the back of your mind, the better turret designs are slightly asymmetrical to allow armor integrated on the front side of the turret. I see. Well, I've just built the citadel at the front, so, I mean, this is the back of the ship, so shots are gonna be coming from this direction, which is why there's armor there, but the armor's part of the ship, not the turret, but yeah. 4 3-minute clusters is the most you're gonna get in a 5x5 turret? Yeah, I was just thinking, like, could I get them, like, condensed better or something like that, but I think this is the best we're gonna get. Okay. So now we need to figure out how to connect those up. You can hang recoil absorbers down in the empty space? Yeah. Right. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna want, like, 3-meter recoil absorbers, right? Or 4. If we put that way. And then that way. Something like that. Having armor on the turret keeps the armor cost down because that turns the full cost of armor to face the enemy instead of wasting it on the opposite side to face the enemy. Being fair, but that still leaves you vulnerable to being shot in the ass. Which highly mobile enemies can do. Looking at you, that one submarine that messed me up. Right, so coolers. If we get cooling down here, like that, and then one here like that. Right, this center tile here is a little awkward, because I don't really have anything I can put in here that doesn't lend unfavorably to just one side, but it's important for when you're making slabs of heavy armor. It's not possible to put it everywhere, I guess, yeah. Right. So then we got that, and they're all hooked up, right? Those are all hooked up now. We can put intakes on the top. Which does mean that I can't put one here, can I? Because that's got to be cooling and cooling, or gauge increaser, either or. But that's the recoil absorber. Okay, and now we need the input feeders, which you can put 3 right here, 3 right here, and 3 right here, 3 right here. That's not enough, though. I believe it needs 1 more, but I need to put the firing pieces in, so let's figure that out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hang on. I believe that's fine, and then 1 more is the... Really hope I don't build this thing 1 too small. Let's just double check. It's the bottom there, and then... Hang on. If we use a 8-meter recoil absorber... I can place that there. Okay, so yeah, that is exactly 8 meters tall. And then it's the top part. Okay. So then, if we put this here as reference... Okay, there's the top part on top of that. Okay. Advanced cannons, 5-way cooler. Right, so we're going to do that way, that way. Wait, no, it doesn't need to go that way. Just that way and then up. Oh, but that can't touch this, so that's good. Backwards and then there. Right. Then there. Okay, so this is inside the choke. And then we do 1 more here. And then the firing pieces on top of this, right? So, firing pieces need to go here. Right, and then the mantlet on top of that. So we'll use the AA mantlet. Like that. We need to connect that up now. Advanced cannon, 5-way cooler. Right. So I'm definitely seeing there's already some changes we can make down below to fill it up more. Heavy armor is for spots you really need to survive being hit. Excessive use is possible, but not efficient, so the enemy can win against you by economically by outproducing you. Right. Barrels. So what do we got here for barrels? Muzzle brake. The muzzle brake absorbed recoil doesn't exert any physical force on the firing vehicle, instead of 1/4 the original force. So I probably want a muzzle brake, right? Bore evacuator. Bore evacuator prevents gases from leaking back into the firing piece. It provides cooling for the system. This effect does not stack. Mr. Scarlet Dawn are larger gray talons. They just don't care. Heavy barrel. So that's armored as opposed to a regular barrel, right? Okay. So let's do 4-meter barrel. 1 of each. So comically small. Right. We want a bore evacuator. And then like a muzzle brake. I'm guessing. You don't use muzzle brakes? That's for like small ships that would get really pushed around by the recoil? Okay. So we'll do the bore evacuator for cooling. And then maybe like a heavy barrel end just to provide a little bit of armor, so if we get shot in the cannon, we don't mind that much. Okay. So that should be somewhat functional. This is the one that rotates up and down. Very good. Okay. So, as a minimum barrel size for full propellant burn, you can see it in the ammo customizer. What? Propellant burn? Also, did I include enough ammo thingies? I didn't, did I? I think we're still lacking 1. No? I did include enough, didn't I? I don't know. Right, what have I forgotten here? No shell assigns. But I can't queue that. What have I done? Firing piece, no shell loaded. Only barrels also increase accuracy. You advise 1 4-meter heavy barrel at the base against the mantlet, then 2 normal barrels at the end, not the other way around like you did. Oh yeah, I guess because you don't lose the entire barrel in one shot, right? Heavy barrel. Gunpowder needs a certain barrel length to be fully used. Okay. So why can't I queue these? What have I fucked up? I've definitely fucked something up here. I'm not sure what. Because I have no access to the queue menu. Super Amatari Caps, you can consider putting the Boar Evacuator as the first piece against the mantlet to ensure that you won't lose your fire rate if the tip is cut off. I see. Yeah, so do like... do like that there, and then make sure that there's like armor above and below it or something like that, right? You're talking very well armored? Fair enough. Alright. But what have I done that's fucked it up, chat? I've done something that's messed it up somewhere. I mean, it looks fine to me. Choose barrel diameter. Access intakes. Nope, there's no intakes. Is it because I've like mixed these? I think my gauge snake is discontinuous, maybe. Oh, you know what? Looking at it, it's probably this guy. Stupid frickin'... Alright. Why they make it 5-way? Just to fuck with you, man. Alright, that goes there. This goes here. Right, is that it? Is that good now? No, that's still fucked up somewhat. But this is connected. That's gone white. Okay. Right. So, you're connected just fine. You are not connected fine. Okay. That's gonna take some getting used to, these 5-ways. Right, so then you need to go there as well. Right. You're connected just fine. You're connected just fine. So the remaining one is down here somewhere. Right. Okay, so I've got that, go there. You need to be facing down is what you need to be facing, right? Down is the safest way to do that. And then out here. Okay, so that should be connected. Yes, it is. And then 1, 2, but this one here is also not facing down. It needs to be facing down. Yeah, so the problem is that I made them not face down properly. Right, so that should all be connected now, right? Oh, I'm seeing big cannons. That's good. That's a good sign. Okay. Right. I can run coolers where the recoil absorbers are? Yeah, there's not really much reason to do that, though. At least not right now. Okay, let's get the shell. Remove that. Create new shell design. Oh, edit. Okay, so... how big is our thingy? How big again? How I check? I forget how I check. It was based on... Oh, right, it's based on this. So we've got 3, right? We've got 3, but I can probably up that to 4 safely. Maybe even 5. Okay. Like, we've got plenty of space up here to put more, to extend these ammo clips, right? Also, I don't have any ejectors, so, that may be an issue. Right. But, for now, we have 3-meter clips. So, let's increase the gauge. My maximum gauge is 236 millimeters. Edit. 236. Right. Just suicide gun ejectorless. Well, it's fine. It's the first attempt we're making a gun. We can maybe squeeze one in a minute. Right. So, clip length required 5 meters. So we can't do 5, right? We need 3. So I'm going to do as big as possible with 3. Well, I guess, hang on. This also includes this, right? So I can make a simpler shell with a bigger gauge. Or I can make a smaller gauge shell with more complex parts, right? Let's just make the shell big. Let's make it big. I want to make it big, Chad. I want big shell. I want 236 mil. That's what I want. I want 236. Right, and then we just adjust the part count. Some parts are also smaller than others. Okay, so we want to do a 12 part shell. Yes, 12 part. Okay. It's much easier to balance the components of simple gauges like 50. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Okay, so that's that. Assign. Not gonna worry about fancy shit right now. Just assign all intakes. Then we'll do the same thing here. That's also right. Yeah, 236. Yeah. Just gonna, oh, so it applies it to both, huh? But it doesn't assign. Okay, so that should be both. Cooling limit 15. So I need more cooling on that. But okay, I don't even see them. Where did they go? Are they that fast? What's my shell velocity? General theme, kinetic shells are faster and better with small gauge, more modules. Explosive or payload-based shells are stronger with larger gauge, less modules. I see. I have extra space in my turret for cooling and recoil absorption. Yeah, I know. We're not done yet. How do I check my shell velocity? Edit. Shell power, shell length. First line, muzzle loss. Oh, this one. 1043. That's pretty fast. Damn. Okay. Above 1000 is decent. So that's like 4 times as fast as Cram. Okay. Nice. Add one more gunpowder segment and then adjust the propellant amount down until it fits in the clip. You what? $1,000's a good target to hit. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, you mean like these? I see. I mean, I don't think I want this much gunpowder, though. Well, I haven't set this up yet, though, but I'm just still learning. Big, expensive railguns can easily reach over 1700. I see him. Bottom left, you can modify the propellant mounts. Yeah, okay. Powder, yeah, the powder amount sliders on the bottom can fine-tune your shell length. Yeah. So I'm assuming that then I would want to have, like, all of those at one, except for one of them that would be, like, you know, reduced a little bit to make it fit. Right? I'm assuming. Yeah, okay. Also, chat, I did not go for a break at 1. I got completely distracted by this. Right, so I think I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. Because I am gosh darn thirsty. And when we get back, we'll try and improve this cannon and then sink it into these holes. We'll have to, like, make it slightly different for each one, but I can make someone's big. Oh, hang on, I got a phone call. Be right back. Sorry about that. That was my dentist calling. Apparently I have an appointment coming up. Anyway, right. FTD addiction causes time to pass without eating. Right. So, yeah, I'm gonna go be right back. I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. I'll get you guys your fishing in the meantime, so you got something to do while I'm gone. And, yeah. Right. I will be right back. Don't forget the dog pick and all that, if you want, you know, if you want dog pick for next break in a couple hours. which hopefully I will do on time. Right. Let me get that fishing up. Let me pause the game as well. Not that I think we're going to die in designer mode, but you never know. Okay. I don't feel safe until I've committed that turret to a save. Okay. You have a good time fishing. I'll be back in a few minutes. Go get yourself a snack or something. We'll be back. I'm back. Right. Thank you for your patience, Jet. I was going to take a break now. Shouldn't have been an hour ago. Yeah, no, I kind of lost track of time. No one reminded me. Right. How you doing, Pearl? Welcome, welcome. You got home to a beer back and no doggo. Chat's been slacking today. Alright. Although, to be fair, everyone kind of got distracted by teaching me how to APS, so... Right. Specty's playing Clash of Clans on mobile, and the hours just slipping by as he learns the joys and started building a starting village. I have never played Clash of Clans, you know? He says, on stream, he sinks all of his donos into gems on COC, yeah. Yep, that's clearly what it is. I only play Clash of Clans off stream. I don't even know what genre of game Clash of Clans is. Right. So, okay, getting back to this. It's a gacha, is it? I always thought it was like just a shitty regular mobile game. Right, one thing I also wanted to do was if we do a AI thingy down here, right? Let's just sync one of those in here. All-in-one weapon controller. All the game's paused. Right, unpaused. There we go. We can sync an AI controller in down in the center bit, and then it should be able to control the rotation and all that. Isn't a gacha a shitty mobile game? Well, I mean, you know, like a regular... I thought it was like a regular non-gacha. Shitty regular mobile game. Just a pay-to-win, whatever. Alright, they do have some depression, don't they? Oh, shit. Yeah, I can see what you mean, the way you wouldn't really need any depression for these things. These guns are already depressed enough by themselves. Okay. So. Do we want to... We have two options here, I think. Should rubberize the controller in there? If I put, like, one rubber below it, will it be fine? Or do I have to do it all around? Because I don't know if we can put it all around. We don't have the space. Yeah, there's no way we'd have the space for that. Unless... If I shifted the gauge snake into the center tile here... Move the... No, it wouldn't work, would it? Unless I... Hang on. If I put the snake there, also load a... Here, where the thing is, switch those. Have ammo this way, that way. No, it still wouldn't really fit, would it? You space the LUC off the turret base by one block and place the turret directly on a hard conductor to surges, then that is pretty... Heavy armor conductor to surges is pretty good EMP protection. You space the LUC off the turret base by one block and place the turret base directly on a heavy armor... So, yeah, you're saying, like, put it on heavy armor, put the turret base on heavy armor, and then put, like, a rubber on top of this, and then the LWC? That's what you're saying? Pretty much? Okay. Because, yeah, they'll at least have to go through the ammo and whatnot. So we put that there. Blocks, rubber, block. There you go. Okay. So we'll do that. Okay. So I was thinking, we got two options, really. We can shrink down the ammo to make it 2 meters, and then tile it twice. Or we can increase the ammo to make it, like, 4 or 5 meters. And make it really big. And the question is, which one do we want to do? Now, considering that we've got 4 cannons that we're going to do this with, I don't know. You just have to test to make sure EMP that hits the turret cap doesn't surge down through the LWC. It's under the benefit of having armor on the turret, we can have it conduct around and into the base. I see. Shift T opens debug tools, which includes a test EMP surge. Yeah, okay. Would have enough space for more recoil? Well, I mean, we'll sink bigger recoil absorbers in there too. So... And there's also, like, a couple tiles at the bottom here that aren't used that we could fit something in, right? There's 3 tiles on each side. Oh, I guess 2 tiles because this one has one. So yeah, let's extend these ammo thingies up. I want to do that. I want to make this thing bigger. The only problem is each of these turret wells are different sizes, so we're gonna have to like customize the turret for each well. But now we've got like something that works, kind of. We ought to be fine. All right, so let's get rid of these. Get rid of these. Get rid of these. Right, and then get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, and get rid of this. Right, okay. Advanced cannons. Ammo. How big can I fit? 7? Don't want to go too big now, but I want to fit as big as I can. Okay, that's too big. 6. So we're going to be doing 6 then. 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, and 1 here. Right. So then we do big this. Put that there, put that there, put that there, put that there, put that... Wait, what? Oh, this has gone too high, hasn't it? Because I can't fit the ammo there now, can I? Ah. Okay, so we're gonna stick with 5 then. Good to come across that issue now before it was too late. Okay, 5 it is. 5 is fine. Still like 2 meters bigger than it was before. Okay. Right. And we do that, we do this. 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 This one. Pow and pow. And pow. And pow. Am I ejecting it too? That's a good question. Currently no. However, do I want to is the question. Is it worth sacrificing an ammo clip for ejectors on all of these? Probably. Can I put ejectors on the top though? I can. Yeah, caps lock, sorry, it's fine. I'm just gonna interpret that as you're really enthusiastic about ejecting ammo. Okay, so there you go. Ejectors are at the top then. Because I can't fit them on the bottom, because that's where we're connecting the loaders up. And now we need the ammo thingy-majigs. You are, though? That's fair. Right, okay. Ammo input feeders, that's the ones. Right, we need 1 there, 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 1 there. Right, then we need 1 extra per thingy. That's going to go on the 1 slot that's not taken by the ejectors. Oh, look at that. That's perfect. That is what we like to see. That's satisfying right there. Alright, so now that's 3 per thing. Nice. You need 2 on the top, not just 1 if you want the full fire rate. Do it. What do you mean? But I have 3. It only needs 3, doesn't it? Okay. 3 for the clips plus 1 for an autoloader. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I can put 1 on top of these ones here, right? Problem is that these ammo ejectors take up too much space. Unless I can fit them somewhere else. Oh, I can, hang on, I can fit them on, oh no, it's on the side of the, it's on the side of the autoloader thing. Yeah, I don't think there's any way we can do that. Not without extending it into a 7x7. We put ejectors on the bottom and connect the coolers to the autoloaders from the top. You think? I'm pretty sure it amounts to the same thing. Oh no, it doesn't, because we would get an extra tile here, wouldn't we? If we bring that across here and... No. Yeah. Oh yeah, I could go in from the top though. Because, hang on, if we do... It was 8 meter. Let's just put that there, because that's how much space we have. This is the choke. So I can't do more than a 3x3 up here. on this layer. Right, this layer here is 3x3. That's all we've got to work with. Drop the clips down by 1. I mean, that would make the base of the turret 5x5, like the turret rotation thingy, and I don't really... I guess I could have that space. I'd have to get rid of the ammo and move that somewhere else, though. Put the ejector and 1 intake on the bottom, 3 intakes and cooler connection on top. Having the coolers on top makes it harder to sever the loaders from the gunnozzle. Okay. Right. Hang on. Ejector and 1 intake on bottom. Hang on. So what I'm hearing is we still connect it up right down here, I think. That's the wrong menu. I have to drop down by 1. Okay. Okay. Right. And the ejector are parallel to the side of the base turret. Right, okay. We might have to redo a bit of the turret well, but that's fine. Oh, whoops. I have... gosh darn, gone and killed my gauge snake. Right. So let's get rid of those then. Right. Okay. Right, so then we need to do ammo. Was it 5? I think it was 5, right? Okay, do I want the connectors at the bottom or the top? For the... I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, so then it was diagonal here. Yeah, it was 5. Well, no, wait. Yeah, it was 5. Because that was used to be here. Right, so then there and there, and then here and here. Right. And then magazine. Put that there and there and there. And then here and 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 spee. Right. I'm so tired, remembered I forgot to have breakfast and down a sandwich. Now I'm better. Anyway, how are you? Don't worry, I am in the same boat. I forgot to go on break for the stream. So ended up getting a cup of tea like an hour late. Alright. How you doing, Raging? I'm doing okay, though. Hope you're having a great day, too. Okay, so, we need to do ejector, which goes here, right? Like this. Facing that way. 1 for each. And then we put a nipple down here, too. Right. There we go. So that's the 1 nipple. And then we need 3 nipples up here. Which means we has to be on all 3 of these. So that's non-negotiable. Right, so we'll just do that now. Like that. Okay, now we need to figure out a way to get the coolers to it. Which means we want to do coolers to go here. Where are the tassels, though? Do not make my gun into an exotic dancer, please. Thank you. Okay, how do I connect these up? I'm just gonna go in one, I guess. Wait, hang on. I gotta make sure that we have the right angle on the 5 ways dead side. Should go up, actually, because I don't want to put anything above them. Okay. It spews shells when it's tickled, though. I hate that you're right. That's probably the worst thing. The most lethal thing the 21st century has given us is the English, French, and Germans working together. To build a big gun. Right, okay. Recoil absorbers. Let's put that in here and make it as long as we can. 7 meters is as long as we can make it. Okay. There we go. What do you think? Is that good? There's 2 recoil absorbers, a shitload of cooling. This all on the bottom. Rotates just fine. No shell loaded, so let's get that set up. 7-meter absorber. Yeah, it's a big absorber. We could also increase the gauge a bit if I wanted to. Do I want to increase the gauge? I don't know. Do you think 236 millimeters is good enough for now? Looking pretty good. Don't forget to fit LZC. It's still in there. Don't worry. I didn't get rid of that one. Can bump it up to 300. Didn't see it. Yeah, we can also use this like central column area. I could even stack it up higher on more rubber and then like just put it up here somewhere if I wanted to. Unless there's anything else I want to fit in there. But I don't really know if there is. I guess we could get like, I don't know, these probably go on the turret at the top though, wouldn't they? Right. So yeah, let's get a shell. Right, what do we want to do for shell? We definitely want 236 mil. You just want to see the thing do big booms. WC's got to be within 2 meters of the turret base to work though, does it? Okay, yeah, so we'll have to leave it there. Okay. Can we get 5 big booms for that thing? I mean, so far, this is the level of big boom it does. It's not the most... Honestly, Cram has a more satisfying sound to it. 4 meters away, tweak its settings. Oh yeah, right, because we got bigger things now, don't we? So... And again, the question is, do I want bigger gauge or bigger pass? I think I want bigger gauge. I want big shells, right? That's what I want. I want big shells, not fast fire rate. We don't want some pea shooter that goes dinky dinky dink. No, we want to go, right? We want to go. That's what we want. We want bam. So that's what we're gonna do. Get some gauge increases in here then. Which honestly, I could just do this, couldn't I? Like I can use this 3x3. I don't have to replace my gauge snake, don't I? Right? Like I can just do this. I can treat them like the gauge increases on a Cram. Although annoyingly that doesn't go up that way. Hang on. Oh, I guess it goes up here, doesn't it? So that's the same as radial. Although I want to change these guys here to not have the dead side where they are. So let's do that. Are you dead side there? Yeah, you guys are dead side there. Okay, so let's take these 2 coolings here and these 2 coolings here and disconnect them. And then we're going to move them to, yeah, this way. Because I can't build on those tiles anyway. There you go. So that's a bit more gauge increase. Want to plap you. Sure. Turret neck should be armored instead of filled with coolest gauge. If the vertical ones are gauge units, all cooling stuff is lower, that's best. Right, okay, so we can fit more cooling here then. Alright, I see what you mean. Alright, okay. Let's get rid of these. Get rid of these. Right, okay. So then we can do gauge increaser this way. Right. Replace that, replace that, replace that, replace that. Those are the only ones that are like strictly vertical, aside from like this one, I guess. But I can do that, and then this one here as well. Right, and this one, and this one. How many gauge increases is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 per turret, I think. Possibly more mixed in there as well. 6, 7. Or 7 gauge increases per turret, but I could make it more. I could make it 8. I can need a longer barrel with 500. Well, we'll deal with the barrel. Like this is kind of a snub nose. We're gonna make the barrel this long at least, right? Like it's gonna be what 3, 3, 3. It's gonna be at least 9. It's just it's not. I didn't finish it yet. But yeah, you're right. The heavy barrel there. Get rid of this. That's 4, 8, and then the bore, like that. I think that makes a nice turret. Look at that. I like that. I like what that looks like. Visually, very pleasing. 456 mil. Do we go all the way up to 500 or do we leave it at 456? How does this sound? Oh, it's not. I don't think it's set up properly yet. No shell loaded. 500 is cringe. Okay, 456 it is then. Alright, so 456. Okay, and we have a what's this, 5 meter, right? 5 meter now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Okay, 5 meter. So we're gonna need to reduce the part count to account for that. 10 pots. Can I do 11? Nope. Alright, 10 pots it is. Okay. So that's all set up now. There are conical heavy barrel segments for smooth transitions. Edge can also look good though. Oh yeah, the end, right? Oh, let's have a look. Let's try it. Heavy barrel end. Ooh. Okay, no, I actually kind of like that too. It's less blocky, but at the same time, the smooth transition. Ooh. Okay. 300 can hold a base and 2 fuses real easy. Well, let's see what we're looking at. Okay. So we need to have the perception, the emergency ejection diffuse, right? We need that. You like square muzzle brake things? Yeah. Yeah, these muzzle brakes are pretty cool. Put one of them on the front. Oh, I actually kind of really do like that. Even if just for the aesthetics, I kind of like those. Or you could put them, like, behind the... Can I, like, hit the right thing? I could put them here, and then put the bore evacuator in. That also looks pretty cool. You recommend... you advise decoing muzzle brakes on, not actually using the block. I see. I know, I kind of like it like this, too, though. I kind of wish there was, like, one of these that had, like, a hole in the side, though. You know, for the side blast. That would be awesome. Okay, so what are we doing here with this? I'm assuming that more gunpowder means more velocity, right? Hang on, let me check that. 1007, and then we changed that. Oh, what have I done? Invalid design. Oh, these are the wrong way. Okay, so that has to be that. Yeah. Okay, so that does mean more velocity. So as long as we hit 1,000, I'm fine, right? So we can definitely change this to like this. We can sacrifice a bit more for some more stuff. So if we do increase AP reduces kinetic damage, the President's Warhead sets HEMP flak and incendiary damage to 25%. So we do significantly reduced damage with that. Okay. Muzzle brakes, the different muzzle brakes are just cosmetic, apart from their length difference. They are all functional as muzzle brakes. Yeah. No, I was hoping that we could get, like, the bore evacuator with the thing. With the hole in it. Okay, so what do I want on these? Increased accuracy. Increased accuracy is pretty good. So fin seems fun. Fin seems useful. Right, and then armor piercing heads. Do I want that? I don't really know what I want for the shell. What's a good shell, chat? What's a good shell that we should use here? While still keeping speed. So we need at least that much gunpowder, right? Finesse and super worth on large caliber shells. Okay. Good shell is just 2 stabilizers and sabot head. So I just use 2 stabilizer fills and sabot. Let me put this at the back. What's the smaller gauge, do you think? Okay. Especially short ones. Not for this gauge and clip length, it isn't. Not so good. Okay. So what we want to do then is we want to just put, like... Like high explosive, maybe? Armor-piercing head? Something like that? Or... Fuse detonates when a course change is measured. Ricochets, shield deflections, and water skims can set this off. Ooh. Could also make it so it guaranteed explodes when it hits the target. Because that would prevent deflections. I don't know. I think APHE is fine. This shell, AP head with 2 HE moderate penetration. With 2 HE, hang on. Or AP, solid body, HE for tougher targets. Solid body, huh? I mean, against soft targets, I probably don't need to worry about them that much anyway, because they're going to die to volume of fire, right? We've got 4 cannons. There are penetration depth fuses that are adjustable. Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting my shells to deflect, though. Right, like, that's what I don't want, is I don't want the shells to deflect. Right, so, like, this requires that we don't deflect already. If that happens, I'm fine, because we already got some damage, even if it wasn't much. It's only do, like, 0 damage entirely that there's a problem. Time fuses are kind of best of both worlds. You do pen depth fuses, but you could also have it auto-fuse by running out of pen. I see. Let's not worry about it. Let's just go for, large amount of mass with kinetic damage, also faster flight. Ooh, faster flight? More muzzle velocity? You know, I kind of like the solid warhead. More speed, even though it's only a little bit. Only a little bit, but that's going to help deliver the payload faster. And also... Oh, this thing's huge for speed, okay. Right. And also more kinetic damage is pretty good. I kind of like that. I kind of do like the solid warhead. Just really fuck up hard targets. Okay. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. That's good. Right. Can do some test shooting. Yeah. How's the sound, first of all? Oh. Nice deep sound. Right, so I need to copy that shell. Can I, like, save this shell? Does it just go to this one automatically? AP1? Oh, it does. Okay. Assign. Assign to all intakes. Alright. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Okay, so what's our limits here? Why are they different? Oh, I've gone and fucked up the Tetris somewhere, haven't I? What's happened? Why do you have different stats? Why do you have so much more recoil and you have so much less? That's no good. What's happened? Could be different shells in the gun. Hold Q and reload shells. Q. Hang on. Q. Clear clips. Like that. And now I just gotta wait for it to reload. Right, holding Q and bring up the menu. Okay, so what have I just done with that one? Alright, containing no shells, 2 shells. Why does that have no shells now? How do I undo what I just did? Dude, a similar thing, you gotta wait for the shells to reload unless you force reload with hold Q. Okay. Warp AI pull designer mode. Repair all? Refill? Kill? Refill. APS shells. Right, okay. Ah. Gotcha. Okay. Looks the same. Yeah, seems like it was just old shells. Nice. Okay, so let's need a little more cooling. Little more. Right, okay, that's fine. We can have more cooling. Tons of space. Tons of space. Right. Cooler. We'll just add that in. One there and then one here. Right, and that should be enough cooling now, right? Hopefully. Nope, just a little bit more. That's okay. Still got tons of space. One there, and then one here. Perfect. Right? Yes. Perfect. So they're slow cannons for almost 5 rounds per minute. But, I mean, they're big fuck-off cannons, so it makes sense. Right? Okay, and that's the turret we're going to sink into here. We need to give it a head, of course, but that's fine. That's just a little bit of aesthetics we can do. So let's get something going on with that. First things first, a little bit of heavy armor for the inside. Right. And this thing actually doesn't really need heavy armor that much. Because there's nothing juicy at the top there to hit. But if we add a little bit of heavy armor here, right, that's going to be in the neck of the turret. We can't fit anything on the side here, but we can put stuff behind. Do I care about behind? I don't really care about behind. We don't care about that. Do I care about on top, though? Yes. And I can put heavy armor right here. With then a little slopey boy in the middle, make sure no shots manage to sneak through. Okay, so that's the heavy armor. I think we can probably stick with that. Put metal behind. Suppose. Do I want to still keep it beam slope? Might as well make it cheap, right? Cheap and yet still effective. I don't know, I might leave it hollow for now, and then, alright, hang on. For Krems, if we want to make this thing AI controlled, it's got an AI controller. It's going to need a rangefinder and stuff, right? How do we set up AI control? Because I put these in, but this is kind of mostly just based on what the AI had and whatnot. So we need a wireless receiver, a rangefinder, and a visual camera, right? That should be all I need. Solid's a little better. Doesn't necessarily need its own rangefinder and detection. It uses the rest of the vehicles. Okay. So, in other words, if I put a rangefinder on a rotatey boy over here, we'd be able to keep track of stuff. Detection is ship-wide. Okay. Right, okay, fair enough. So I'll just leave this as a turret on its own then. Okay, let's make proper armor on this thing. I'm gonna make like a little aesthetic design. So if we do slopey, and then like a 2 up or something. Is that gonna be 2 vertical? It might be 2 vertical. What did I do for these ones? This was metal okay, it was the 2 forwards. Okay. Looking like Onyx Watch over here with that. Alright, there we go. So something like this maybe. Yeah. An advantage of detection on turrets is it keeps it will keep diagonal detection like the large rangefinders pointed at the enemy. It's Rogue Fane. Welcome. Oh, but this is not a thingy. That's a slope transition, isn't it? Okay, we'll do the same thing. It should fit in the same footprint. I should, in theory, just be able to copy-paste. Right. Taking a break from your cleaning, though. That's good. Important to take breaks. How's the cleaning going? Yes, perfect. Yeah, I tried to find good frog sound effects, and I think I found a good one. I hope you like it. I want to do that Like the vertical. Yeah, I think the vertical is fine, right? And then we do like a 2 and then a flat. But then that going straight down there as well. Alright. After firing a projectile, you can press caps lock to follow it. Yeah, no, I know. Holy shit, these things are fast. Look at that. Oh my god. We're in space. We've immediately gone to space. Now that's some shells right there. Holy shit. APS moment. That's beautiful. That's what I like to see. Alright, so I'm going to do that. Then we're going to do a little bit of a vertical right here. So I could do this. Then with like some 3-meter beam underneath. I don't know. I kind of want to give it more of an angle though, because this is too steep for my liking, kind of. I don't know. It kind of looks okay with the cram, but these are smaller barrels, and I think I want it more angled. And further back, maybe. So I think I want to get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of these. Okay. Let's do like a 2-meter... I should mention twice the speed? Yeah. Is you gonna shoot down the spacecraft that come hunt you? Mm-hmm. If I do that, put that back, and then put this down here. There we go, see? Maybe something like that? Or maybe slightly further forwards. If I keep it forwards but keep it angled, it might look better. Ooh. Yeah, I don't dislike that. That's okay. How? Is spaced armor to protect your turret against heat and hash is recommended? You mean like armor with a gap in it? Because I can leave that gap there. I mean... leave a little 1x1 gap in the lower section of that. I like that. That's pretty good. Only problem is we can't really fit anything in here to fill that. Little air gap of a slope, it doesn't need to be a full block. Okay, so I like what I've done then. Against Hesh, the outermost armor layer should have Spall liner, whatever that means. Okay. I will endeavor to do my best on that. Alright, if we do this... metal invert here. Something like that. I don't know. I kind of want it to be a... You know what? If I do... I think I need like a fancy block here. I need like a transition block here. That's what I need. We need like a 1 to 3, 2 to 3, 2 to 3. 2 to 3 slope. Yes. Let me make sure I'm using my mirror. All right. 2 to 3 slope. With a block down here, we're going to do a 1x1 block there. And then I could do like an invert here, but considering that there's this right above it, I'm actually going to do a regular slope here just to make it look like it can depress a bit further there. And I think that'll look fine. Then we need to do another transition. Did the stream die or is your internet playing tricks on you? Internet's playing tricks on him. Right. Let me do this. 1, 2, get rid of those. It's gonna be a bit fatter, but maybe? I don't know. And do an invert here. What about that? Alright, it's back. Welcome back. Glad you survived. 1 to 2 slope transition. If I do a 2 to 3 slope transition instead, though. Like that. How's that look? Too wide at the base? Might be too wide at the base. Damn you, ISP. It's always those dang ISPs. I don't know, like, angled armor on the side might not be terrible, though. Right, if we keep that going as, like, a slope. Metal... slope. Something like that, right? What you think? With the opposite of that 1 to 2 slope. You speak tank ballistics, don't you? I think I've seen you playing War Thunder before. Me? Very, very long time ago, yeah. Right. I haven't played War Thunder in a while, though. Want it too thick like that? Yeah. Do I just, like, fill it in here, or do I leave it blank? Right. I could put some slopes on the inside out of metal, I guess. Right? Put slopes, yeah. So if we do, like, a triangle corner here, the corners don't matter so much. But we can make them nice and aesthetic, you know? Oh, wait. Need the mirror. Always forget the mirror, every time. Okay. Beam slope in here. We're gonna want that to come back that way. I'm not sure how far. 3, I guess. 3 to here. Up one more. 3 to here. Right, and then we'll do a 2. Yeah. Right. You should put 4s. Well, I'm not gonna bring it back that far. I don't know. Well, you know what? Let's delete these for now. And then we'll just see how we're building it in a minute once I get the back on, first of all. So we're gonna want transition. We're gonna want like a 3 to something. Or just do 2 to 3 again? Maybe. Like that. Make a big rectangle area. And then maybe we just go in the back like this. I've forgotten the mirror again. God damn it. Every time I forget the mirror. Okay. And then we can just bring that one there across, right? And then we have nice sloped armor the whole way around. There you go. And then do an invert up here. Into a triangle corner 2 right here. Look at that. Now that's a turret. Only problem here is that this is not quite correct. I want a 3 to 4. Let's go up one more. There we go. Right. And then a 4 to 3. I don't know. That might be too tall. If we do a 4 to 3 here and then just make it taller at the back. Aha. There we go. Now it's slightly biased towards more bulk at the back. Which kind of looks more appropriate for ammunition supplies and whatnot that might be there. Okay, that's going to need more transitions. It's the key, really, is transition blocks. You get transition blocks in there, you can make anything look good. Alright, a couple 2s on the top, and then maybe a beam slope there, and then we'll just do that. Make the back curl up like the back of a head, too, if you want. True. Yeah, you're talking like, put like an upside-down slope here, something. Right? Have it curve up. What would the curve on that look like? If we wanted to do that. I think just like a regular this would do it? Or is that not enough? Ah, why does that not align? Right, there we go. Also not really sure how I would transition from this to this. That is a, that is a transition and a half right there. I need to, like, somehow bring that up. You can't really bring a slope up is the problem, right? There's not really any way to do that. Yeah, you fight the transitions this way. It's probably possible, it's just not going to be super easy. Like, you can do a... Hang on. We can do a 1 to 3. 3 to 4, that's the one. Put a 3 to 4 here. Or even, like, here, actually. It's definitely possible. Because then you could do a 3 to 2 here. And then a 1 to 2, maybe. Right, hang on. Let's just go with this for now. So we bring that 1 by 1 here. Now I can do like an invert down here. Which then goes into like a triangle corner. And now we've got that back that we wanted. There you go. You're tweaking. We're all tweaking here. There you go. Look at that. Oh, that looks good. I like that. Although this is the wrong angle now. This probably wants to come back like 2. And then just go straight down. Something like that. Again, we can tweak it in a minute. Nope. Slope transition, maybe? Ah, yeah, see here, this is a problem, isn't it? That I've done that. I guess I could bring it back and then go down hard. That would probably be fine. So the problem is there's no way to transition into a horizontal slope like that. That one there actually isn't a way to do it. But we can do that. Oh yeah, that looks fine. That's fine. That's a good profile. So, this one I'm pretty sure we don't even need any transitions for. We can just do this with basic blocks. Can widen that block to twice its width using decos. Control-Shift-X. Nah, it's fine. Oh no, we do need a transition here, don't we? Inverse transition? 1 to 2? Yeah. I like the lines across it. It's got like very distinct lines, this one. So let me put a block there, and then we just do a beam slope too, right there. Okay, so there you go. Nice. I like this. This is a good turret head. Now we gotta go inside, and we gotta set up, some metal slopes. Oh, and look, it even fits the 4 slopes. Excellent. Excellent. Right. So do I want the slope facing forwards, right? Not backwards, just in case. Do I want slopes in the middle? Let's do slopes in the middle, too. Really fill this thing in. But only in the neck and above. Right, and then more beams. Can never have too many beam slopes. So I'm going to put that one there, and then go down, forwards. There, and then do it again. One more. There we go. So that's now a fully armored turret head. Very good. And that there is... Look, you can't even see the shells. With Cram, you'll be able to see them. You can't even see them with that. Okay, now we just have to sink it in here. So, I need to get rid of this ammo. Ammo is not useful here. Alright. We've also got the issue that this Citadel here does not have armor from this direction. But again, it's the rear of the boat. It does have armor on the neck area. As long as shells don't go, like, through all of this and in here, it should be fine. Put a surge protector in the middle empty space of the turret. Wouldn't that draw power up, EMPs up through this? Or are you saying, like, surge protector from this bit so it protects us from above? To put traces on them, it gives them a distinct trail, makes the next shots more accurate. Is that part of the shell? I don't see him. Oh, visible tracer here. Okay. Increases the accuracy of shots fired after as long as the subsequent shots are fairly quickly fired and have the same or similar muzzle velocity. I see. I don't think we'll do that here. We don't really have enough space, but don't touch the surge protector to the LWC. A block spaced above it. Okay. So if we do blocks, surge, just like a 1x1, right? Just to soak any hits that come for the turret. If I just put it like directly below the neck, that should be fine, right? As opposed to... So I got 1, 2, 3... I got 3 tiles spare. 4 tiles spare. As large one as fits without touching... Okay, we can just sink up a big one in here then. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4 blank, and then the weapon controller. Okay. There you go. Gonna test it with the EMP tool to see if it works. Well, let me save it first. I know that, you know, it won't go or anything, but I get paranoid. Okay. Save this one. This is going to be the, Resolute rear cannon, Yeah, advanced rear cannon, I guess. Okay. Save. Okay, and then we go... How do we do it? How do I do the EMP tool? It'd be better than nothing. If you have the rest of your vehicle EMP protected moderately, then won't pull EMP up in your turret. Shift E. Okay. Tool... Okay, I see tool mode, and then I need to have the tool. How do I hit Z to equip it? Okay. Fire, debug explosion, impact, plasma, EMP. Okay, so 5. EMP. Okay, that absorbs. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're fine. 1, 2, 3. 3 bursts. Still tanked. Okay. Right click, change its size. Oh, I see. So you can make it do, like, more damage than is feasible. Okay, well, it took 3 hits of 1,000. How much should I test it with? Let's try, like, 100,000. That's like a decently sized EMP, right? Pow. Okay, that did spread. Okay, it did dodge the controller, though, I think. But yeah, it burned out the surge protector. Especially the path it took. Yeah, it went down and then through and then into this area, and then... I'm assuming it hit one of the batteries, because I think those a hit? No, it didn't even get that far. It just sort of went in and petered out. Because, yeah, not the battery, sorry, these things. It didn't even get this far. It did what I want. Cool, okay. Perfect. So, yeah, now we just sink that in. So let's shift T to undo tool. Right. And we'll just pop it down here. Build. Face it upwards. Oh, I have to get rid of the one on top first, though. Alright, using Shift E, there's a debug UI unless you see the EMP path. Well, I could kind of just watch the EMP path. Alright, get rid of you. Build. Sub-objects. This boy. I think it needs to go here, right? Perfectly aligned. But too high up. Wait. No, I built it. Ah, I gotta extend the neck. God damn it. The neck area is 1 too short. Yeah, see, it's got 2 tall neck, and then this is 1. Okay, that's fine. We can just cut and paste, probably. This should be fine. I built the dang turret head 1 too tall, or 1 too far down. Alright, so length and height. Capture. Okay. And then we just turn that off. Right. Clip the head. Goodbye, head. Okay, well, we need to fit 2 more things in here, so I guess I'll just put, like, another couple coolers. Because why not? Right. Extended neck just means an extra bit of, nice extra bit of armor, I guess? Yeah. Alright, so then we do that, and we do prefab. Is the recoil absorption up to snuff? You've been checking? It should be given the long absorbers. I also have no idea how to check. So that should be connected, right? Yeah. So that should all be good. Yep. There you go. How do you check the recoil? Let's see. 12,000 recoil, absorption, 16,000. Okay. So I think we can fire faster than the recoil absorption, because that's taking a while to regenerate. But 1,031 per second. Yeah, we do have more absorption than recoil production. Okay. Okay. Right. So now we're just gonna go ahead and save over that. Sub objects, save over. Right. Okay. And now we just sink it in the bottom there. Build. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of the top one again. I keep dang old building on it. I keep building it right in where the cannons need to go. Alright, there we go. Build. Here. Sub-objects. This thing. Okay. So it shouldn't be too difficult to adjust this for all of the other things. Let's hope that this now turns properly. Oh, yes, it does. Need to set up the allowed angles of fire, though. But there we go. Nice. And it looks pretty good. Take a look in the stats tab of the gun. You like to see the material per firepower? Material for 908 material per firepower. That seems rather expensive. And how does that compare to my crams? 195. Okay. So it's a bit more expensive than the crams, but it works against anything. And it should basically evaporate anything I look at, right? So let's just go ahead and save this. Real quick. Let's just summon a dude. I don't know, what should we summon? Let's summon like a... what's something I couldn't one-shot before? Honestly, pretty much anything. You only check mats spent per damage. You don't do mats per firepower? Mm-hmm. Let's do like Jacob's Scorn. Some 2 kilometers away. Actually, I guess it can be 5 kilometers because I can hit it from there. Are you... Oh, the AI was controlling it. Immediately took a shot. Whiffed. Okay, kind of neat that it's fully AI controlled already. Going to need to put some restrictions on that. Man, that accuracy. It's just a little bit too low right now. Although, I mean, the Jacob Scorn's kind of evasive at this range. We are at a very long engagement distance. On a very small ship. Alright. There we go. That's on the money. Nope, not quite. Dang it. Dodgy and small and super long range, yeah. I mean, he's coming closer, though. Oh, still a miss. He keeps dodging. Although, to be fair, the cram will be way less accurate at this range. Like, this is out of cram range. Cram range is about 2 kilometers. And this thing's almost getting there. Almost. Yes, show broadside. Oh, there we go. Deflected? Went through? Overpen? I don't know. Seems like there was an overpen, because that definitely took a chunk off him. Okay. Underneath. Again, once we get like 4 of these. What is the accuracy when you look at your barrel? Hang on, let me kill this guy first, then we'll check. Oh, there we go. Also overpen. I actually have too much firepower right now. Over penetrating this Jacob Scorn. Alright. Shooting a wooden box, you want this gun for GT Flyers? That is true. $95. Anyway. Let's see. What is the accuracy when I look at the barrel? Inaccuracy is... something? That's the accuracy. 0.23 inaccuracy. Holy, add more barrel length. Oh, there we go. That was a hit. It Going sub 0.1? Okay. Alright, time to kill him. Okay. A bit more barrel, huh? Okay. Barrels. Barrel. How's that now? 0.21. There's no way I'm getting this down to sub 0.1 with just barrels, man. You kidding? Got 12 meters of barrel and it's still... I'm gonna run out of space on the boat, you know? Alright. I ain't getting 0.1. Yeah, no. I guess I don't have the bore evacuators, though. Those help, apparently. Oh, no, those are cooling. That length is good. Well, there we go. We should probably make that thicker, though. We need more heavy. More heavy barrel! Oh, whoops. I forgot to turn connection rules off for a sec there. Alright. There you go, we'll do that. Heavy barrel, regular heavy barrel. There we go, and there we go. Okay, a bit more armor in that earlier barrel section. Cool. Okie doke. I don't know if I like where it curves, actually. I want it to curve. I'm gonna make it 3 heavies. I know it's gonna be more expensive, but... I do want the, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll just go with, like, the 1 heavy at the start. I think it looked better that way. It just looks kind of awkward when it thins out that late into the barrel. So doing that. Into 2 of these. I just think the barrels look kind of too long. I don't know. Maybe we'll just get rid of these ones and just suck the lower accuracy up. There you go. 0.2. It's only 0.1 more than it was before, but it looks way better. Deco the barrels later. I guess you're right. Oops. Long APS barrels is a common thing. Okay. Okay, alright. We'll put them back and then put down the bore evacuator and then call it a day. Alright. So that's that. We're gonna once again save over. Okay. So as much as I want to just plug this into this one, and then this one and that one, it's kind of a bit awkward because, as we have a look here as the internals, yeah, there's a fair amount more space on this one than there is on this one. Now, what I could do, of course, is I could simply shrink this well, this turret well. We don't need to make them all the same, like, you know, down to the same area. I could have this one come up higher, and then it would actually be, like, much more, just use the same internal extend neck, that's what you do. I was thinking of moving the turret well's base up, because the turret well's base is quite vulnerable. Like, this is the bottom of the ship here, and then it's just sitting on top of the drive shaft, so putting the turret starting around here, and then maybe extending the neck too, means that we would end up with a much more, like, protected turret. It would have the base around here as opposed to down here. And my next turret also isn't a strategy for survival. Well, I mean, you know, it was inside the turret well. I thought it was fine, but yeah. Right. It does mean it kind of goes nuclear when we get hit there. But yeah, I think we'll move the turret base up. Probably. We'll do both. We'll get a slightly longer neck and then turret base up, and then we'll find another spot for the ammo. Actually, I probably should. Nah, I don't care about saving that. It's fine. That one's made of components that I put together myself. It'll take like 3 seconds to rebuild it. Okay. Makes the ejectors less useful. Okay, so now we've got the turret well exposed and nice and empty. We can go to... You can see what we're dealing with here. Right. Let's get rid of these beams. Those aren't needed. Ow. Right. And I'll get rid of this here too, because that's space we can use for proper armor if I decide I need it. Right, so you can see this one here actually is armored from the front, and that's because it's got this elevated section, so I did actually armor that. Okay, so if we go sub-objects, I guess instead of advanced rear cannon, it's now just the advanced cannon, but sure. Right, turn that way. Let's sink it. Down to there. Right, the neck needs a little bit of work to fix that up, but that's okay. Right. Block. Okay, let's get in there. Right, so that's the base of the turret wall now, which gives us a bit more space and a bit less heavy armor required, so we can get rid of all this. Because I don't need to heavily armor this section anymore. Should have put my mirror on. Once again, I forgot the mirror. Right, get rid of this. Don't need any of that section, although I might keep a small bit of it just for EMP channeling reasons, etc. But we're just going to get rid of this and redo it. Okay, so, beam in the floor. Get rid of these. Get rid of these 2-meter beams. Get rid of that 2-meter beam. Right. 1, 2. So that is that's the heavy armor skeleton leading into the other turret base, which is where there is a cannon. So, do I want to like link that upwards to the new base of this area? I don't know. Maybe. What I should do, at the very least, is get some heavy armor base here. Right, so we'll do that, and then... Alright, that section there is unarmored entirely. That's fine, because they're not going to get shot from that angle, probably. Link it with cheap heavy armor corners. So we'll do thick heavy armor here, because I can't lose the base of the turret, right? We do need to protect that. Right. Beam slopes... 4? No, we don't need 4. Just 2. Just little 2-1s, just to make sure no shots can sneak in there. Right. Ah. My camera. Right. And then some more there. And then we'll do 2-meter beam, 1-meter beam. Right. And then we'll do one more beam slope here. Pow. Right, okay. There we go. That's a good start. And now we need to bring the skeleton in here as well. Which, again, these are full beams, and we don't need them to be full beams. Well, that one there actually is where the... can't see a damn thing. Again, I wish I could hide everything but a specific block type. I want to just see heavy armor, but I can't hide it. I can't hide the reveal only that bit. Alright, so now we just do heavy armor... I mean... This also helps if the ship gets broken in half, is that this bit's the only bit that gets left, so maybe I should keep it as full beams. Like, it's not just the wire, it's also for... If something carves me in half, the heavy armor survives, you know? But then I guess that's probably not likely to happen. Let's give it a nice look while we're at it. P is the way to see in tunnels, which takes a little getting used to. Oh yeah, the shrinky block. I really am not too fond of it, I gotta say. Right, and we'll bring that up, and then up, and then up, and then that's it. Right, okay. So that's that. Got a little wire chain. And that's now 2 of these. Which I want to set to 1 in a minute. But for now, if we do 5... Okay, that's starting to sound pretty good. Pretty sure 4 meter corners cost the same as 4 of those 1 meter corners, right? You mean these? I don't know. I want to do it because they look better. As ones. I could also do wedge fronts. Those cost the same. Right. Also, I want to fix this bit, because this is no longer looking as good as it did. And also, this could catch shells underneath it, which I really don't want. That is an important part to make sure that we don't do. So I'm going to do a square corner here, I think. And then into a horizontal slope. I forgot my goddamn mirror. Alright, let's just get rid of this bit and then we can do it there. Right. Slope into a square corner. And then we can just extend that block. And that's all we need to do. Just a 4 meter beam here, we'll do it. Now. Catching shells with shot traps isn't really a thing. I mean, if a shell hits, deflects up, and then bounces into there, it could stay on the ship as opposed to, you know, bouncing up and then deflecting off into the water. So, well, not really a thing. It's a thing that could happen, and I'd rather be safe than sorry. If a shell bounces, then it doesn't have enough power to hurt you. Even if it has, like, a timed explosive on it. Alright. So for very rare and wonky cram. And that's exactly why we make sure to account for that. It's for the very rare and wonky cram. It's just, it's a very minor change, you know, it costs the same. Might as well do it. Okay, now you two. Want to do pretty much the same thing here. We're rolling a fair amount. I'm not sure if that's just due to the thing or if that's because I changed my center of mass with the reduction of that turret well. I really hope it's not. Got a lot of space down there now. What can I do with that room? I guess I could put lead in here if I need to. But yeah, like this has moved up a fair amount, so the center of mass has moved up with it. But hopefully that's not too much. It is something to keep in mind, though. Right, so this one, the goon room. I need ammo somewhere as well, so we're gonna have to figure out where to put ammo. Let me just... There we go. Right. I want to get rid of that. There we go. Might as well preemptively get rid of the last one, because I'm going to need to get rid of all 3 of these. Or both of these, rather. All 4 of these turrets and redo them all. That's the one. Right. Goodbye, sir. Okie doke. You see, once again, we've got this hole here. I don't know, like, I'm kind of okay with the back not being super armored. Right, but what we do need to do is do prefab mode. Right. No, subject. Sorry, this one. Sub-object mode. Face that upwards. Okay. In theory, I could also make these advanced turrets stronger for these areas where it doesn't quite cost the same. Okay, hang on. So that needs to go there. Actually, I have enough room to fit the fit armor underneath this one. I didn't have enough room before, and now I do, which is nice. We can properly armor the bottom of it. So that's gonna go there. Right, and then we want to do another one here. Is that in the center? That looks like it's in the center. Out. Okay. So now we've got this. Let's behold. The recoil. Knocks the goddamn ship over. But you know what? I'm fine with it. That just means it's going to be more satisfying to fire. I don't suppose I can make the guns louder, can I? Okay, how do I deal with this then? Alright, we need to start putting heavy armor on the bottom. Mirror. Right. Get rid of that, get rid of that. This is all beam slopes. They can actually kind of stay up to that level. That's just armor there. It's actually, it doesn't need that much reduction. Get rid of this beam slope here and call it a day. Right. just gonna get rid of this beam chain here. Because I don't really need it between these, and instead I would rather have metal. Because again, the skeleton is no longer super relevant. Right. Okay. So let's just shrink those, and we can have a look. Yeah, so we're gonna need heavy armor below this. That's fine. Right, let's just return it to how it's supposed to look. I'm gonna get rid of this as well, this little guy. Right. I'm probably gonna fill this whole thing here up with metal. Or something. We need to do some 3s. And a 2. And then another... Oh, shit. Never mind. Gotta do some 2s. And then a 3. And then just a 1 to fill that in. Right. Yeah, I would like a barrel to make my gun louder. Sounds fun, you know? Right, and then we've got this little tiny space down here. That, yeah, I'll just fill with metal, really. Honestly, it's not the worst idea in the world. Although this alley beam is... That's just a divider between rooms, okay. Because this is the hull of the ship, and it's not a bad idea to make it more durable, you know? So 1, 2. There you go. Or leave it air gapped. True. That is also... Oop, that is also an option. Because then we have some extra protection against... It functions then as a torpedo bulge, I guess. Doesn't it? Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Do I want to drain it of water? I might as well give it a thingy. Give it an air pump. It's a little bit extra buoyancy if the ship decides we need it. And then I kind of want to put a buoyancy thingy in here as well, but... Because that turret well has no buoyancy reduction. It is all filled with water. Which is not going to be good for our buoyancy. Right. Notices torpedo bulge. It also runs low thump or plasma shots that clip from the bottom from propagating up into the turret. I see. Okay. So... Yeah, I need to add a way to drain water from this turret. Because I can't really do it... Is that in... Hang on, is there a channel there that I can use? Oh, jeez, not that. No, because that's that, isn't it? I guess I could, like, extend it out one tile. Actually, do I have an area that I didn't put heavy armor on this one? Here, right? Yeah. So I could extend this out one here. I'm gonna just put it here, hang on. P. Yeah, look at that. I got a whole space right here. Put that there. Right, very good. It is important to make sure we do that, because I got to keep the ship buoyant. At least somewhat. Fill the top of the turret with a cap of light blocks so it makes it airtight as well. Yeah. I don't think we need to do that, though. Okay, and then we got to deal with you. Mr. Other guy that has now giant exposed turret well here. You lead into the lasers. What happened here? Is that the EMP blast they sent in earlier? Is that where it went? Ah, shit. You get repairing. Right. Well, I guess I could have used the Q menu, couldn't I? Repairable. There we go. Alright. Yeah, this EMP protecting this room would probably be a good idea, too. You always do them with helium for that, since they're the heaviest armored sections on the ship. I don't think we need helium, though. We have plenty of buoyancy on this thing. Right, so, we got a lot of space here. Also ammo in here that needs removing. Right. Can get rid of that. Oh, hey, that's my sonar down there. Right. Metal. That's inverse. Oh, I see, that's external then. Okay, we'll make that 1x1 blocks. If you build your armor out by a block so you can properly insulate, you can properly insulate on the inside of the chain. Yeah, we could. I don't know if I want to spend that much time doing that right now, though. We've already spent a lot of time on these APs, and I want to go kill stuff. Alright. On these advanced cannons. Right. But I suppose building is part of the thrill. Okay. Do I want to leave that with heavy armor there, even though this is up this way? Like, what are the chances we get hit exactly in that angle or from below upwards that way? Like, this is gonna require a major remodel to do that bit. Drive designers, you can just kill stuff whenever you want. Yeah, but I want to go and kill stuff in adventure mode. Right. The thrill of it being random makes it entertaining to me. Right. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I'm not going to put a gap there. In fact, what I'm going to do with that bit is I'm going to do an air pump right here. Right there. There we go. Okay. I'm just going to preemptively put that in there. And then I want to put a beam there and a 3-beam here. And that seals that in. Block. There we go. Okay. We should put a few layers of metal or alloy. It's almost or stronger in some cases. What here? I suppose. Just put like a... Just finish it off with metal. Right. And then we'll do that one, and then that one. There you go. That at least gives us some level of emergency protection there, just in case. Right. There we go. So that should be the AP set up, and then we need to fix this bit, which needs to come out more. So the mirror set up, and then we'll just extend this out. You can see that heavy armor there now exposed. Although, actually, I think this gives us room to properly armor the section now, because we are missing a little bit in there. You can see in the neck here we're missing just a touch of armor into the room. So I do that. It's a beam slope 2, and then that's an alloy 2. Right, that one has to stay alloy 2 for aesthetic reasons. Okay. Beam 3, put that there. Right. And also this beam here at the back needs to be changed into alloy as well for aesthetic reasons. But honestly, I think that's probably more of an issue with the turret wall being too wide at the top here. Right. Okay. So I guess I could bring that in. No reason not to, right? Should probably bring that in. Yeah, let's bring that in. Okay, blocks, armor, beam slope, right. So if we bring that into here, and then to here, and then... Do I need one at the back? It might be worth it to have one at the back, just in case. Just one. Just at the very neck. Right. There we go. Do that and that. Okay. So that's the very neck of the turret protected, and we can probably still rotate that. Yes, we can, just fine. All the way around as well. Yep, everything can rotate just fine. Perfect. Okay, so that's now protected. And we got the heavy armor in there that links up with. Okay, so now we do alloy. I'm not sure what I need for this. So, to start with, let's just put my mirror back up. Projectiles can go through that air gap. Yes. I don't think there's... Actually, no, there is something I can do about that, can't I? Because there is nothing in there. Ow. There used to be something there because of the cram, but now that we're not running the cram, I don't have that issue. Although, yeah, I guess I could do that too. instead of this. Yeah, let's fix this properly. Make it look good when we're missing half our health. Why am I seeing blocks that are falling? Oh, right, yeah, you. I forgot about you. Right. There we go. So, alloy. Right. Yeah, the armor's looking a lot more solid now. I need a inverse here. That's gonna have to be an inverse, isn't it? Oh. There's also block in transitions. There's one of those inverted blocks plus a corner piece on the end if you want to use one of those instead. Yeah, it's one of these two, right? It's those two together. I don't know. It seems like it's the same to me. All seems the same. What I do want here, though, is a transition down to that into a slope. Pow. Right, and then we do a singular, regular slope there. Very slight improvement, but it's good to start using. Okay. Well, I've already kind of entombed it now, so... maybe if we have another opportunity to fix it later. Oops, that's not what I want. I just want a regular two-beam here. Right. And then we need... 1 to 2 inverse, maybe? No. What do I do here? This needs to be a corner, triangle corner. Pow. Right, and then we need an inverted right here, and then this is where we want the transition. How do I transition this? Like that? Ew. Offset? Ew. Maybe I've gone and dicked this up. It kind of looks okay from the front, but I don't like those, like, rabbit feet, you know? I think I need to change this one. This is a 1 to 2 slope transition. I need a different slope transition here. 2 to 3? No. What if I did a slope transition back this way? Hey there, Feb! So if we do that, that has to be there. And then I need a 2... ah, here we go. Yeah, that's the one. Because then I can do a 2-meter slope here. Oh, no, wait, I can't. I have to do another transition. It's like 2 to... continue the 2-meter inverted. I mean, like, if I do this, then I can't do another invert here, can I? Because this doesn't work right. I could do 2 to 3 inverse transition, maybe? Oh, that kind of works. Hang on. And then... this. There we go. Okay, I see what you mean. There. Perfect. Anyway, not quite 3,500 millimeters, but we do have 456 millimeters now, Fab, which is pretty big. Take a look at this. Yeah, I just launched these shells into space. I now have cannons that are able to shoot from the surface and take out the spacecraft. I have built a planetary defense weapon, is what I've built. Alright, what do you think about that then, Chad? I think this is okay. This is pretty good so far. Do you guys want to go test it out? Although, I mean, I guess we could also consider an anti-submarine weapon for Cherenkovs. Because this is not cutting it. This little pea shooter right here, that's not cutting it. We need a better solution. Another option could potentially be bigger torps. Someone said bigger torpedoes are less affected by decoys. Anyway, the underwater lasers are mostly useless. Well, apparently these things have like 0 underwater attenuation, which is why I chose the short range ones, but they only have 600 meter range. So, yeah, I might toss them and build torpedoes instead or something. So we do have this torpedo bay here. These here are all of my aggressive torpedoes. I built them small in hopes that I could create like a constant flow, but it didn't exactly work out so well. Yeah, let's change the torps. Right, so let's get rid of these. Right. We're gonna set up a bigger torpedo barrage as well. Right. No, those can stay. Right, I also want to make it taller, right? Because we got all this space I can use here. So let's make it like a 4x4 torpedo bay. Metal block there. Right, beam 2 meter there. Okay, and then we'll do another 2 meter beam here. Okay, you want burst of fallen defenses? You can vertical launch torpedoes down. I mean, it's not necessarily like... I don't know, because what I'm worried about is... I guess, yeah, because you need burst to be able to handle decoys, right? Oh, no, burst to handle interceptors, but then you want, like... just lots of torpedoes to handle decoys. Anyway, we can vertical launch torpedoes down. That removes the cyber busy. I could put my ship as angled at the bottom, and it would make it look awkward. I don't mind making a torpedo bay here. I don't mind it. It's not like there's anything vulnerable in this area anyway. We're gonna just shift that over a bit. I guess there is resource containers, but these are kind of here because I didn't know what else to put. So... Right. If you have really good CIWS, you can straight up shoot down the decoys. Fair enough. I don't think I have really good CIWS, though. Alright, just gonna make our divider here after the torpedo bay. Like that. Right. Just to make sure the ship stays divided in the event of damage. It's important to have these. The more the better, I always say. Right. And we want to divide this here into 2 as well. That's gonna have to be a 3. Actually, I'm gonna do it this way, just to keep it consistent. Okay, there is no air pump in here, so I'm gonna put an air pump in here. Right there will do. Right, this air pump here is now useless because we have one... We don't have one down below. Alright, I'll just put one down below then. Maybe like here, just in case we end up with another resource container down there. Right. Requires close range delivery, and that's not really viable in adventure. Homing mines? Oh yeah. I mean, you could probably drop mines behind you and then run away from your opponent and let them chase you. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to set up the weapon controls on each of the turrets, but we'll do that later. Okay, so let's get rid of these. Because I need to expand these. Right, so I'm going to do missiles, connector. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Medium missiles. I want to do hatch gantries, but at the same time... Yeah, I guess aerodynamics will have to do. Right. Missiles commit Sudoku not all that long after being fired, and regulators can only do so much. I mean, regulators and increased thrust definitely help. Alright, like, my interceptors kind of fuck up a lot of stuff. Alright, how much space do we have in these? If I get down a missile connector, controller, just pop that here. Right, we should be able to check my missiles and what they got in them now, right? What do you mean not connected? But, oh, I just only made gantries. Stupid. Right. Medium launcher. Move those connectors to a single layer in the center and connect pads to both sides. Yeah, the problem is that if I do that, then this controller, I can't limit its azimuth to only fire on that side, right? And then when an enemy comes in range of the AI controlling this, it'll fire torpedoes out of both sides at the same time, which is not useful if an enemy's on this side and I'm firing torpedoes that way. Give the torps one turn. Will that not make them turn into my ship and hit me, though? I guess I could give them ballast so they go down, but I don't want to, like, launch a volley of torpedoes this way and then have them just turn around and hit me in the side. Not usually. If they have identified friend or foe, then it doesn't matter. Okay, fair enough. All right, yeah, in that case, yeah, let's do that. I'll make it cheaper, too, because then I won't have as much space wasted on controllers and things. But I guess it also makes it more expensive because I will have more medium launches. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. So that should hopefully be good. Especially if you're moving, you should be fine. Okay. Alright, gantries. 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's just do this in layers. Like an onion. Like an ogre. Ogres have layers. Right. Isn't it incredible how Shrek is still relevant? Even after all this time, the first Shrek movie is still like quoted by people all over the place. All right. There we go. You're an evil lad. Your shells pen 5 meters of metal, then spew a ton of fire. War crimes. I love them. You'll just have the things connected via missile wireless transmitter and have a central AI controller. I don't know what that does. I don't know how to do that. Also, let's just shrink stuff for a sec. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's the connectors all in position. Now on top of this, we can put the AI. So we do a controller. POW. Then we do staggered fire and identify friend foe. Okay. So you don't need the constraints anymore. But I will put these on 3. Right. And then we want AI, local weapon control, all in 1. Right. I don't know what the range of my torpedoes are yet, so we shouldn't set that up just yet. Right, what do we want to do here? We want to do torpedo propeller and torpedo sonar. We want to do fins, fuel tank, definitely an APM, probably want a signal processor. And that leaves us 2 for explosive warheads. Right? Sounds about right to you guys? Oh yeah, we need the 1 turn. Fuck. 1 explosive warhead. Is that gonna be enough firepower? I guess it's a medium, so... No need for signal proc? What do you mean? This reduces signal strength of decoys from 100% to 40. How do you expect me to get through decoys without that? And your experience not needed? Okay. Do I trust chat? And your experience very needed late game? See, I've already seen, like, Remoras just eat my torpedoes, so... I don't dislike the idea of making it asymmetrical, though. Well, maybe not necessarily asymmetrical, but like a pattern. So if we try something here, if we do a pattern like this, right? And then on the other side, we do the opposite of that pattern, right? We might be able to make something work. pattern makes it hard to connect them all. Just make lines. Okay. I don't have my mirror on, do I? No, I don't. Good. The one time you don't want the mirror on. Right. So let's do this. Pow pow, and then pow. You got more viewers than Borderwise. It's crazy on this game. I'm not gonna lie. I never look at my viewer count when I'm streaming. So I have no idea how many people are here. But hey, thank you guys all for joining. I really appreciate it. If you guys are enjoying, you know, that's all that matters to me. Right. It's really nice to see people enjoying the stream, having a good time, chilling in chat, lurking, whatever they do. More active the chat, the more people there are, I guess. Yeah, that's the only metric I need. Chat activity. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of the top layer here and the bottom layer on the other sides. Or the top layer here, and then the middle layer here as well, right? 1, 2, 1. Otherwise, the silly Billy me no want to watch him. Oh, fair enough. The two mainstream as I am on? Fair enough. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay. I guess it helps that I'm still learning the game, and so everyone is here trying to help me. Which I found in my experience that does help engagement a lot, is when people can tell me what to do. Okay, so we need to get rid of these, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. And then these 4 as well. Should fight both of them in a duel for ownership over the FTT category. I think they would probably mop the floor with me. That would be funny, though. Right. I'm already better at them in building. Am I? I don't believe that. Alright. You would fight on my behalf. With your evil war crime shells. You know what? That's Rimworldy enough for me. You may be my champion. Send out the Brazier. With a name like that, and it's AP incendiary shells too. That's brutal. I mean, at least it says what it does on, you know, on the tin or whatever. Burn their fleets to the ground, yes. Okay, I think I've made these too long, actually, because I gotta fit the connectors in here too, right? So we're gonna have to reduce this by 1. Right. So let's do that, and then we'll do this. There's some new stuff to back it up too, the Void and the Runa. Beam! Walker Beam! It's Christmas! Merry Christmas, everyone. It came early this year. How you doing? Kind of fuckery is this? Welcome to Missiles. How you doing? We're making torpedo bays. Right. You have a bunch of whip stuff that just needs shaping. It's always how it is. Right, so if we do that, that's missiles there. Okay. And then we need to do the same thing this side. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's good. I'm actually going to shrink these real quick. Right, just to make sure I can see what I can do, what I'm doing. So this one, we're going to do the same thing down here. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to put the gantries in, so let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you think these missiles are going to be a little overkill? Considering the size of them? Maybe, maybe not. Alright. As you might have figured, but you're probably going to fall over asleep in the near future. But we'll try to stay up to hydrate. Don't force yourself, man. Like, seriously. Your health and safety is more important than me remembering to hydrate on time. Right. Now, big missiles are better. Fair enough. It's a good size, easy to shrink if so. Fair enough. Right. So that's good. Now we need connectors. Missile connector. So the connector's got to go here, right? And then we need another layer of connectors here. And then we need to go the same on the other side. Oh, and now I can do the hatches that I wanted to do. I didn't want to do aerodynamics because I don't like them. I wanted to do the full-size hatch because I prefer the aesthetic. 1, 2, 3. Also, I think they're quicker to open. I think the aerodynamic ones take longer to open. Right, okay, so we can probably unshrink this for a sec. Check out what we're dealing with here. Yeah, we can bring across connectors on the top here, maybe, or even one down, so I save on a connector for price. Okay, there we go. So now I'm going to move the missile controller. All of this stuff here goes down on these connectors right here. So do controller, which I'm going to place... so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the center tile of the ship, right? Yes, it is. Okay. So controller goes there, and then... Oh, my sound glitched out for a second then. It did. Right. We're going to move the identify friend foe down below. There we go. And so, then we're going to build the AI in. Right. PAL. Okay. So now we've got that. Cool. So now we're going to get rid of these gantries here. Missiles. Medium. Hatched gantry. Right. Wrong light. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go, see. That's the good gantries. I like those. These are the ones I like. Are they better than the other ones? I have no idea, but I prefer them. You can issue an official challenge. You versus Borderwimp. 5 crafts per side. A plane, a ship, a skimmer, an airship, and a leader craft. Each of them requires restrictions. Leadership is made by the streamer, the rest by the viewers. Maybe. Sounds like an idea of a time for sure. Maybe. Alright, I'll need to meet these guys first. I'll have to look in the FTD category, see if I can catch their streams. Right. Not gonna lie, I'm not much of a stream watcher. Okay, so that's my, medium missiles. Border wouldn't agree, he only builds canoes. You know what, I can respect that. Okay, torpedo propeller. Torpedo sonar. Right, what's the length of one gantry now? Big. Very big. Huge, in fact. Massive. Right, we're going to do fins into fuel tank, into APN guidance. We'll grab a signal processor as well. Okay. What do we do with the rest of this? What do we do with the rest of this? We need the 1 turn. 1 turn is needed. What's next? Do I just do explosive for the rest of this? Or is there anything else worth bringing? It had 2-ish reinforced bodies? Okay. 2-ish reinforced bodies. Anything else? Helps resist interceptors? Mm-hmm. The rest explosive? Okay. Let's also turn up that thrust. We have water thrust duration. Fuel care about speed of loss this long. So we have 44.9 seconds of fuel and 40 seconds of lifetime. Also a second fin near the front for more turning. Okay. Can you get pepperoni with yours? With your missile? Sure. Alright, fins. There we go. How's that? Yeah. I think that's okay. Torpedo sonar. I don't think there's anything else we can really customize here, is there? 1 turn. Activation delay, downrange, aim distance. Fuel tank regulator, and remove 1 reinforcement beam. Do I need more than 40 seconds, though? We're getting 61 meters a second of speed. Add another turn. It's adventure? I guess, you're right. Okay, it's 2.5 kilometer range. You want them to seek out things like 4 kilometers? Okay. Yeah, okay, we'll do another fuel tank. We'll just put that there. And then a regulator too. Okay, I want to link these up. Right. Fuel tank. APN. Signal processor. 1 turn. There we go. And then we can do regulator in here as well. And then 1 reinforced body. Okay. So now we have 60 seconds of water thrust. Okay, we need another fuel tank if we want to really get the benefit of that regulator, but... yeah, the limiter is not lifetime, it is water thrust duration now. So we could reduce thrust a little bit, but I kind of want to get torpedoes from me to the target as quickly as possible, right? Because that means less chance to get intercepted. 4.8. It's not bad. Oh, that's assuming the lifetime. Yeah, no, we ran out of fuel before that. Hey, the Mayhem. Welcome, welcome. If you really want, you could try increasing thrust down to 40 seconds and remove regulator. Yeah, I mean, we have the thrust going as fast as it can. Like, I could put another fuel tank on it. If you want. I wouldn't be opposed to a third fuel tank. Don't do another tank? Okay. It's fine to have Torps dead in the water for a bit after getting there getting there fast, to be honest. I suppose. We could always limit the AI so it only shoots at 3.5 or whatever. It only shoots at 3.5 kilometer range. Which is still relevant. Still pretty decent. Oh, we could even remove the front fins. If we're going long-range torpedoes, do we even need 2 fins? What if I switch out this fin for a fuel tank? And then we get even more range. Don't know. Because, like, are we going to need the mobility? If we're up close against the target, most cases 1 fin would work. Yeah, let's add another fuel tank. Let's shift all this down. Reinforced, regulator, 1 turn, signal, APN, and then fuel. And that gives us 76 seconds of lifespan, and then we put another explosive here. Assuming the APN guidance does its job, yeah. So there we go. Now we've got however much range that is. 76.2 seconds of range. We'll just save that real quick. Save here. Okay. Go to the other side and do it as well. Unless it's already accounted for that, because it is technically the same system. It is the same system. Okay, good. Maybe replace an explosive with EMP. You think? 1 EMP warhead? Might be worth it. Could knock out the enemy AI. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Right. Oh, right, we need to set that up on 3, don't we? So I can access my torpedoes manually if I need. I'll put that on 3. Okay, AI controller. We only want to fire at about... want to be firing at 5 kilometers, okay. Okay, we'll leave that at 5 kilometers then. MP is very strong in Adventure, okay. Altitude bracket, only up to 0. Don't need to be shooting an aircraft with these. Yeah, so it's over 5 kilometers, which is over the maximum range of the AI. Now then, as for the stagger, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 missiles, and then we have 8 on the other side for a total of 16. Set it to 4,990 because 5,000 is infinity. Oh, okay. Okay. Right. Gotcha. Is a new boat? Well, it's, yeah, new compared to last stream, but it is, we've already tried it out in Adventure and gotten our ass kicked. So now we're currently refitting it and upgrading it. And she's looking a lot stronger than she was before. We got new advanced cannons, as opposed to the old crams I had. And we've got new missiles as well. Anyway, so how do I fire... What's my math here? So we've got 16... What's my reload speed? Only way I really know how to test this is to do this. Oh, I need ammo though, don't I? Fuck. I don't have enough ammo in this thing, so he deleted it all. Ammo. Right, hang on. There we go. "28 seconds. Okay. It probably tells me somewhere, but... Okay. It's in the missiles menu, is it? Oh, here. Oh yeah, 28.3. Okay, so what is 28.3? What is 16 over 28.3? My brain can't do that math. I gotta get a calculator. Where's my calculator at? There we go. 16 over 28.3 gives us 0.56 missiles per second. Wait, I wanted it the other way around, isn't it? I wanted 28.3 missile. 20.3 seconds reload per 16 missiles is 1.76 seconds per missile. So I do the staggered fire, I can put this to 1.77. And then we will always have a missile firing. Cool. Alright. So that's the torpedo bay. Right. It's around to 1.77. Yeah, that's what I did. It's not way worse for anti-torp though. Do you think? Do you think we should just make it bursty? Alright, we can do it bursty then. You know, 1x1 to get bunked. Most anti-torp works in bursts. Because that's what I was thinking, right? Is that the enemy sees my torpedo and just unleashes hell on it. And meanwhile, we have like a constant stream. Anti-torp reloads faster though? Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. We'll do it at 0.3 then, just to make sure they got enough space to get away from one another. I don't like the way that they fire randomly on the side. Is there a way I can make it so that they always fire like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2? Those are some fast torpedoes. Missile system, continuous synchronization. No, I don't want synchronization, do I? I don't know. It doesn't seem to be possible to make it so that they always fire from different sides properly. Or whatever. But either way, I should take control of that and do that for us, which is nice. Now we need to figure out where to put the ammo, and then we're pretty much done for this part. Before we just take 2 missile controllers? Okay. Firing order is, firing order if it's all in the same launcher is based on the order they were placed. Oh, okay, so that's because I was building bad. Alright, we can just replace the launches, right? We've got the... Hang on. Just make sure we have this saved. Saved, here, save. Okay. And then we go to... yeah, hide that. Minimize these. Okay. Missiles. Medium missiles. Launcher. Okay. So then we get rid of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then get rid of these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did get rid of the right ones, right? Yeah. Okay. Get rid of those. Get rid of those. Okay. So now what we do is we do... Okay. This is the front of the ship, so we're going to fire from the front backwards. Which means we're going to do the tallest one, the highest one first. 1. I'm going to go to here. I'm going to do 2. Not that way. 2. Then we're going to do the next one here. 3. This is going to take a while, isn't it? Gosh. There we go. I care about this kind of thing in my ships. It's got to fire in the right order, dang it. There we go. It'll look cool at the end, I guess. Yeah, for sure. That one. Right. And now we can start the second row. Which is... this one. This one. Okay, now we're getting a rhythm for it. Okay. And then that one. And then that one. Okay. This thing makes you think of the USS Wisconsin. I'm not too familiar with US ships. Because it sinks. There we go. Right, so that should work just fine. Let's put more ammo out to reload it all. Resources, ammo. There we go, and that should be reloading. So let's see how this works, shall we? Surely this will work as planned. God damn it. That didn't work at all. Oh well. Oh well. It was worth a try. Is it another finicky? Yeah. Does that have enough firepower to level a mountain if you piss it off? Yeah, I mean, this thing has more than enough firepower to level a mountain. You want to know how much firepower this thing has? It has enough power to take out the fucking Hubble Space Telescope. Chat would never send you on a wild goose chase for nothing. Never. Nah, it's probably just that they're just too finicky. I don't know. At least the missiles work out. All right. So what is else? Oh yeah, ammo. We need ammo. How much does it cost? Right now, 275k. I had to do something of the sort over a year ago, so you forget the details. So where are we putting ammunition? I can put ammunition in the arse of the ship and the front of the ship, maybe. Like just hide it in various places. Also need to replace those resource storages that I removed. Okay. Do wonder if the Brazier can beat it? Probably. I imagine there's some levels of engineering that are probably better in your guys' ships, because you're probably a bit more experienced than I am. As much as I have the help of chat. That's about all I've got. Okay, we're gonna put 3 containers here. No more than that, though. Right. Come back 2 hours later and Gore's still building. We're about done, actually. I just gotta replace ammo and then we're finished. Just gotta find a spot to put that. Also, do you think I should just kill these? Like, they're not gonna do much for me. I don't know, I guess they might help just a little bit, you know? But at the same time, they're resource cost. Get the side laces off. Alright. I can do that real quick. Just gotta kill this, and this. Done. Sorry, buddy. You were good in theory. But in practice, you turned out to be big suck. Is there anywhere they would be in the bottom of the keel? Okay. Alright, we need to get rid of this little bit here as well. There we go. Right. Metal, slope 3. 1, 2, 3. And then the same on the other sides. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Hydrate. Oh, it is hydrate time. I feel like I only just went to get a cup of tea. Oh, yeah, because I went an hour late today. That's why. I'm also going to remove these. I need to shift these out one more. I keep forgetting my stupid mirror. Yeah, we'll go hydrate in a sec. I'll finish the ship first, then we'll hydrate, and then we can go take it out killing. How's that sound? Right, so I want miscellaneous. So where am I putting my ammo? Where's a good spot to put the ammo, chat? I kind of want to spread it out so we don't lose all of it in one go. Which is probably a good way to go. Just 5 more minutes. Well, it literally is just the ammo. In the captain's room. Just put the ammo in here. With my screens, with my cameras. Right, but, a little bit of ammo in the nose. Some along the keel, away from important things. Usually keep yours in 1 to 2 locations, but heavily armored. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is, like... If you put, like, a teeny bit here. Like, right in the front. Because this bit never gets targeted, right? So put, like, 1 ammo there. 1 ammo there. We need, what? 3,120 materials per minute. Assuming all weapons are firing, they're not going to be. So we're probably good with half that. What, under the turrets will work if you protect it well? We've got like this little air gap here. It's not super protected, but Although, actually, hang on a minute. What if I sink it into the keel? I could do heavy armor right here, heavy armor here, and heavy armor here, and then put ammo in the middle. So we could just quickly do that. If I do... this. Main thing is to make sure when it detonates it doesn't hurt the turret. Well, it's gonna hit the hard armor on top, right? Which shouldn't affect the turret. Actually, I'm gonna make it a tad smaller on that. Right, blocks, metal. Just put like a 1x1 there. So I don't need it to be protected diagonally. It's okay if it makes a crater underneath. Okay. Sure then. Yeah, we'll just pop a bunch in this little air pocket then. I say a bunch. I'm gonna pop only a couple. Because again, I do want to make sure it's scattered so we don't lose all of it at once, and we don't also create an explosion so big that it blows out the bottom of the turret. Resources. 2x2. Alright, or 2x1 rather than... Is that mirror on or off? On. Right, okay. So let's do... one here. And then one here. Just space them out a little bit. Alright, 650 a minute. Alright. The Brazil can be detected by torpedoes from 7 kilometers away. You added a sonar decoy. Yeah, I don't think sonar decoys work for this boy. A bit too chunky. I'm gonna put some here, actually. There's, like, nothing worthwhile here at all. This could be a really good ammo bay. If we spread this out, too. Maybe not here. That might be a bit too close to important stuff. That's probably gonna chain, isn't it? That's fine, though, isn't it? Like, it's kind of right next to the AI, though. Decoy's job is to make sure the torpedoes hit the nose where there's nothing but armor. Fair enough. We could put like a little bit of heavy armor here, just to protect the AI. Surely that will do it, right? His nose is ammo now. Only a little bit of ammo. I'm just gonna leave him in the center of the room, actually. I want to put these ones here right in the center. So how much space we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, we'll just leave that middle one there. Right. So that is now 850. Maybe 2 or more. Again, this shaft is not something I want to be blowing up. It's kind of our main method of moving. I can put some like right in the butt. Like maybe here-ish. Just like tuck it up under the hull, under here. Make sure to cover all sides of the ammo with metal. Just 5 more minutes. It's been look, okay, we've gotten most of the ammo in, it's fine. Okay, all sides of the ammo covered. I can put some in here too. Resources, ammo. Okay, and then we'll just pop that one there as well, under the deck. I do like under the deck, because it's kind of hard to hit that. Put some powered cranks on those flywheels behind the propellers that make that main shaft thing have a redundancy. Later. Later. Remind me to do that after I get some tea. I'm gonna finish the ammo and then we'll worry about that. Right. Right. And then we'll do... Yeah, and we'll do this as well. Because I should go hydrate. And chat, I'm going to remind you once again, dog pic. If you want a picture of my dogs. Or dog. Y'all got to finish that before I finish putting this armor on this ammo. Can't trick him into playing for another 5. No, I've... I have figured out your tricks. Where's that air gap at? Where's the other ammo? There's also space here. I can put one here. Ah, there it is. Right. Metal. We'll do some slopes. We don't have enough ammo yet. You must keep playing for 5 more minutes. Need more ammo. How much ammo do we got? 1,250? 2 more. I'll put 2 more on and then I'm actually going for tea though. Alright, I need to go cover it up. These ones. Let's do a 3 beam here. And then a little 2-meter thingy in the middle. Right. And then 2 beam slopes there. There we go. And that's all that covered. Okay. And then we just got ammo in this one, right below you. Yeah, right below you, this pocket here. I want to put 2 more ammo thingies in here. So we're going to do resources ammo. And we're just going to pop that right there. And, oh, I didn't have the mirror on. There. And then... You're running out of time, chat. Dog pics is his code word for feet pics. Don't fund it, chat. That's not at all what that is. You are just making that up. You monster. There we go. Okay, so that should be enough ammunition for the craft. Let's save. Alright. And remind me to do that that redundancy for the propellers as well, if once we get back. Okay. In the meantime, it is... The better question is, why is your sound a DLL? Don't ask any questions. I coded it myself. You think the Brazier is ready? 321k, 2 times 5 seconds, 75% focus, EMP pack. Maybe they shoot down planes. Armor armament, 2 times triple barrel, 250mm AP incendiary shells. Each barrel has a 36.7 RPM and fires with a muzzle velocity of 1,400. That's pretty good. Alright. So, yeah, I'm gonna go get myself a cup of tea. We'll be right back. 5 minutes or so. And when we get back, we'll take this thing out for a spin, maybe. I might just reload the adventure from when we saved instead of starting a whole new one. So that we can use the cauldron again. And just melt it down. I don't know. Or maybe we'll start a new run. I did technically die. I like to play it roguelike. So we'll start off and see if we can get back up there. Does mean you have to spend some time as the Barracuda again, though. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Actually, kind of think of it, we probably are never going to reach this ship if I do that. So maybe I'll just reload the adventure where we were. Alright. There we go. Okay, have fun with your fishing, chat. I will be right back.
damn! God damn! I wish I had tits in a pool, and I wish I had 3 friends.
I'm back. Did you catch anything fun? I see 3 idiots. Couple coffee cups. So how you doing, Faststorm? You came in because you saw Gore turn on fishing via Steam. Fair enough. Alright. You got treasure chest? Cool. Nice. Let me see what I fish up. Oh, I see a vape. You got a vape. Ugh. Okay. That's it though. Once my fishing is done, we'll close it. We'll get back to the game. Ugh. Otherwise it'll go forever. I know you guys and your fish. You like your fishing, don't you? Just 500 more fish, yeah. You play fishing game on stream, would you leave fishing on throughout stream? Like Bass Pro Fishing? Yeah, probably. Also, nice, you found toast. I found toast. Alright. Nope, that's it though. Okie doke. It's the toast for the nuclear waste. It is. Now I just have to catch some nuclear waste in the future. Okay. We can fish off the side of this ship. So, we have the Resolute, now upgraded with brand new cannons, with brand new torpedoes, and with more well-distributed ammunition and a little bit better armor. Stats are 32.2% armor cost, which I think is not terrible. Crank modus of the props? Oh yeah. So how do we do that? How do I do? Just for redundancy. I want to put it before the transmission, don't I? Because otherwise they'll be on forever. So I'd have to move the transmissions over and then put them in there somehow. It can go after? Okay. I guess I'll just put it here then. what am I, steam engine? Right, crank motor. It's like that. 30% is what you'd aim for in armor. Resist at 37.6. Okay, I think 32 is pretty good then, right? I just put that there. Does that mean that I just want to, like, activate that only when... Like, how do I don't know, like, what am I doing with this? Because you say I can add that there for redundancy. But, like, gotta set max speed down to 1, though, so it can connect. I mean, this down to 1 here. Oh, I see. So now that's running instead of this. Right, okay. And then if I... Right, okay. So then... That. And then I need to connect that one to that. So the RPM of this is 119.3 out of 132.6. So it's whatever that is. But like these work at different RPMs. I don't know. Did I mess with the max speed of the transmission? Yeah, I did. I changed it to 2 to get more juice out of it. Gotta get that speed. Also, how does this thing turn now? I want to see how it handles still. Oh, still so smooth. Still so smooth. Look at that, no roll. Well, a little bit of roll. It's rolling a little bit now. So it would be 2 then, you guess? Okay. Yeah, it definitely rolls the harder I turn. See, I'm turning a lot. It's rolling harder. Does it cap out, though? Seems like it caps out about here. Might be a problem in waves, but I think it's fine for now. Okay. So, alright, if we're doing this, then, we need... oops, B. Right. Let's do medium crank. So if I put that there... See, now it's not there. It broke the connection. So how do I... It's at 2. And just reconnect the belts? No. 2 and 5. Maximum RPM mismatch. It don't do it. It don't work. Hey.
Assume the position.
Eris, thank you so much for the sub, my dude. 42 months, that's crazy. Thank you. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Are both transmissions set the same? Yeah, they're set the same. Both set to 2. Maximum RPM is 132. I think I've got to reverse engineer what that is. 132.6 over 300. Right? It's 132.6 over 300 is what the RPM is. 132.6 over 300. 0.442. Except that's 2, so it's times 2. 0.884 should be it? Maybe that'll work? No? No, it's still mismatch. Maybe try large crank? You're not familiar with trying to mix hard connection and motor? Yeah, that's why I didn't do it. Also, I can't fit a large crank in here because there's not enough space. It's too big. Anyway. Hope you're having a great day, though, Eris. How's things going for you? I think I'm just gonna not worry about it, honestly. We're fine without the redundancy. So, you would have just done crank motor and no drive shaft? Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, let's just, call it a day. Have we still haven't got how to go the boat building? Well, we just built a boat, so it's going pretty well, I would say. Alright, I hope we got enough resource storage in here. Ready to be EMP'd again? Yeah, I guess I didn't really improve the EMP armor that much. We've got those surge protectors here now. Should I put more surge protectors elsewhere? Do you think I should put some, like, down this way, like, over here? And should I put some on each side of this part? Like, if I put some over here beneath the engine, and some more over here, would they not, like, draw the fire away from those a little bit? The surges should be distributed because you don't have a perfect HA cage? Yeah. So we should probably put more surge protectors. Shouldn't be nearby to what is vulnerable, you don't think? Okay, we'll put them in the front and the back of the ship then. Let's put some there. Right, so I want blocks, surge here, and then we're gonna go back to this and we're gonna shrink everything. Oh, what did I just do? Pressed F. I don't know what F does. Okay, right. So... Oh, if it's flood fill. I just flood filled an area with them. That's what I did. Hope I didn't mess anything up with that. Okay. Actually, now I'm kind of paranoid that I accidentally just deleted a vital block somewhere and then Control-Z'd it. Let's do my solution that I always do whenever I fuck up something like that. Building on this one now.
Listening.
I guess I should delete both and then rebuild both. Alright. That's my fortress. There it is. Alright. Perfect. Okay, so, build. Yeah, P. Okay. So we've got engine, we've got brain, we've got the laser battery here. So the laser battery is going to need protection, so we want to put surge protectors over here somewhere. So I'm just going to hit P again. Well, I kind of want to put them like attached to what I can of the heavy armor cage, like of the Citadel. So if I can attach surges somewhere around this, that would be ideal. But it seems like, if we have a look here, there's not really much space, is there? No. Oh, there's space up above it. Hang on, this is connected, right? Yeah, we have like a little room here. Okay. Surge protector, 4 meter. Right, so let's put one here. If you have steam valves in your engine, place them surge to protect them. Yes. Valves the only steam piping component consistent towards the EMP. Yeah, no, we learned that one the hard way. Alright, I'm gonna put like 2 in here. Arrows on. Okay. 2 on each side in here, attached to the heavy armor cage. And that's the front, right? So now we've got that, which if we, again, disable structural, that's there. So I'm going to put some in here, I think, as well. Actually, no, wait, I probably shouldn't put it that close, should I? Because that's just connect. What if I put it over here? What if I put it here? Surely that would work, right? Isn't it, that's like on the other side of a turret compared to where the laser's on? Is that far enough away? Or just don't use steam valves? Well, I want to use them because they save materials when you suffer a breach in the engine. You don't just hemorrhage materials. They are rather helpful for that. It's kind of silly that they're vulnerable to EMP considering that they're just like a hand crank valve, but, you know, whatever. I guess. The game's got funniness. Right. I'm gonna put an EMP sucky boy here, all the way in the back. I'm gonna put another one all the way in the front, actually. Here we are. The machine spirits inside turn the hand crank. That's fair enough. Right. It is automatic after all. I'm gonna put one all the way in the front. Literally as far forward as I can. Right in the bow. There you go. Don't say sucky boy. Thanks. I'm sorry. The machine spirits don't like the spicy energy. No. Too warpy for them. Alright, where do I want to put the next one? Maybe like under the missiles? Under the interceptors? That seems like a good idea, right? But I want it to touch the heavy armor if possible. Praise the Omnissiah. I need to get me an Omnissiah. Oh, look, we've even got a chain right here. I can put it right here. Pow. Oh, wait, hang on. Pow. There we go, see? Now once it gets there, once it gets in there, it's stuck there. Can you put the Brazier's description in? Go ahead. One thing you will learn about me is that I am a huge fan of lore. Alright. Place a few around the missile so your anti-sub doesn't get completely disabled. If you have lore for your thing, I will happily allow you to put it here, because it's always fun. You'll always see the brazier coming. This is intentional. The plumes of holy fire and smoke bellowing out the top of the brazier are visible for miles. It is used to bless the battlefield on which the brazier fights. The smoke choking out the sky as the flames cause the sea around the brazier to bubble and boil. Crew from various factions have reported feeling an unexplained sense of unease and dread when seeing the fire, as if a powerful presence is watching them. Brazier's armaments are nothing to scoff at. Small-scale particle cannons, built to fry the systems of all targets, catch even the most nimble of prey, while the main holy fire cannons spew napalm shells able to lace a target in enough fire and fuel to turn any ship into naught but ash and slag. God is not on your side. No, it's on the side of the brazier, isn't it? Okay, that's a good description. An imposing ship, for sure. I would be afraid. Right, let's put this here, and this here, and do a bit more heavy armor. If I do wedge front, I can then connect this up with that. And likewise here. Wedge front. Okay, so that's some more boys there. And that's right behind the missiles. So if we have a look at where our circuit breakers are, so to speak. Right, we've got one all the way over there, which I can actually improve to make it floating. Again, apparently floating ones are way better, so I want to make as many of them do that as possible. I've got these ones down here too, which also wish to float. Except they already are. Okay, good. Right, so those ones are already floating. We've got the ones here which are attached onto this. These ones need to float as well. Because they ain't. So if we do this, and then... What is that? That is a heavy armor beam slope, and that's also beam slope. If I put them here, they shouldn't be able to go back, right? The EMP. So if we do blocks, surge protectors, big ones, and just put that, like, here. That should draw any and all attention to itself, and not be able to leave. I want some of those surges touching the top of the hull above the missiles. Right now an EP hitting top would like to go through the controller on the way down to the HA. Okay. Well, I mean, remember that we've also got the ones inside the superstructure, right? So my missiles being down there, and then there's surges... Oh, no, wait, other side? Other side, huh? Okay. Yeah, I could put, what about if I put surges in here? I get rid of this wall. Right? Surely this would work just as well as some above the missiles. Right? If I put one, like, here. Like that or something. Alright. God fights on the side of the best artillery, Captain Churchill. BTDB 2. You swear that's a quote? That is a quote, yes. It's also in Bloons Tower Defense 2, not just in battles. Right. Yeah, we'll do that. Heavy armor. Pow. Pow. Okay, so that connects those up. You're gonna have some torpedo/missile interceptors. Not a bad idea, honestly. Prevention is better than tanking. Alright, the other option that I could do is I could also just put 2 heavy armor pieces here so that the top is connected to the bottom, and then any EMPs that come in through here get sucked down through these to the bottom. Right? So if we do that. And then we have these basically pathways to let them avoid everything and get down into this bottom skeleton here. Dead ending isn't super important for a vehicle this size. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, and then it can make it to this dead-ended one if it wants to. Okay. I mean, if I can dead end, I should, right? It seems to me like very much like a if you can, you should sort of situation. I'm just gonna leave that one there actually, because this one's in a massive dead zone where there's not really much, not really anywhere important for it to go. It's on heavy armor than dead end. Yeah, I think we'll stick with that. That's fine. There's a lot more protection than I had before. Downside, it's also a lot more pricey than it was before, but we'll gain like 25k in price. But these guns, they don't fuck around. So let's go back to adventure mode. Let's have some more fun. All right. Back with the boys. Where are we? Barracuda's all the way over this way. Okay. Not even a combat test? Hell no. We're going right in. I already know generally how it works. Besides, what test is more valuable than actually fielding it? APS are more costly than crams, since crams are mostly made of string and recycled tuna cans. That's fair. Alright. So we're gonna go ahead and make the Barracuda the flagship. Don't think I forgot about that. Alright. You guys all want to be in fleet mode.
Turning to formation.
Okay. Trial by fire, exactly. I need to make it to a safe zone. Hang on. How many resources did that little collector have? Because if it had nothing worthwhile, then I don't care. Glaive, can you please stop trying to commit suicide by drill? That would be great. Oops. Did not mean to have my weapons out. Sorry, Glaive. Right. You've got 8,000. I don't care about that.
Listening.
I guess it is like 12k in total. All right, let's go get it. Let's go find him. Trial by sinking, precisely. All right, we're gonna turn this way. Glaive, you also are going to turn. Have to do it manually because you don't know how to do it yourself. All right, there we go. Right. And now we just continue to repair as we go. Cauldron hopefully is going to be able to follow along, but he's just trundling. Alright. Use 12-part interceptors, which everyone hates. Like, your interceptors are big enough to have 12 parts in them? Thing is, they're really fucking good. It's like Glaive and Cauldron captured or built. They were captured. Both. The Barracuda, if nothing else, is very, very good at capturing Onyx Watch ships, because big drill, just charge at him. Right. So I'm gonna head over that harvesting platform and try and gather its resources. Hopefully have these guys follow along. I'm not sure why you guys are struggling to follow so bad. I mean, I get that you're Onyx Watch and all, but still. Maybe it's because this thing's just lacking an entire side. That might be why. Alright, I gotta slow down and let the Onyx Watch catch up. Come on, you. Maybe I'll put some repair drones inside this thing so it can fix itself. Because I think it's having trouble. Right. Why can I not place repair bots on you? I can place them up top. Just not underneath. It's because I'm building on the giant turret, right? That's why. Stupid frickin' Cauldron and its massive frickin' turret. Alright, so I'm gonna put 2 repair bots like there, and then that should be enough to let it fix itself up on the fly. Okay. Onwards we go. glaive as well. I should probably add some... Why are you going backwards? I don't understand fleet AI. They are doing their own thing, I guess. Alright. Well, geez. You know what? That's probably why we're going backwards. A partisan. Okay. Onyx Watch partisan. Sure. Full speed ahead. Let's go. Engage. How close am I resource-wise to making my ship? Well, that's a good question. These guys are, what, like... That's 20k, 21, 210k each, and then this thing is 139. So we can probably build it as soon as I find a safe time to do it. I just need to find enough time to put it together because it's a big ship. It takes a long time to build. And I need a couple harvesting platforms to help me do it. Glaive is old enough to get a discount at IHOP in ship standards. Don't make fun of her for being a little senile. That's fair, honestly. I really can't fault the Glaive. Alright, there's the Cauldron's giant-ass missiles. Alright, let's start putting some shots in this partisan. What the fuck are you? Nope, jeez. I had all weapons selected. My bad. Brazil now actually ready. I added 24 torpedo interceptors, 16 missile interceptors, and smoke defense. Or else you forgot it. Oh, yeah. I just realized I don't have smoke defense on my thing. On the Resolute. I want to take a look at this thing. Oh god, the sound's glitching out from the glaive. It is, in fact, a sailboat. Big cannons, very broadside focused. Okay, we should be able to kill it then. It's got no frontal weapon. Okay. Fine by me. My bad, accidentally went overkill, oopsie daisy. Yeah, this partisan here is not a threat at all. I'm just gonna keep heading towards it, get close to that harvesting platform, deconstruct it. Although if I can capture this partisan, that's even more resources for me, which is very, very nice. So I'm going... Ah, no, he's dead, isn't he? There's no way I'm making it to him. The glaive is gonna kill him. Alright. The OW have some major broadsiders. Yeah, I mean, his broadside definitely looks scary, but he's kind of sinking already, so... Like, the Cauldron is just fucking him up big time. Which is kind of what the Cauldron's supposed to do, so... Alright, we're just gonna sit here and finish him off at this range. I don't think I'm going to get close enough. Ah, stupid Barracuda and its complete lack of stability. Alright, there we go, we got him. 2 damaged. Get a bit closer, just enough to salvage the materials. Did we get him? We got him. Alright. Okay, and now I'm gonna go back to the Onyx Watch boys and we're gonna upgrade. Although again, a resource circle would have been really nice to just park in while we do the upgrades. Stability would be a nice stat to display on the right there. I mean, the thing is that the stability that I'm talking about is not the same stability as the one there, right? I don't really understand it, but for some reason this thing has really high stability and yet still, like, it rocks back and forth really bad. You can upgrade next to the red portal and escape and notice something jumps you while rebuilding. Maybe. What's my top speed on this thing? Like 19. On the Resolute, it was 23. I don't know if it still is. Ooh, resource circle. You know, but it's useful, is what you're saying. That's fair. How do we add it again? Options. UI. Is it UI? No, it was vehicle info, wasn't it? That was the one. Yeah. Stability. There you go. Reserve is 20 meters a second. I see. So the Resolute's a little faster. But the Resolute was kind of built for speed, so... That was my primary thought when putting together the hull. Was I wanted a flat hull, super hydrodynamic, easily able to just carve its way through the waves. Okay, so before we begin, I need a donut festival. I need to stop moving so I don't run into it. There we go. Right. We're going to build a donut festival. I'm going to rotate so I don't hit it. Alright, and then I'm actually going to build a second one. That's why I wanted to be inside a resource circle so these things could do their job while we wait. Correction, 21 meters a second. Oh, there you go. They're pretty close in speed, though. Brazil's a speedy boy. I gotta give it to him. Alright. So let's go outside. We'll just chill here. We're nearby a red portal, so we can flee, maybe. Alright. But with 2 of these guys, we should be able to get most of the construction done before anything spawns. Just need to hurry up and build these, damn it. Although maybe I'll just, There we go. That should speed up the process a little bit. This time is a resource that we are rapidly running out of. If something else spawns, we'll have to take a break and probably go kill it. And we're also burning through fuel. Is another thing. I need to replace the Barracuda. I need to make like a different ship that fills the same resource level. That's the thing I need to build. Oh, there we go. The first festival is done. Right. And now that's helping build the other one. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to take me and I want to go onto the roof. As high up as I can. So that if I drop into the water, it won't be too big a deal. Alright, we're going to rotate. What do you mean I'm dying? I'm dying because I was standing on a turret, apparently. Right. Okay. Cool. So now, we need to take this boy. Actually, first of all, take you guys and scrap.
Receiving. Receiving.
Right, Barracuda. Who's exploding? Why? Okay, not an enemy, just someone exploded for some reason. Retrofit. Resolute. Retrofit. Let me on. I'm dying. I want on. Thank you. Okay. Cool. Strength 0.61, 0.5 is hard, 0.75 is godly. How do you check that? Nice. Is that a metric? Or is it something you had to calculate or just estimated? You can see it in designer mode? Okay. Oh, we're sinking. Need to get onto the roof. Oh, jeez. Going sideways. That's how the game classes ships. Yeah. Yeah, there are 4 different classes, right? So... It's a shame I had to get rid of the Cauldron and the Glaive, but I really don't think they would survive through a portal. So, to be honest, it's probably not the worst idea to get rid of them. Alright, never cared about that. I mean, I think that strength is very general. Rather than that, it's like, what is a dangerous enemy is really dependent on what you're running and what armaments they have and what kind of armor, right? Like, if you're running a ship with a pea shooter, you're gonna be scared of Onyx Watch because they have armor. But you're not really gonna be afraid of a Volton. Whereas if you're running a big, slow juggernaut of a thing, you're probably gonna be more afraid of a Volta that can just run around you. Right, also I should probably put more repairs on this thing. Right. There we go. Granted, it's still a good measure of, like, general power, right? There we go. Alright. Go fast. Build fast. Before something spawns. Look at how many things we're building at once. This is gonna be done in no time. Anyway. Firepower for material times 1000 times effective health of material times 30 is the formula. Of course, it can be adjusted. Yeah, see, that's not entirely accurate. It definitely helps for, like, you know, giving you a general rule of thumb of just how combination of, like, tanky and also dangerous you are. Uh-oh, that's a hostile. That's a Remora. Oh no, a Remora. That's a submarine, isn't it? That is a torpedo bastard. He could end the run right here. Okay, well, here's hoping that he does not fire torpedoes until... Of course it's a Remora, man. Alright, we gotta hurry up. We gotta hurry up and build. Hurry up and build. Hurry up and build. I gotta get my interceptors up. Need those torpedo interceptors before the Remora kills us. Wait, is he just chilling? He seemed like he was just chilling. He's definitely closing in now, though. But at that distance, he was at 4 before, and then he went up to 5. Anyway. In fact, it can be adjusted. 50% of Nessa crafts have the strength value altered. Super generated as generalizes the smartness of the AI, breadboard, etc. is super attributive to how strong a vehicle is. Alright. I wonder how well my cannons can deal with the submarine. Yeah, he's definitely coming in, but slowly. Alright. Oh good, I'm stuck. How do I get myself out of here? Can I get myself out of here? Can I teleport to a safe location? Because I want to get out of the Citadel. Can I Q warp? Doesn't seem like it, no. I guess I just live here now. Okay. Remora's still incoming. Oh, the APS firing at the Remora. Oh, they're nice that they're all, like, AI controlled, so they're just, like, fucking him up. Alright. Torpedo interceptors are going off. Oh, no, my regular torpedoes are going off. Okay. There's the torpedo interceptors. Sonar pings. One turn happening. Ooh, nice. Okay, it goes all the way around the ship. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of the donut festivals. I don't need those anymore. They're just gonna die to torpedoes. Rather claim the resources back from those quickly. Okay. Let's get moving. Where's this Remora? Or is he? He's still really far away. 82%. Man, my cannons are fucking him up. All my torpedoes. One of the two. Now we're in business. Oh, he's dead. He's fucked. Holy shit. Dude, the Remora was such a huge threat to us before. And now he's just done before he even got to us. Oh, now that's a change. That is a change that I like. Also, I realized I forgot to do something that we should probably do. That's probably very important. Right. Let's just, not elevation, sorry. Make sure this doesn't, like, obliterate me. 25 should be more than enough. A negative 25. Flip. Okay. And then we should probably... I guess these can't depress too much, can they? Can they depress into the guy in front? Yes, they can. Okay, I should probably limit that somewhat. I don't know, unless we just, like, don't aim down and shoot the bow of the ship off. Is there any way to tell what angle I'm currently aiming at? Because that would be really convenient. Like, I want to know what angle that is. You know? But... I don't know. Just gas and check, yeah. So I want to set it to about, like, 10. Let's try that. Oh, still too low. It's probably gonna be like 3, honestly. Okay, yeah, 3. 3 is fine. Maybe 4. Okay, 4 is also fine. 4 is the limit, though. So, I think we just copy and paste that to all of the cannons, or at least to this one. Right. And then I want to change this thing here as well. 360 turret. All right, enable constraints. You also want to be from 25 to 25. With flip. Right. Just so that you don't rotate into the superstructure at all. Right. And just change the idle angle to check and guess quickly. Fair enough. Right. This one here also 4, and then this one wants to be about 35, I think. No, also 20 is probably fine. Alright, 20, 25, flip that. Okay. And then do the same thing with you for 20 and 20. Oh, 10, not 10, 20. Okay. And then I need to change the rotatey boy to account for that. Here, negative 20 and 20. Flip. Alright, now I should be able to check, actually. Yep. That's looking... No, that definitely goes too far. 25 then? $25. Let's see about that. That still goes into the superstructure then. Why does that turret keep, like, bending? Dunno. Right. Either way, 25 should be fine. Just want to make sure the AI doesn't, like, obliterate my own superstructure is all. I didn't flip this one also. Right. There you go. And then we'll have to do the same on the back, annoyingly. Mountless of a few degrees of azimuth play that it uses when the turret stops turning. I see him. Yes, that also wants to be limited somewhat. This thing. Right. Enable constraints. Let's go to... Oh, jeez. Wish I could pan the camera in this view. It would be really nice, because I don't have view of the entire turret. Alright, so that's... Hang on. That one stays there. You go here. So it wants to go to about 160, and then probably negative 160, I would say. Okay. So I want to set these all to 1, not 5. Set them to 5 for testing. Can pan the camera with wires? No, I can't. No, it's on text. No, I can't. I wish I could, but I cannot. Right, put that on 1 here. And then this also wants to be to 4. Right. Azimuth. To... What was it? It was 160. Alright, that should do it. Alright, and then I shouldn't be able to, like, destroy myself. Oh, okay. Need to copy that to the other one. Copy and paste. You guys are all on 1. Need to go double check that you guys are on 1. You're not. Alright, hang on. Just a little bit of config set up here that we forgot to do earlier. It happens. Right, put that to 1. Don't know what's up with my game. Maybe there's like a button I have to press first to unlock it. I don't know. Right. This one here to 1. Okay. So that should be that you guys can no longer depress super much. Well, I guess the lack of depression does mean we have a harder time against submarines now. But which means we got to kill them faster from further away. Alright, and then we got, yeah, those. Okay. That's looking fine. You need setting up to 1. We'll come back and set the field of fire in a second. I want to do it down here first, because this is the part that matters, really. Alright, set that to 1. Enable field of fire. Constraints. Alright, and then you want to be... Again, like 160 to 160, maybe. Oh, something just spawned. Right. What is coming in at me? A patchwork. Okay. Already within 5 kilometers, so my turrets are fucking him up. I guess I have no reason really to move. I can't, like, follow a shell that the AI shoots. I can follow a torpedo, though. Man, these are some fast torpedoes. Look at the speed on that thing. God damn. I mean, the target's over there, but, you know, he's got the spirit, and that's what matters. He's got the spirit. Okay. Right. What was I doing? I was busy setting this up still. You can control and caps lock a fired shell even when the AI looks at it. Gotta look at it when you press the buttons, though. I seen. I think I hit him. Alright. Oh, there we go. Well, he's suffering a little bit there. I should probably be getting closer and kill him up close. Let's go for him. Oh, he's low health. Never mind, he's dead. 2 damaged, dying. I guess I can start sailing over there to, you know, go pick up his loot. If I didn't already. I already did. Okay, never mind. Right. Well, that was good. So these things rotate that way. Again, still too low on that for sure. Right, so you need to be limited. You? Nope, neither of these is set up. Okay. Put you to 4 degrees and then 160 and negative 160. Copy. And paste. Nice. Now you have to suffer in your success by having to go collect all the loot everywhere. Okay, that's still a bit too much on the rotation. I wanted to stop about here. Right, so let's go to this. Alright, hang on. If I set the idle turret settings, right, idle azimuth to, what is that, like 153. Okay. That is good for testing. Alright, so 150, 3 degrees is about our limit. Okay. Yeah, that's much more helpful. And then we'll make this 154 to make sure it can always fire. Right, and we're just gonna quickly tune all of them like that, actually. Or at least the ones on the very ends, because these ones are the ones most likely to friendly fire. So if we go down to this thing, not the ammo clip, 360 turret, okay. Right, so once again, idle azimuth, other way. So yeah, that limit's about there. Once again, 153, 155 is probably fine. Okay. So then we're gonna make that 154. Oh yeah, unflipped. Negative 154. 154. Wait, what? No. Huh. Also helps the turrets rotate to the other side of the vehicle to restrict the movement when they're blocked. Otherwise they'll just rub against what's blocking them, waiting for it to move. Okay, so it says 155 or whatever, but that's not how that works. So I need to do 180 minus 155, don't I? It's 15, I think, isn't it? No, wait, 25? Wait, yeah, 25. That way. So I want it to be 24 on this one. And then the weapon will be set to 25 on the firing. Right. 0. Okay, we're getting there. Then you guys are on 25. Okay, you guys are already set up fine. Okay. Cool. And then I'm just going to quickly save. Overwrite that config. All right, and we're good to go. Now we won't, like, destroy ourselves with our own guns. I think everything's set to the right numbers. Everything's rotating on 1. Nothing selected on 5. Yep. Okay, cool. Let's go hit up a red portal. Next difficulty we go. Or we could stay around here and try to, you know, ring the bell a few times. Oh yeah, hang on. I should probably solve my main character stuck in hole. Should probably try and resolve this the stuck situation inside this ship right now. But let's just move to a portal while I wait. Oh, that one's really close. But I'm gonna go for that one because it's closer rotationally, which is much easier to get to. Because rotating a ship this big is hard. Okay, so if I do free cam, and then we go to the chair, I should be able to just warp to it. Cue to in it. Lovely. And my cameras don't work again. Alright, I'm giving up on the cameras. We'll just pretend that they work. I'm not gonna reset them every time. Okay. Was there anything else I needed to do? I don't think so. I think we're good. Let's go. Going at full speed of 23 meters a second. I could probably push it faster than this, to be honest. It's kind of a shame that the steam engine system doesn't have gears, like, as in, like a gear shift that you can put in, like, in that drive shaft to up the RPM into the... Huh? Okay,
Receiving.
for some reason that one single tile wasn't done. 20 material. These repair bots are nearby 1 kilometer. Is it outside of 1 kilometer? Is that wide? There's no way, right? Oh. Giant fuck-off gears would be cooler than flywheels too. It is true, yeah. So what the transmission is? Yeah, but can you, like, stack the transmission, like, 16 times to get, like, a stupidly high RPM? Oh, we're missing the pole. I always do this. Come on, sideways me. There we go. If that one still isn't finished, I'm going to scream. It's still... Why is it not done? It's just like a random piece in the arse end of my ship. This is just not finished yet, for some reason. Prepared. Yes, I'll manually repair it, because main character does not want to do that. Apparently. And this is going to come into play later when it's letting in water and losing us buoyancy. Alright. And now I go back. Don't quite make it. Let me up. Let me up. There we go. Down I go. How do I close this hatch? Oh, I guess I can do it in the free cam con. It does bother me slightly how difficult hatches are to open and close from below. Right. So I need to close that one. There we go. Did I close the door? I did, yes. Good. Alright. Important that stays watertight. Might have just been a graphical issue. No, it wasn't, because it definitely said that I could spend resources to repair it, and now it doesn't. As far as I know, it's an issue that happens when you load the ship in. Sometimes it just doesn't build one tile. Alright, now I didn't include an adventurer bell in here, which I probably should have did. Also, we never fixed that. Oh well. Maybe a next stream thing. I don't care to fix it right now. Miscellaneous. Adventure bell. Ding dong. Wibbly wobbly bell. Whoa, holy shit. That was my cannons. Jeez. I'm not used to those auto-firing. I gotta say. Also, we didn't set up the thing for that. We're listing pretty hard hit. Probably a weight issue, that one. Oh, hi. A Faraday. The lightning hoods are here. Ow. I should probably be more afraid of the Faraday than the Allegiance, but I'm not. PAD roll control wouldn't hurt. I think I just need better weight control. Like, we have a lot of high up armor now. I need to lower that down a bit. What is going on with that? It's a bit too far away, huh? If I rotate, the stormy water is not good for me right now. I want calm waters to deal with Mr. Faraday.
Engaging now.
Right, engage that. Kill the Faraday. Alright. My depression restriction was stopping you from firing due to your tilt. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's firing missiles. Down at 99%. Seems like the turrets are doing their job. He's taken off my pom-pom already. A bit of lead in the bottom might not hurt this thing, to be honest. Not that I really want to rely on lead. But yeah, I did say that stormy waters might be an issue. Take him out. Kill him. What the f— it's so huge. The size of him. Doesn't help that Allegiance, I think, is also throwing torpedoes at— oh, did we get him? Was that us getting got? We got something. It might have been the Allegiance taking a torpedo. It might have been the Allegiance getting wrecked. No, what? I died. I just got one shot. Plot twist. What even happened? I guess he managed to, like, get me in through the Citadel then. That's hilarious. Like, he must have... because I was in here, in this room, which is surrounded by heavy armor. On all sides but the top, so I guess he got me on the top. That's hilarious. Yeah, we should probably get some, like, lead in the bottom, maybe. Just in places, just to help out with the weight issue. Just a little bit. Because I would rather have a bit of lead. PAD with the roll hydrofoils wouldn't hurt. It'd probably be better than lead, too. How do I do that? How I do? I'm gonna want hydrofoils in certain areas. Like just below the deck here. So maybe like here. This might be fine. Water. Hydro. Place hydro balls on the sides and a PID or breadboard on your AIM. Okay, so like this. Then if I PID these, they'll automatically adjust, I guess. Hang on. Should probably mirror this, shouldn't I? Alright. Maybe I'll put them in... Yeah. It's auto-leveling? Okay. Do I have to, like, set these up with a preset or something? Or are they just fine as is? Seems like they're fine as is. I don't think I can set these for anything, can I? Sometimes the default works, otherwise it's manually assigned role control. Okay. Well, let's put the PID down with the AI, maybe, instead of up here. Right. Here. Build. Control. PID. So this guy is propulsion roll, right? No, hydrofoil angle control? Is that what I want? Do I want both roll and hydrofoil angle? Or... Because I maybe don't need that. I don't know. Output roll and propulsion roll? Okay. Sure. Just when things get too hairy on the propulsion side of things. I'm gonna put more hydrofoils in here. Right. Enable set fake set point to 0. Is that not 0 by default if you don't set it? Right. I would assume that it's default 0. Shouldn't need to set it, right? Yeah. Fake set point doesn't start enabled. Yeah, no, but like just the set point in general should be 0 by default, right? You still have to enable it. Actually, you can see if it works off the rip now. Well, it's done so in the past for me, so... Right. Current angle is minus 13. Current force and drag, minus 1. If we start moving... Those hydrofoils set to roll or pitch. They are currently set to whatever the default is. Dunno. Pitch up. Hang on. Roll. 0. How do I change that? Do I put it 1? Rotational movement 1. Roll right. No? They don't seem to be doing much. Although they are working on it. The roll slider, you want to remove the pitch slider. Okay, so I just put that to 1 and then... remove the other? Where the fuck could they go? Can't find anything on this damn ship. It's a labyrinth. Right, here we are. Okay. One side you needed at 1, for the other side minus 1? Okay, so we turn that there down, and then we do 1. Spread to neighbors. Okay. Oh, yep, now they're moving. Okay. And then for this one, we do, set that to 0, set that to minus 1, and then spread to neighbors. That should be fine. I'm pointing down, you guys are pointing up. I'll press the roll control, let's see if they go the right way. Now, sorry, now press the roll control. How do I... Hang on. What do you mean press the roll control? Like on the PID? Manually control the vehicle? Okay. Alright, I see what you mean. Yeah, let me go to... where the fuck they are. Hang on. Back this way. There. Okay, so control. Those ones are pointing down. When I'm pressing Q. And those ones will point up when I'm pressing Q, which seems right. Yeah. Okay. Don't want to do the same with these ones, right? These ones here want to be -1 and 0. Spread. These ones here want to be 0 and 1. Spread. Okay. Once again. Alright. Same, you'll be able to do a pitch of them too if you want. Nah. I don't like to pitch correct because it seems to make the ship drift forwards and backwards. But there we go. We'll save that and that should hopefully help a little bit. Alright. Let's go try that again and hopefully not get bodied by whatever that was that just instantly killed me. Alright. That's hilarious that it just instantly murked me. It's just... Whatever it was that did that, well done. Lightning Hood's craft of this. Where's my Barracuda at? There it is, just disappearing in the waves. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna upgrade right here since I have the resources to do it. Just gonna go over this way, quickly build a couple of donut festivals, upgrade, and then we'll do whatever else. Your character could do with some extra armor. Yeah, it's just a shot came in through the roof, I guess. Which, I suppose the lack of armor above is a concern, but, I don't know, I've never really gotten one shot before. I don't remember. Maybe I have, but maybe it was by a giant shell and I just didn't have any armor. Either way. Saying a one shot like that before. Okay. Right, let's get up. Out we go. Let's get a donut boyo. Alright. Glaive is working on him, so we'll go work on another one. Alright. There we go. And while the Glaive's doing that, we're going to deconstruct the Cauldron for the resources. Thank you for your service, Cauldron. So like this guy, the Barracuda, for example, has pitch correction. And it likes to drift backwards. But the Barracuda uses propellers for its pitch correction. So, not sure if that's the cause. Probably is, to be honest. But like over time, you'll see the speed increase. And eventually it ends up going like 7 meters a second in like any one direction. Pitch correction with propellers can drift you, but not with really with hydrofoils. I'm trying to speak English. Fair enough then. Right. Glaive is, man, that Glaive is fast at building. Right. Yeah, see, look how I've started drifting backwards now. It's normally not a huge issue, but it is when I'm trying to build stuff. Alright. So, Barracuda, let's get you retrofitted to a Resolute. I need to be my character, please. Holy shit. I'm dying. I hate that it does that. I hate that it just drops you in the drink. And you have to, like, tab through the fucking cameras to get to your character. Ugh. Scares me, man. Right. They really should, like, try to make the first block that it builds on the ship one that your character is standing on. Or just, like, give you that one for free. Just so you don't, like, drop into the drink. Right. Yeah, this thing here can be scrapped, so I don't care about that. Okay, we'll have the Glaive help out with the building for as long as it can, but as soon as it, as soon as I need the resources to keep building this thing, we'll scrap it. Alright. What ship should you make next? That's a good question. Do you have any cool aircraft? Speaking of balloons tower defense earlier, this made me think of the Spectre bomber in that game. Should build that. Something like that. Alright. Oh, jeez. Not that. There we go. More builds. More building speed. Right. Maybe a fire lasercraft. That could be good, yeah. If you're going for, like, the fire theme. I mean, do you have anything that has, like, an actual flamethrower yet? I'm assuming you do. Uh-oh. What spawned? Spiral Squadron. Okay, well, Glaive, you're sticking around for a while then, it seems. Because you got anti-air. Right. I'm just gonna put a couple repair drones in you. Alright. The SS are here. And they've brought aircraft. SS Plane Squadron. Time to meet pain. Go, Glaive. I believe in you. They look very unstable. He is, however, being very silly and flying directly over the top of the Glaive, which is not really great for your survival as an aircraft. All right, he's done. Where's the other ones gone? There they are. Right. The Glaive vertical lasers, forgot about those. Yeah, it's not exactly a great idea for survival to fly over top of a Glaive. Although they're definitely doing some damage to stuff. My Barracuda is taking damage. Oh, AI is dead. Cool, where's the last one? There it is. That's neat that they spawn in as a 3, though. Yep, last one's flying away. He's running. He's had enough. He's out. Oh, he's crashing. Got his engine. There you go. Turns out 3 small aircraft versus 1 Glaive. Probably not a great idea. Also, I just realized that the Glaive laser that I refitted to go sideways, that we literally never upgraded. We never, like, made it function again. Gonna make a fire lasercraft. How's the new ship? Well, it was good, and then... Hi, Spyro, when you're still alive. Right. It was good, and then I died. My character died instantly. Oh, nice friendly fire from those torpedoes. I got shot. My character got shot out. The ship was good, health was not. Yeah, my character got shot immediately and died. Right, scrap the Glaive. We're good now. Thank you, Glaive. Okay, and then we need to rename the Barracuda. It is no longer the Barracuda. It is now the Resolute. Oh, caps lock. There we go. Cool. Yeah, the ship is currently just destroying everything that I look at, which is very nice. Alright. There we go. Just gonna sail between the donut festivals, make sure they're done with the repairs. They are very good. Alright, time to scrap them. Right. It would be nice being able to press enter on the screen to make it yes. That would be nice. Okay, portal time. That's a green portal. Don't want that. That's for babies. Green portal for babbies. We want portal for men. Alright. You basically made a uranium slug turret from what I saw, so not surprised. Yeah, pretty much. Got to redo the angles. Sorry. Oh, I really hope I don't. No, I believe I did save that. Yeah, I saved it. Okay. I think that's a red portal. Again, colorblind, can't quite tell, but it doesn't look as full as the green ones, so I'm gonna go for it. Alright, just checking. Yeah, I appreciate it, for sure. Alright. Where's my character at? There I am. Let's get you in here. Down the hatch. Inside we go. Right. Yeah, so the top of this is not armored. Which I'll probably do when I fix the laser section in here. I'll just armor the top of that. So we can't get like bombed on top of this and killed instantly. Because I am inside this little section right here. That's where I am. I'm just cozy all in here. Okay, a little further back than I thought, but yeah. I'm in there, right underneath this tile. So you've only got to get through one bit of alloy to get to the squishy human within. You summon Duck Magician in snack mode. Well, I summon Enraged Battleox. And then I sacrifice Enraged Battleox and $5 to end this duel. Alright. I want more speed on this thing. When I first built this thing, before I added any guns or anything, it traveled at 40 meters a second. It was incredible. When will I make funny speedboat pea shooters? I was thinking of making an aircraft carrier with little, like, funny airplane pea shooters, actually. I wanted to make, like, little biplanes that fly around and are really cheap. And, like, an aircraft carrier so they can just synthesize new ones and send them out, and that's how it fights. I play Fork of Greed to consume your enraged Battleox, giving me the power of beef. No, not the fork. Fork of Greed. It's the one weakness of enraged Battleox. Oh, well. Anyway. Yeah, I could do some speedboat shooters, though. I wanna make, like, a little fast boy. A little super speedy, like, kind of like the Piranha, but even faster, right? But, like, what weapon? I guess I could do, like, an advanced cannon, and we can make it, like, a rapid fire, like a boom, 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 boom kind of thing. Beef Eye is Wine Dragon. Snack his life points directly. Like a speedy little wooden boat with a machine gun or something? Yeah. I was thinking like an autocannon, you know? Get like a... Still make it out of metal, make it like a modern speedboat. But like, autocannon, give it an AI to like keep a decent amount of distance from the rest of the fleet. Could use a utility weapon like EMP? Maybe. I find that AI ships tend to be pretty well protected on EMP though. At least the Onyx Watch is from what I've seen. But could make them like try to strip enemy armor. I don't sure like what a good weapon is to like strip off armor, but could do that. You know, you've made this very difficult to tell, but you're eating dinner right now. Fair enough. Right. We are back here in warp. I'm gonna save the progress. Save the. There we go. Now we're not gonna like die instantly and have to redo the refit again. Alright, now it's time for ringing the bell. Oh, I didn't save the bell. That was like the one thing I didn't save. Bell. There we go. Ding dong! You just finished dinner? You had some sesame chicken? That was laggy. A frustration! A TG frustration. Okay. What are you? I don't see it. I see a lot of things moving over there. Look at that. Do you see those dots in the distance? Is that a submarine? Doesn't seem to be a submarine. Oh, we're firing torpedoes. Why am I firing? It's above the ground. Why am I firing torpedoes? Is there something on that side? Oh, that's a Cherenkov as well. Okay. That's why I'm firing torpedoes. Reverse very quickly. Fuck. Okay. Right.
Poggers.
Hang on. We gotta find this Cherenkov. Where is he? Little shit. Somewhere here. Need to find him. Where is he? There he is. That'll do. I don't know what that frustration is, but we're just gonna go full reverse and hopefully take out this Cherenkov. Alright. What level? We're on level 20 right now. Alright, we're gonna roll a little bit. Try and give my turrets a bit better angle. Right. Although he doesn't seem to be... I mean, he's definitely coming closer. Okay, well... Fucking lightning hoods, man. Alright, if I turn around like this and then start going very quickly into that way direction... Why does one turret have a blue barrel? That's just a weird selection bug that happens. It doesn't actually, it's just that it's highlighted right now for some reason. Yeah, I'll just leave the turrets auto-aiming, actually. Oh, there's the sonar pings. Alright, I'll take the turrets here and go for this frustration in front of me. This fucking anime sword move ass shell right there. Down he goes. Alright. Hopefully the interceptors are able to hold their own against that Cherenkov. Oh, no, whiffed it. We are going straight for him, though. Alright, where's that Cherenkov at? It is pretty much directly below me at this point, which is not ideal. Because there's not really much I can do about a submarine that's below me. Aside from hoping that my... Again, though, my torpedoes have done literally nothing to him. Oh, now my lasers are going for the Cherenkov up there. Don't understand the name of the frustration. Difficult to deal with. Apparently. He does like to bob up and down a lot. Right now I'm more worried about the green field and the Cherenkov. Though. What even are you? Whatever it is, it's not very stable. And now it's fucked. It's 100% missile interceptors? That's hilarious. It's just all missile interceptors? Alright. If I try to get closer to this green field, I might be able to deal, distract the Cherenkov a bit. Well, unfortunately for it, I don't have any missiles, so... It's kind of not going to have a good time. It's great. I can ignore it then. Right. Please try and kill this Cherenkov instead. Which is just being a right little bastard. I haven't done any damage to it. I've done 0 damage to it with all this torpedo spam. You see what I mean about torpedo decoys? Like, he's probably just decoying my shit. Millions of torpedoes and he does not care. Alright, I'm gonna go for the green field. My game is lagging to absolute shit. That's another Onyx Watch. Holy shit, that's a broadsider. Oh my god, do you have enough fucking cannons? Do you have enough cannons? Look at the number of cannons on this. Is that like... I'm not even gonna try and count all those. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and hammer him with my railguns. With my cannons. Think I found the lag? Yeah. That's the lag. Oh my gosh, just keep aiming center mass until he's dead. Alright. Also, I seem to not be moving anymore. Oh yes, because my engine has been ripped out. Thanks, Cherenkov. You're a bro. Again, I really can't do much about him. Alright, check out the Chancellor from OW next time in Designer 2. Well, we'll see that when we come across it. Should I add a redundancy? No, what I need is just better anti-sub. Why is the frustration going ham on this guy? I thought he's a broadsider. You have missiles? Do you, like, have active missiles? Because if so, you might actually be a problem. Oh. 2 damage, low health. Pom-poms are going off on him. Oh, good hit. How are you not dead? You're at 79. Seems like you just got my drive shaft, actually. So we're moving again now. That was me, wasn't it? That was me exploding, wasn't it? Yep, that was my engine. Methinks... That's bloody fucking Cherenkov. Wait, is that him? He's like just below the surface over there. Maybe? I don't know. My alarms have gone off on something, though. Like, I just can't do anything to submarines. And he just keeps nuking me for huge damage. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? He's too low. Okay, the frustration is done. Now it is just myself and a Cherenkov. That is apparently immune to my torpedoes. Alright. There he is. The frustration is done, but still remains in the form of a Cherenkovian. Alright. And now he's on the side that I definitely can't aim at. Bruh. Like, have I even done any damage to him, or has he just been running around this whole time, like... Yeah, I've done no damage. I've done literally 0 damage. So, all of those efforts we put in to try and make my ship decent against the Cherenkov are literally worthless. Build medium torpedoes, by the way. They're good against submarines. I can't open this fucking hatch. Right. There we go. Bothers me so much. Okay, where's this damn thing? Where is he? There he is, over there. Come over at you. Where is he? Watch me get friendly fired by my own turret. Was he taking out my Heartstone? Alright, I'm out of here. Can't kill him with my minigun either. Wish it was an I'd do it myself situation, but it ain't. Okay. Like, what are you supposed to do? Go smashing his head against the lock? What is the intended solution for submarines? Because nothing fucking works. Ugh. Super cav rounds on the main would work. Assuming I could hit him, I haven't been able to, like, aim my shots at him. All my EMP protection is fucked. Or remote guidance tops. Well, like, he just has so many interceptors, it seems. My torpedoes are too slow. Did I up the thrust on those? I better have done. I did. They're at maximum thrust and still missing. Like, these ones here are just being wasted. The one turn not even doing anything with those. Let's see what happens here. It goes down and it misses because he's just too fast. Uh-huh. And then it carries on. Okay. Can I change my loadout to make them turn better? Let's go fins. Let's go double fins. Get that speed. Right. Because I think he's just too evasive. They really need better turning. Well, I've added an extra fin now, so hopefully they get better turning. Alright, and we'll see soon. This is not like I can fucking do anything else but wait. Such a wonderful interactive enemy, the Cherenkov. What if I just hide underwater and just be invincible? Alright. Here we go. Oh, wait. I'm seeing bits, I think. Nope, nope. He's got too many torpedo interceptors. If he comes at me, I should be able to beat him with the torpedoes, but he has to, like, come towards me. I think he fucked off, though. No, he's coming back. Why am I not firing? Oh, something exploded. Oh, it was me. Okay. There's a lot of AI bits floating. Yeah. He's just eating the bottom of my ship. That's all he's been doing this whole time. Now you know how those OW shows felt when the Barracuda kept diving? That's true, actually, yeah. Wait, did I get him? I got him. No, wait, no, he's over there. God damn it. He's just run 2 kilometers away. What is that sound? Oh, it's my lambs. What are they shooting at? Are they just... They're slowly just pelting his, like, sonar decoys, I'm assuming these are? I don't know what these are. I feel like they're decoys, though. Okay. So my lambs are having a good time blowing those up. Well, that happened. Fight with the Cherenkov didn't go so hot. Hey, my valve survived, though. So that's a first. EMP protection's doing something. The engine seems to be mostly immune to EMP thanks to this, so that's good. Can I custom meshes to missiles using a special part? Yeah, it's the missile decorator or whatever, right? Okay, well, I mean, I'll give it that. That went nicely. The AI room is completely destroyed. Probably should armor this part. That's a thing to do, Layton. Oh, yeah, it didn't get EMP'd this time. Yeah, no, my lasers are still intact, mostly. Somewhat. The AI is still dead. I mean, the lasers are still definitely fucked, but not as badly as last time. This bottom row survived. So, it seems the parts that aren't directly connected to the heavy armor do survive. So that's nice. Right. Oh, good, there's a pelican over there. Mm-hmm. I guess I'm gonna start throwing down with the pelican. Once again, GT arriving to fuck my shit. Right. Is this difficulty only GT and Lightning Hoods? Is that all there is? Because it seems like there's all there is. It's like it's only Osprey. It's only Osprey, Pelican, and Cherenkov. That's all there is. Nothing else. Is that turret only just die, or was that always dead? Alright, something's going on right now in the back of this ship. Pelican's definitely hurting after that. Gonna aim more center mass here. There you go. Oh, wait. Is he going for the Cherenkov? If he's going for the Cherenkov, I'm holding fire. It's probably just you're fighting the lower tiers, the higher tier factions here. I guess, yeah. If he's going for the Cherenkov, I ain't gonna bother him. He can do that. In fact, I'll even throw some torpedoes out for good measure. Let's watch. Surely he can't dodge all of these, right? Surely. Hurting, but it's 100%. I mean, you know, whatever. Oh, Cherenkov's taken to the surface. Come on, get him. Get him, little missile. You can do it. He's just so fucking fast. He's just so fucking fast. There's nothing I could do. They're at maximum thrust and they are too slow. That is insane. Also, that Pelican just fucking nuked me. Ow. Yeah, I'm sort of just dead in the water. Until these fuckers stop cross-firing me. Until my engine is repaired. Can we hurry up and repair that, please? You know what? Actually, hang on, I got an idea. This. Build a donut festival. Right next to me there, because I've got the repair things that we can do that with, and then he'll repair me faster than repair drones will. Engine is definitely a weakness of this ship. Yeah, for sure. Right. It's just like the singular drive shaft gets severed and then that's it, right? So I think heavy armor down here in the keel by this would be an ideal situation. And all the other weaknesses too. Well, it's got fewer weaknesses than the Barracuda had. It's just that they are apparently exclusively the weaknesses that are targeted at this difficulty. Boat, what's up, PK? Alright, we'll just get this done, get ourselves repaired. Just so happens that the Cherenkov, you know, a submarine that exclusively targets your underside, happens to exist and is far too fast to kill with torpedoes. Hey. Is there anything I can do to boost my torpedo speed to catch up to that Cherenkov? Because, like, otherwise there's nothing I can really do. There's not speed boost somewhere, is there? Can make them shorter? Does that make them faster? Do I make them shorter or they're just gonna die to his interceptors? I guess this is 100% Seek Hearthstone. Hmm. Can you put on multiple propellers? You used to be able to? I don't think so, no. You can try predictive guidance. Well, like, the problem is just straight up that if he's going in a straight line and my torpedoes are going in a straight line, he outruns my torpedoes, right? That's the problem. Like, the torpedoes can be as accurate as they want to be, but he can just outrun them. Which basically means that what he can do is he can go in one direction and then turn around and go in the other direction. And the missile's gonna fall behind even with that. Point of predictive is you can predict an intercept path so you don't have to be faster. I don't know. He's not always driving in a straight line. But, like, even when he's going back and forth, he's still, like, able to dodge away from them. Oh, yeah, the AI is back up. Oh, Cherenkov is, low materials. Does that mean he's run out of fuel? Okay. Oh, wait. Need to go catch up with my boy again. Cherenkov's dead? Hey, the Pelican got him. Perfect. Enemy of my enemy is a dead Cherenkov. The pilot finally died from the radiation. Probably. Alright. And now we just have to deal with that Pelican. Which I'm going to let my cannons do automatically. Although he's like 8 kilometers away, so that's fine. Alright, we're going to focus on repairing. Get ourselves fixed up. Then we can worry about the damn Pelican. I guess my turrets don't have any targeting right now because the... There you go, the radar's back up now. Okay. Now we sit here. Wait for the repairs. Yeah, the ship was definitely more designed for classic circuits, like surface combat. So, all these aircraft and whatnot, aircraft and submarines are a problem for it. Maybe that's what I should do, my dinky little pea shooter speedboats. I should make them entirely focused on anti-sub. They just, like, zoom around super quickly and drop down, like, depth charges everywhere. Oh good, my AI just died again. What even happened? Oh no, wait, was that my... Also traditional looking ship, yeah. Yeah, this Pelican is wreaking havoc on me right now at 7 kilometers. He's not even in render distance and he's shooting me. Right, okay. I think I need to face him so I can use more of my lambs and protect my vitals more. Depth charges are a little bit off meta, to be polite. With enough of them, they probably work well against submarines, though. Something just exploded, and I think it was me. Was it? Could have been him. He's definitely within weapons range, so... Pretty sure that was me, though. Gonna try and narrow my profile as much as possible here. Alright, there we go. It's about as narrow as we're gonna get if we want all cannons. Oh boy, we've just lost the laser. It's fair enough. Hi, Mr. Pelican. Whiffed. Make up magnets with super long lock radii on the tops. Maybe. Come on, hit him. That seems like one of them hit him. Yep, I see Lego bricks. I should probably be moving, though, to be honest. Alright, let's scrap the Donut Festival real quick.
Receiving.
You did well, buddy. I'm gonna go over to that resource circle we need to resupply. Anyway, so they have that little bit more speed once they get close. Mm-hmm. Oh, you mean on my damage swaps? Maybe. Didn't know this game had voices at all? Yeah, it does for some of the ship AI. And you can actually set up your own custom voice pack, too. So if you want your ship to sound a certain way to match its aesthetic. Missiles incoming. Direct hit with the Pelican. Although, again, this thing is a tanky boy. What is that? A pilferer. Okay. We're gonna run out of laser battery at this rate. That is gonna be taxing my shit pretty hard. Need to turn my rear cannons into position. There we go. Got him. The voices are ancient and damn iconic, yeah. Camcorder voices is definitely a thing. Probably. Right. That pilferer is showering us with bullets. I actually think it's more of a problem than the Pelican because it's just not stopping. So fuck off, buddy. There you go. 1 volley, 2 volleys, he's out of here. Get gone. There you go. 1 more and he's out of here. Okay. Screw you, pilferer. They have generic anime moans as a preset too, do they? I know they have like Anime Girl DLC where you can replace your main character with Anime Girl. Now that's amusing. Alright, we're just gonna continue to fire. Is that his shield like deflecting all those shots? I bet that is, isn't it? The little shit has a shield, doesn't he? I'm glad that these cannons are at least somewhat effective anti-air though. Although that Pelican is real tanky. A slab of heavy armor wedges is what it looks like. Mm-hmm. Let's aim above him. Or, you know, hit him directly. Yeah, I'm seeing a force field appearing there. Not much I can do. He's facing me and I can't. I'm not fast enough to get around, so we gotta go through it. What if I aim down at this, like, bulb? Still got a force field there, but less of one, maybe? Possible I can crit that off. I don't know what it is, but, you know. The problem is that one of my cannons has ceased to exist. Don't shoot him in the knob, what the fuck? I can shoot him wherever I want. Right. Dude, you are way too fucking tanky, mate. At least I can shoot down all of his missiles before they reach me. I want to turn around and go the other way. Alright, switch cannon sides. Oh yeah, that side laser is down as well, apparently. And so is that side. Okay, great. Please. Please perish. His shield is down. Still seeing those heavy armor wedges, but... Okay, the red superstructure is gone entirely now. All turrets have taken damage. Man needs to fuck off and die. Is my character still safe? Yeah, my character's in the front of the front section there. He's in front of that laser cannon that you can see that's inactive. He's doing fine. The turret just levitated off the ship. Yeah. Again, we're just up against heavily armored aircraft. And it's just not dying. Even with this, like, incredibly powerful turret that we just made. It does not seem to care. I want to get into that, like, resource zone then. It's like his shields are some bullshit, man. Okay. I gotta get me some of those. Would EMP shells work against shields? Maybe, I don't know. You would think that they would disable it. Alright, I need to turn around again. This Pelican needs to fucking die. How does he still have his stupid shield? Sort of probably not worth the damage loss here. Their shields aren't deflecting much. No? Seems like they're showing up every time I shoot, though. Alright. Certainly deflecting enough for him to cause some serious damage. The turrets are super kinetic selective with all the gunpowder and solid body. The more HE shell will do better against them. EMP has a special head for debuffing shields, in fact. I see. I change it on the fly. I mean, I can, but he'd get like several volleys in the meantime. And I'm a bit too wounded. It'd be nice if I could, like, maybe I should, like, make a couple shells and then just, like, a button to switch them. I'm assuming you can do that, right? But then I have to wait for them to, like, reload. Alright. Ow. If you wouldn't mind stopping doing that, that would be great. It's Donut Festival time once again. It is, yes. We're going to try and heal up with the Donut Festival. Take him out. Your favorite auntie? Now I got to make it possible for Donut Festival to spawn as an auntie. It might actually already be. Actually, I don't know if Festival is in the pool of words that they can choose from, so I'll add that one. Man, this superstructure is doing its best right now, huh? Alright, well, we've got a slight issue, which is that the blueprint creator is gone, so let's get a new one of those. Alright, cool. And then we'll just manually spawn the Donut Festival. Okay. Oh, good, my ship is on its side. I like that. Oh, good, yeah, it's so on its side that the Donut Festival fell on me and then died instantly. Okay. Change of plans, then. Screw the blueprint spawner. Let's just, build. Build. Alright. Got a new vehicle. Refit. Donut Festival. Cool. Now, as long as we don't just die horribly, we should be fine. In the meantime, lock on and fire. That's all I can do now. Okay. You can, but change the amount of gunpowder changes the balance of the gun, so it'll mostly be switching between different payloads, frag, HE, EMP, etc. I think we're firing from underwater, so we're probably doing 0 damage. Gonna be really inaccurate shells. No, I wanted to aim at him. I wanted to activate control mode, though, to drive. He's got really good control, this guy. Could probably slim down the Donut Festival to be just repair guys. Well, I want it to be gathering as well. Follow a shell so we can see the damage. Yeah, we'll do. Hang on. Remind me to pause when we get close on the next one. All right. Too late. Wait, nope, not quite too late. Holy shit, dude. Look at that. It's just entirely fucking heavy armor wedges. Jeez. Yeah, I haven't even seen most of it. I thought he was, like, missing his front half. No, he's missing, like, the skin on his face, and that's it. My god, man. Okay, well, probably do want to focus this, like, knob here. Alright. Donut Festival's at least doing some work now. Right, I'm gonna let the AI handle that for a minute, because I want to build a second Donut Festival. Just to speed up the process. There we go. Okay. I have, like, one functional cannon now. How does that even float? I don't know. The thing has got more heavy armor on it than my entire ship put together, I think. Alright. I'm killing it, though. Nice big shield in the front, too. Yeah. It's entirely heavy armor on the front, all angled. Alright. No, I want to activate drive mode. Alright. Let's try and self-right a little bit here, if possible. The festivals are up. And again, they shouldn't really care too much about the incoming fire. They've got very tiny profile, very difficult to hit. Oh, hey, friend incoming. A Tempest! Yes! Get him, Tempest! If I aim right at the top of it, that's where its only gun is. Oh, and now its side is exposed to me. Come on, fix me, fix me, fix me. Holy shit, it killed the Tempest in one shot. Okay. Tempest did some serious damage to it, though. 82% now. Alright, so you're saying the only gun is up here, huh? Alright. Ironically, it's significantly easier to deal with heavy armor's weight in the air than it is on the sea. It was already 82%? No, it was like 92 when I was fighting it. Was it? I don't know. I could have sworn it was at more health than that. I distracted it for a second, but I wasn't healthy enough to put a fucking volley in its side. It's a shame. Alright, colorblind between the numbers 9 and 8. Oh, okay. Damn. Is this weapon disabled? It's not shooting me anymore. I might have clipped its weapon. I need a gun that will punch through everything. That'll be like my next ship is just a gigantic advanced cannon. Like, just an entire ship built for one cannon. Alright. Or maybe like 2 of them or something. Like the catapult. Exactly, right? Like the catapult. Okay. The Nevins. A drill to pierce the Nevins. Alright, well, we're getting repaired, which is nice. Pelican seems to be having trouble staying in the air. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of expecting these guns to do a bit more damage against these aircraft than they currently are, but these aircraft are frickin' tanky, man. They do not go down. They really do put Onyx Watch to shame. Like, jeez, man. We've been fighting this guy for long. Still not dead. A Tempest spawn. Got a free blast to his side. He's still not dead. Clipped him in the gun. He's got no gun anymore. The flying wedge bricks need specialized counters? Yeah, apparently. Do I put missiles in for them or something? Should build a plasma gun next? Yeah. I might look at doing like a plasma particle accelerator cannon ship. They eat heavy armor coat. This is a good counter. One that hit from the top of the sides. Would you need lure missiles for that, or can you do that by default? Alright, he's doing a lot of damage. No, he's still got a gun. He still has a gun. Oh, and I died. Okay. After all that. Just one stray bullet. Oh, well. Though it definitely does it. Sometimes just having missiles that miss and come back behind do too. I see. There's such thing as a missile approach from above, attaches to the target and thrusts downwards. I mean, there's harpoons. Critical existence failure. Yeah. God damn it. Oh well. We tried. We improved the ship a bunch though. So maybe what we'll do next time is try and make the Resolute a bit more effective against those. Because, like, I don't really know what I could do. Like, maybe change the shells, right? He still has a gun and I died quote from a couple people at Heaven's Gate. Because, like, yeah, I don't really know what to do about that, honestly. Like, there's just seems to be nothing I can do against a Pelican. Aside from, like, maybe just more high explosive, you know? You would think against a creature like that with that, like, extreme heavy armor that, you know, armor-piercing shells would be what you want for it. Could try Hesh. I have no idea what that means. The funny thing would be a submarine that goes underneath, harpoons the ship and sinks it, so they can't shoot and you could kill it easily. Could probably do that. High explosive squash head. Okay, how do I do that? It's a shell type. Yeah, I know that, but like, what do I do? Squash head? Oh, this one, Hesh. Illustrates explosives placed directly behind it in a shockwave that can create interior spalling and destroy chunks of vehicle walls. Okay. Saying like that and then fins or whatever. Whatever it was I had in the other one. Yeah, ejection defuse, HE warhead, solid warhead. I have ejection defuse, HE warhead. Just 2 HEs? Don't worry about the solid and make this one anti-air rounds. So these here will be the anti-air. Alright. That's the anti-air rounds, and then this will be like the anti-ship rounds. And then we'll probably want like an anti-submarine round as well, right? Which would be like something that goes well through water. Or something. I'll check the shell lengths. Yeah, I'll do it later. EP rounds maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Whatever, we'll do that next time, I think. Right. For now, though, I think I'm done. Yeah, I won't bother saving that. We'll do that next time. Or I'll do it off stream, maybe. And experiment around with some shells and see what works. Right. But that is all the time I got for today. I am all out of time. So thank you guys so much for joining. Hope you guys all had a great time. This game is hella fun. And,
Bite me.
alright. Fair enough. Arkangler, thank you so much for the follow. Nyah. The siren sounds.
Goddamn! Goddamn! I wish I had tits in a pool. Goddamn!
Chad taking his last opportunity to make noise.
And I wish I had 3 friends.
All right. Anyway, so I'll be back next week with more of this, and I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing more streams. We're going to be doing Titan Quest tomorrow, which if you guys have ever played Diablo 2, Titan Quest is kind of like that. I've never played it before, so it's another new game for me. If you sounds interesting, then you can come check it out. And the day after, on Friday, we're going to be doing Total War Warhammer 3. So, you know, be there for that as well. In the meantime, let's find someone to raid, I suppose. We got Bison Bites playing some XCOM. He was here earlier. You know what? Might as well throw you over to Bison Bites. Doing some enemy unknown, doing some what looks to be long war as usual. Alright, so we got that one. Playing Total War with anyone? Nah, we should be doing a solo campaign. Alright. Have yourselves a great time with Bison Bites, and I will see you around next time. Thank you once again so much for joining. I really appreciate all the support. You guys are awesome. And I will see you next week, or tomorrow, or the day after. Either or. Whichever you decide to show up for. There you go. Thanks for joining. Take care. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.